Come and talk to me, come and tell me. I really wanna meet you. Come and tell me where your mind goes. Yeah. Can I talk to you? I really wanna know you. Come and talk to me, come and tell me. I really wanna know you.
I really wanna meet you.
Can I talk to you? I really wanna know you. I really wanna be yours. Come and talk to me, come and tell me. I really wanna meet you. Come and tell me. I can feel your energy. Can I talk to you? I really wanna know you. Come and talk to me, come and tell me. I really wanna know you. Your heart. Come and talk to me. I really wanna know you. Come and talk to me. Come and talk to me.
I really wanna meet you. Come and talk to me. Tell me what you've been through, yeah. Can I talk to you?
I really wanna know you.
Come and talk to me. Come and talk to you. Come and talk to me. You can put your trust in me.
I really wanna meet you.
Can I talk to you? I really wanna know you. I really wanna hear you speak. Speak to me.
Come and talk to me, come and tell me.
I really wanna meet you.
Come and tell me. I can feel your energy.
So sweet.
Can I talk to you?
I really wanna know you.
Come and talk to me, come and tell me. I really wanna know you. Your heart, your peace.
Come and tell you.
I really wanna be
your
Come and talk to me.
Come and talk to me.
I really wanna meet you.
Come and talk to me.
Tell me where your mind goes.
Yeah.
Can I talk to you?
I really wanna know you.
Come and talk to me.
Come and talk to me.
You ain't gotta hide from me, no.
I really wanna meet you. Can I talk to you?
Come and talk to me.
I really wanna know you.
I really wanna be yours.
Be yours.
Come and talk to me.
Come and talk to me.
I really wanna meet you.
Come and talk to me. I can feel your energy. So sweet.
Can I talk to you?
I really wanna know you. Come and talk to me.
Come and talk to me.
I really wanna know your heart, your
heart. Come and talk to me.
Come and talk to me.
I really wanna meet you.
Come and talk to me.
Tell me what you've been through.
Yeah. Can I talk to you? I really wanna know you. Come and talk to me.
Come and talk to me.
You can put your trust in me. I really wanna meet you.
Can I talk to you?
Come and talk to you. I really wanna know you.
I really wanna hear you speak. Come and talk to me.
Come and talk to me.
I really wanna meet you.
Come and talk to me. I can feel your energy. So sweet.
Can I talk to you?
I really wanna know you. Come and talk to me.
Come and talk to me.
I really wanna be your peace.
Come and talk to me.
Come and talk to me.
I really wanna meet you.
Come and talk to me.
Tell me where your mind goes.
Yeah.
Come and talk to me.
Come and talk to me.
I really wanna meet you. Come and talk to me.
Tell me where your mind goes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Can I talk to you?
I really wanna know you.
Come and talk to me.
Yeah.
Come and talk to me.
You ain't gotta hide from me, no.
I really wanna meet you.
Can I talk to you?
Come and talk to me.
I really wanna know you.
I really wanna be your.
Come and talk to me.
Come and talk to me.
I really wanna meet you.
Come and talk to me.
I can feel your energy.
So deep.
Can I talk to you?
I really wanna know you.
Come and talk to me.
Come and talk to me. I really wanna know your heart.
Your heart. Come and talk to me.
Come and talk to me.
I really wanna meet you.
Come and talk to me. Tell me what you've been through, yeah.
Yeah. Can I talk to you? I really wanna know you.
Come and talk to me.
Come and talk to me.
You can put your trust in me.
In me.
I really wanna meet you.
Can I talk to you? Come and talk to me. I really wanna know you.
I really wanna hear you speak.
Speak to me. Come and talk to me.
Come and talk to me.
I really wanna meet you.
Come and talk to me.
I can feel your energy.
So sweet.
Can I talk to you? I really wanna know you.
Come and talk to me.
Come and talk to me.
I really wanna Come and talk to me.
Come and talk to me.
I really wanna meet you.
Come and talk to me.
Tell me where you might go.
Yeah.
Can I talk to you? I really
Wanna know you. Come and talk to me.
come and talk to me. You ain't gotta
Hide from me. Oh.
I really wanna meet you.
Can I talk to you? Come and talk to me.
I really wanna know you.
I really wanna be yours. Come and talk to me.
Come and talk to me. I really wanna meet you.
Come and talk to me.
I can feel your energy.
So deep. Can I talk to you?
I really wanna know you.
Come and talk to me. Come and talk to me. I really wanna know your heart.
Your heart, come and talk to me.
Come and talk to me.
I really wanna meet you.
Come and talk to me.
Tell me what you've been through.
Can I talk to you? I really wanna know you. Come and talk to me.
Come and talk to me.
You can put your trust in me.
I really wanna meet you.
Can I talk to you? Come and talk to me. I really wanna know you.
I really wanna hear you speak.
Speak to me. Come and talk to me. Come and talk to me.
I really wanna meet you.
Come and talk to me.
I can feel your energy.
So sweet. Can I talk to you? I really wanna know you. Come and talk to me. Come and talk to me.
I really wanna be your peace.
Your peace.
Come and talk to me. Come and talk to me. I really wanna meet you.
Come and talk to me.
Tell me where your mind goes.
Yeah.
Can I talk to you? I really wanna know you.
Come and talk to me. Come and talk to me.
You ain't gotta hide from me.
No.
I really wanna meet you.
Can I talk to you and talk to me?
I really wanna know you. I really wanna be your.
Come and talk to me.
Come and talk to me.
I really wanna meet you.
Come and talk to me.
I can feel your energy.
So deep.
Can I talk to you? I really wanna know you. Come and talk to me.
Come and talk to me. I really wanna know your heart. Your heart. Come and talk to me.
Come and talk to me.
Come and talk to me. I really wanna meet you. Come and tell me what you've been through.
Yeah. Can I talk to you?
Hey. put your trust in me.
I really wanna meet you. Can I talk to you? Can I talk to you? Come and talk to me. I really wanna know you.
I really wanna hear you speak.
Speak to me. Talk to me.
Come and talk to me.
I really wanna meet you. Come and talk to me. I can feel your energy.
So sweet.
Can I talk to you? I really wanna know you. Come and talk to me.
Come and talk to me. I really wanna be your peace.
Your peace.
Your peace. Come and talk to me. Come and talk to me. I really wanna meet you.
Come and talk to me.
Tell me where your mind goes.
Yeah.
Can I talk to you? I really wanna know you.
Come and talk to me. Come and talk to me.
You ain't gotta hide from me.
No.
I really wanna meet you.
Can I talk to you and talk to me?
I really wanna know you. I really wanna be your.
Come and talk to me.
Come and talk to me.
I really wanna meet you.
Come and talk to me.
I can feel your energy.
So deep.
Can I talk to you? I really wanna know you. Come and talk to me.
Come and talk to me. I really wanna know your heart. Your heart. Come and talk to me.
Come and talk to me.
Come and talk to me. I really wanna meet you. Come and tell me what you've been through.
Yeah. Can I talk to you?
I really wanna know you.
Come and talk to me.
Come and talk to me. You can put your trust in me.
I really wanna meet you. Can I talk to you? Can I talk to you? Come and talk to me. I really wanna know you.
I really wanna hear you speak.
Speak to me. Talk to me.
Come and talk to me.
I really wanna meet you. Come and talk to me. I can feel your energy.
So sweet.
Can I talk to you? I really wanna know you. Come and talk to me.
Come and talk to me. I really wanna be your peace.
Your peace.
Your peace. Come. Yeah. like you raw, no edit, no lace. Your morning bread still fits your face. The things you hide, I hold them close. The things you feel, I want the most. My 6-foot Amazon, you stand like gold. I ice your hand, then let it glow. I know you cycle by heart, by week. I know your moves before you speak. You make me proud just walking in. Slim black dress and that soft grin. Don't change for me. I like the truth, the real you. Pulls me through, don't shower, baby. Let it stay on you. Don't shower, baby. I wanna taste the real you. Don't shower, baby. I wanna taste the real you. Don't shower, baby. I wanna taste the real you. I'm yours, baby. Mark your territory. I'm yours, baby. That's my glory. You my Baccarat rouge, stick on my skin. You my Baccarat rouge, I'm gone again. Yeah. You the prize, you the trophy too. When you're near me, I look good through you. Tinted windows, Range Rover glide. Late night roads with you by my side. I'm honored, baby, to love you right. To hold you down and guard your light. I love your flaws, I love your mess. The parts you hide, I love them best. I want my face to smell like you. It's not my face, it's yours now too. Mark my face, don't miss a spot. Say I'm yours, mean it lies for me. I like the truth, the real you. Pulls me through, don't shower, baby. Let it stay on you. Don't shower, baby. Yeah. I wanna taste the real you. Don't shower, baby. I wanna taste the real you. Don't shower, baby. Baby, mark your territory. I'm yours, baby. That's my glory. You my Baccarat rouge, stick on my skin. You my Baccarat rouge, I'm gone again. Slow it down, let the room breathe. Say my name like you need me. Deeper now, syrup in my tone. Hold me close, you are my home. They just shine like morning gold. The energy warm in the cold. You light it up for everybody there. You walk in and the whole room cares. I wanna taste the real you. Don't shower, baby. Hey, I wanna taste the real you. I'm yours, baby. Mark your territory. I'm yours, baby. That's my glory. You my Baccarat rouge, stick on my skin. You my Baccarat rouge, I'm gone again. My trophy girl, my reason why. Your light on me makes heads turn pie. I wanna taste the real you. Don't shower, baby. I wanna taste the real you. Fade me out. Fade me out. You and me, you and me. yeah. K-I-S-S-I-N-G. Pull up slow in the V. Dark glass, just you and me. Slim black dress on your frame. Whole room froze at the same thing. One hand there on the wheel, one hand with attention bills. My city girl, that edge, LV never full on your leg. Leaning back while we drive, that look says stay right here. Hand on your inner thigh, you know what that does to me. When I'm around you, I'm never fooled. Still want one more kiss from you. You and me, sitting in my V. K-I-S-S-I-N-G. You and me, sitting in my V. K-I-S-S-I-N-G. Lips so soft, I replay that scene. You and me, sitting in my V. Hotel glow when we part, jewelry shine, no need for stars. You laugh low, then you lean in, like you know just what this is. Soft skin, slow touch, every word from you hits enough. I don't rush, I don't bluff, baby this feel dangerous and plush. Leaning back while we drive, that look says stay right here. Hand on your inner thigh, you know what that does to me. When I'm around you, I'm never fooled. Still want one more kiss from you. You and me, sitting in my feet. K-I-S-S-I-N-G. You and me, sitting in my feet. K-I-S-S-I-N-G. Lips so soft, I replay that scene. You and me, sitting in my feet. Now it's slower on my tongue, deeper tone, you feel it come. City blurs, the night turns silk, your name stay warm in my mouth. When I'm around you, I'm never fooled. Still want that kiss, still want you close. You and me, sitting in my feet. Lips so soft, I replay that scene. Side in my V. K-I-S-S-I-N-G. And the bass fall out. Just your breath now. You and me, sitting in my feet. K-I-S-S-I-N-G. K-I-S-S-I-N-G. You and me, yeah. You and me. You and me. You and me. K-I-S-S-I-N-G. You and me, yeah, yeah. K-I-S-S-I-N-G. Pull up slow in the V. Dark glass, just you and me. Slim black dress on your frame. Whole room froze at the same thing. One hand there on the wheel, one hand with attention bills. My city girl, that edge, LV never full on your leg. Leaning back while we drive, that look says stay right here. Hand on your inner thigh, you know what that does to me. When I'm around you, I'm never fooled. Still want one more kiss from you. You and me, sitting in my V. K-I-S-S-I-N-G. You and me, sitting
sitting in my feet. K-I-S-S-I-N-G. Lips so soft, I replay that scene. You and me, sitting in my feet. K-I-S-S-I-N-G. K-I-S-S-I-N-G. Hotel glow when we part, jewelry shine, no need for stars. You laugh low, then you lean in, like you know just what this is. Soft skin, slow touch, every word from you hits enough. I don't rush, I don't bluff, baby this feel dangerous and plush. Leaning back while we drive, that look says stay right here. And on your inner thigh, you know what that does to me. When I'm around you, I'm never fooled. Still want one more kiss from you. You and me, sitting in my feet. K-I-S-S-I-N-G. You and me, sitting in my feet. K-I-S-S-I-N-G. Lips so soft, I replay that scene. K-I-S-S-I-N-G. Now it's slower on my tongue, deeper tone, you feel it come. City blurs, the night turns silk, your name stay warm in my mouth. When I'm around you, I'm never fooled. Still want that kiss, still want you close. You and me, sitting in my feet.
So I don't like the look. I think I gotta fix my camera a little bit. It look a little ashy. Let me figure that out real quick, and then we gonna start the show. I'm gonna drop the link for y'all so we can have this conversation. What's up? What's up, y'all? I'm about to drop the link if anybody wanna have this conversation about liking women's pictures and you in a relationship. We gonna have this conversation because I made an Instagram post and it's going up, and we got some people who disagree, and I definitely want to get the perspectives of different people. So let me drop this link for y'all real quick, and I'm gonna play this. Play this song while I figure this out.
Hitters that could go for buying bags, 20s, 50s, 100s cash. They thought me counting fast. Girls with the Louis bag, they got the shoes to match. Boosting bitches where y'all at. Hide that shit in y'all bag. She got that fat old ass. Make me wanna drop a bag. Dig in that go y'all bag. We finna pop and tag. Spin that shit, spin that shit. I make her bend that shit. She tell me finish it, she love when I'm in it. Yeah, I be drilling it. Spin that shit, spin that shit. I got a bougie bitch, I don't know who to hit. These women got me choosing it. Spin that shit, spin that shit. I make her bend that shit. She tell me finish it, she love when I'm in it. Yeah, I be drilling it. Spin that shit, spin that shit. I got a bougie bitch, I don't know who to hit. These women got me choosing it. Where all my trapping ass hitters at? bag. Bustin' the moves all cash. Got shoe boxes with they stash. I give my bitch a stack. Smoking on fire hash. She never ain't about to crash. She gon' let her hit a smash. We just running through this cash. Spin that shit, spin that shit. I make up in that shit. She tell me finish it. She love when I'm in it. Yeah, I be drilling it. Spin that shit, spin that shit. I got a bougie bitch. I don't know who this is. These women got me choosing it. Spin that shit, spin that shit. I make up in that shit. She tell me finish it. She love when I'm in it. Yeah, I be drilling it. Spin that shit, spin that shit. I got a bougie bitch. I don't know who this is. These women got me choosing it. Take advantage while you got me off a perky, baby. I'll buy you anything you want, cause you my purty, baby. Got them big lips with a soft ass, so you got me all bad. Wanna lock me down, but that's a tall task. Put you in a wagon or a Range Rover. They know not to play with you, cause then it's game over. I got pounds of everything, you might get a wedding ring if you help me build this shit, cause that's my main motive. Spin that shit, spin that shit. I make up in that shit. She tell me finish it, she love when I'm in it. Yeah, I be drilling it. Spin that shit, spin that
Turn the music
shit.
down.
I got a bougie bitch, I don't know who this is. These women got me choosing.
All right, y'all know why we here? Because I just figured out as I made the video the other day, and I just wanted to tell people why I don't like, girls' photos and why I think it's disrespectful. I got thousands of comments from women who was like, "Yo, we finally feel heard," right? But I got a few comments from men who are pretty much I say 90-some% of the men are like, "Yo, that's crazy," they disagree and they want to be able to like photos of women, and they pretty much use if you ask me, it's a bullshit excuse on why they actually want to like the photos of women. So that's kind of where we are. That's what I want to talk about today. The excuses that I get and what's going on. So this is what I found, right? All of the men who are telling me, "Yo, you should be able to like the women's photos and all this type of stuff," I'm realizing that all they do is follow women. And you can put this to the test. Go to any of these guys' Instagrams who disagree with me and go to their followers. I mean, I'm sorry, not the followers, the people that they follow. You're going to see 90-something+% women that they follow. And that's the actual reason that they don't want to lose the ability to like photos, because that's the only reason they on social media. The only reason that you on social media is to like women's pictures. The entire social media existence that they have is to interact with women. And if I'm wrong, let me know. Let's prove me wrong. Prove me wrong. But this is just what I've found. Like, this is what I found. Let's go, man. Something. All right, now I'm gonna read a comment. Let me see what she is talking about. You should explain to everyone who doesn't understand your perspective that you are a disciplined man. Something a lot of people don't practice, because a lot of men create patterns that leads to SCHEA, cheating. I'm assuming she's about to say. Okay, yeah, let's talk about that. Let me see if I got a comment right here. Actually, let me. It's interesting how this is done. Back in the day, but now, yes. You fix this. Yeah, like back when I was younger, it was the same way. I just followed women on social media. When I was younger, it was just follow women, follow women, follow women, follow women. I'm grown now. Like, I'm a grown man. I think they also want the women to interact with them. I like that gets a response. Most of these guys not getting responses from women when they like stuff. I'm gonna keep it a buck with you. I'm gonna keep it 1,000 with you. They not. But yeah, like when I was young, when I was in my early 20s, I was only interested in following women on social. Like, what else was I using it for? You know, I was only interested in following, which is the crazy part when people say it's not real, it's Instagram. What do you mean it's not real? It's Instagram. You know how many women I done bagged off Instagram when I was young? Like that was the move. It was the wave. Y'all are real people using Instagram. That's like saying text isn't real. It's just text. So you didn't write that right there? You didn't DM that like what are we talking about? I think that's crazy. I'm not a fan of this color that we got going on here. Let's go back. We got here. Say back when MySpace was a thing, everybody was on there because they had friends that grew up and they were trying to find an old classmates. I was trying to bag women, not going to hold you, but yeah, you know, your friends and all that. Plus on MySpace, it was competition who had the best paid social media. It used to be fun. I dig that. I definitely dig that. Um, we're not going to disguise how why niggas is using it today though. It's a dating app for these guys. I'm not gonna lie. You know, I'm not gonna lie. It's a dating app for most of these guys. Um, and listen, this is an open panel too. If anybody want to pull up, had a conversation, we can have that conversation. But yeah, I don't think that. I think it's disrespectful, also distasteful to be liking women's photos while you are in a relationship. And we can talk why I don't think that you should do it when you're not in a relationship. Really, for the most part, either. You know, we can talk about that. Um, but yeah, I think it's disrespectful. I think it's distasteful. There's no need for you to do it. And I find that men are making the argument that usually we see women make. A lot of times we see women go to the extreme, right? If men talk to them about, you know what, I'm not really fond of that outfit. You know, maybe you should wear something a little bit less revealing to the gym, right? Women, I've seen a lot of women say in response that, dang, like I'm gonna be hot, right? Alluding to there's either one or the other. It's either I wear super short things that go up my butt, or I wear like this huge sweatpants, right? And they just kind of completely forget about the middle reasonable part. The guys are saying if I can't, we might as well just not even have Instagram if I can't like women who I'm not in a relationship with photos. I think that's crazy. So you means you might as well not have Instagram if you can't like girls' photos. Like what do that say about your Instagram experience and what you're doing on Instagram? My Instagram is filled with things that I find interesting, not women. Like that's what my algorithm is feeding me. It's feeding me stuff that I find interesting. It's not feeding me women, you know? And I think that's the issue. You feel like you can't it's no point for you to use Instagram if you can't like a woman's picture. Because it's so easy not to like women's pictures. You don't know how easy it is for me not to like a woman's picture. It's the easiest thing in the world. It's just as easy as walking down the street, seeing an attractive woman and not saying anything to her. It's literally that easy. I don't know why people think it's hard. It's a very easy thing to do to not like women's pictures. But the truth behind the matter is niggas don't want to stop. And it's cool. It's their life. It's not my life. It's not my relationship. It's not my life. Y'all don't want to stop. My thing is just like, you're not about to spend me. You can spend everybody else. You're not going to spend me. You know? If you want to do it, do it. That's your business, but you're not about to spend me. No, facts. Facts, Rush. Free validation, that's all it is, right? Like, I'm not doing that. I'm not nobody's fan. I'm just not. Now we need fans. People need fans, right? The women need fans, and the women need fans too. But I'm not one of them. I'm saying these other guys are gonna be a fan. I'm not gonna be a fan. Intentional. What's your relationship and print? I appreciate that hot spot. I agree. I'm just mindful. Like all you gotta do is just be mindful. This is my thing for all the people who say it's just Instagram. It's not that big of a deal, right? It's just Instagram. It's not a big deal. Okay. So don't like the photo. If it's such a small thing, so irrelevant, so minute, so minuscule, just don't like girls' pictures. That should be easy, right? If it's just Instagram, not a big deal. That's the thing I don't understand about the argument. So, y'all gonna have to let me know. And I'm gonna drop the link on Instagram too. If anybody wants to pull up. Hold on. We got here. Some cats are always fishing, passing out them likes, or just casting that validation bait. That's a fact. That's a fact. That's all that is. That's all it is. This fucking color. I'm gonna play the video for y'all, and just in case y'all didn't see it. Let's go to YouTube. Let's go to my YouTube channel. Let's go to YouTube. I'm gonna be doing a lot more YouTube content, man. Channel. A lot more YouTube content. Okay, live. Shorts. There we go. Let's go to share the screen. Let's share the screen. So one thing I personally don't do at all is like women's pictures. It's my opinion that it's extremely disrespectful. Here's my rationale behind it. For one, I think that when you like a woman's photo, you are essentially telling her that she's pretty. In my head, if I like your photo, you're going to think that I like you. For one, I don't. For two, if I did, I shouldn't. And for three, if I did, I shouldn't be telling you anyway. All of that is just too much for me. I don't think liking a woman's photo is any different from me and my woman being outside and a woman walking by us and I turn and I look. I think that's the same thing to me. Disrespectful. It's sloppy. It's loud. It's thirsty. You telling her that she look good without you actually saying it. Even if she do look good, okay? It's not my job to tell her. It's 1,000 other niggas that's gonna tell her. And this is the most disrespectful part to me. It's what that other woman can deduce from me liking her photo. And God forbid you like more than one. Now she thinking my girl a dweeb. She like, oh, I can take her nigga. Her nigga easy. Her nigga ain't worth having. And that's the last thing I want is to make my woman look stupid or not be respected by other women. Now, I'm gonna be honest with you. Even if I was single, I wouldn't be liking women's photos because I don't think it's much of a benefit to it. I don't want the woman that I end up with in the future to ever see my name hovering around somebody's photo in a little heart box saying, look at your thirsty ass nigga over here. Nah, I don't want that. So fellas, even if you single, just chill out, be smooth. You don't gotta like photos. Be reserved, be more tactical than that. So one thing I personally don't do. All right. Rush, what up, man? What's the deal, man? You stand sucker free? You on mute, by the way. Can you hear me, Rush?
Yo, my bad, man. This shit, yo, stream y'all always be bugging for me for some reason, man. But
Really?
yeah, man, right now you cooking, young king. Word is bond, man. Don't be liking these birds pictures, man. Stay sucker free out here, man. Yo.
That's funny. Hold on. I got a comment from somebody on Instagram. It says, I don't know what to do. Hey, Rush, you gotta be nice too, man. Be nice. We'll see what she talking about. Says, I don't know what to do. We met on Insta. When I told him it hurts him, it hurts him liking pics of women as Insta showed me his likes. He said it's not real, and he stopped following after that. Now I don't know. Yo, these niggas don't want to give up their rights to liking pictures. It's like it's crazy how deep it is to them. You know, like yo, just don't like the girls' photos. Just chill out. Come on here and just chill. Go like the things that you are interested in. I be watching. You know, people be manufacturing clothes and all this other type of stuff. I don't have no interest in liking girls' photos. Obviously, we men, right? Women are attractive. You don't gotta acknowledge it. You don't gotta say nothing. You don't gotta do all the validation and all that type of stuff. I don't know what you think, Rush.
Oh no, I totally agree with you, especially if you're like in a committed relationship. Yeah, I mean, I might get some, yo, I might get some like hate after I'm about to say this, but yo, I mean, definitely if you're in like in a committed relationship or you're married, yo, you shouldn't be liking pictures of females. I
Yeah,
mean, especially just like, real, slutty type pictures. You know what I mean, the ass shots and etc. That's just that's kind of tacky. You know what I mean, and yo, you shouldn't be liking that shit anyway. Like whether if you're in a relationship or not, man. Know what I mean, like stop feeding your flesh to the point where it's like automatic go mode for you to like a female's picture. And a lot of times, man, like sometimes the algorithm will feed you some of that. Like say for instance, right, you may go check out a dude's music video, right? And there's a bunch of females on that music video. Instagram will feed that algorithm to you to like the the vixen video type
video vixens and
Instagrams of
all that.
females or whatever. You know what I mean? So just be
Hmm.
mindful of what you feed yourself online because like it's gonna feed what you like. I mean, it'll
Yeah,
do it like 100 times fold. I mean,
yeah. No, that's a fact. That's a fact. Guys got to chill out, man. Yo, all these guys do is follow women on Instagram, and they want to tell me that I'm tripping. Like
nah, you're not
they want
tripping, man. That's sucker shit, bro. Like, I mean, like, if you're okay, if somebody see your feed, right? Because you can see what other people be liking on the regular. If all your joint is just a bunch of excessive pictures of females like half naked, nigga, like yo, you wildin', nigga. Because people can see what you like on the regular, nigga. I mean,
yeah, yeah, man. They wilding. If you can, if it's just Instagram, just don't like the picture. If it's that simple, like how your woman is telling you that I'm uncomfortable with something that to you is a small thing, and it's so you saying it's small, but you can't change it. That sound crazy to me. That sound like you got a problem and you gaslight. Sound like you trying to tell me. It sound like it's actually much bigger than you trying to tell me it is. That's what it sound like to me.
yeah, I mean, yo, it is definitely yo, it's an addiction, I guess, man. When you doom scrolling and all you doing is liking, big booty pics and all that, man. Like, yeah, that's an issue, my nigga. Like, not even on some like violating a girl, like you're constantly feeding your flesh to be lustful to the degree where it's second nature for you to like a pic. I mean,
Yeah. Like if you willing to lose a relationship over liking somebody's liking photos on Instagram, it's like what's going on? You know? Out of, somebody's telling you that they like that it's hurtful, it's uncomfortable, it's whatever it is. And you willing to lose a relationship. Honestly, um, I think these men shouldn't even be following these women. Just like you said, man, they shouldn't be following these women,
yo,
especially you in a relationship. Why you
you shouldn't be following chicks like that online like that anyway. I mean, especially if she not following you back, that's sucker shit, my nigga. You know what I mean?
yeah,
Like, and you liking all her pics, man. Like that's crazy to me, man. You know what I mean,
yeah, Rush. Even if I was single, I'm not liking no girl. maybe, right? But for the most part, I'm not liking girls' pictures if I was single. Cause like, what am I getting from that? Like, what do I
Now,
get from that?
I would say this. I would. That's how people mate, like in the whole Instagram world. Like, say for instance, a chick, like one of my pics, right? And I like a pic back, and she like another pic of mine. That's a signal for me to slide in a DM so we can converse. That's how they usually
Yeah,
do it. I mean, and
yeah. Let me ask you a question.
it's a, yeah. Go ahead.
What message does it send if a girl likes your picture?
It sends a message that she's interested.
Right?
I mean,
You not are you being crazy for thinking that?
no, because we all know, like, if a female's not interested in somebody, she's not gonna go out her way to show some sort of signal that she's, show you choose a signal for you to politic with her. You know what I mean? Like, she's just gonna be on with her day. For her to, stop and like your pic and leave a comment, that's an invitation. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Now I don't do this shit. Like say for instance, there's a group of friends and they all know each other, and like say for instance, your girl is cool with a lot of your friends. Yo, sometimes you know what I mean? Like people will say, yo, Russ, you bugging, but a lot of times I find that as disrespect. Like I wouldn't like none of my boys, uh, girls' pictures or wives or whatever. Like I'm not gonna follow them. I'm not doing none of that. But due to our social construct, it's implemented within our social construct for us to engage through the Instagrams and the Facebook. So that might be a noble thing for people to be doing, like commenting on other men's friends pages. But me, like, I don't do none of that. I ain't jacking none of that. You know what I'm saying? To me, I think it's
Mm-hmm.
disrespectful. Like for you example, right? Like, I would say we cool. You know what I mean? We're friends. You know what I mean? I
Mm-hmm.
would never go to your wife's page and follow her or like any of her pics because that's your wife, my nigga. You know what I mean? That's just
Mm-hmm.
how I'm old school, nigga. So that's just how I move, nigga.
Yeah. You just made a real good point, yo. If liking pictures is such a minuscule thing, go and like your homie wife pictures. If it's no problem, you just liking pictures, it don't mean anything, right? Go like your homie wife pictures. And do you think most niggas will do that?
The disrespectful ones, you know what I mean? The ones that's not conscious. Like, you got some dudes think it's like it's cool to do that, and like their bond is so cool enough where they're able to politic, with their, wives or whatever, you know. But I'm raised different. I'm different, nigga. Like, I'm not gonna look at my boy's girl. I'm not gonna talk to. I like. There's no business for me to be politicking with this chick or liking or any of her pictures or even follow her on the grams. Like, to me,
Yeah,
that's a violation, my nigga. You know what I mean?
exactly. And I think most men would never, under any circumstance, go on a homie page and like their wife's pictures because most men understand that it's not just a harmless like. It's not. Nigga, you are saying something when you like that picture.
Yeah, you shooting your shot, nigga. I mean, that's how I'm taking it, nigga. You know what I mean? But you know how this space is, my man. They gonna say, yo, Russ, you wilding, you bugging. That it doesn't mean that, but come on, my nigga. You know what I'm saying?
Lying. They can't spin us, yo. You can try to spin your lady. Spin your lady, you can't spin me. You talking about? They tripping, man. You know what them likes mean. I gotta write that down because that's gonna kill him. That's gonna kill him. If it's only a like, go like your homie wife picture right now. Yup. You write that
You
shit
shooting
down.
your shot. You shooting your shot, man. You liking your man's. You liking your friend's wife's pick or girlfriend pick. That's you shooting the shot, nigga. That's a complete violation. Know what I mean?
The fact. What's up? My point. I can't in a category. Pick.
Yo, what made you Do the subject matter for your stream today.
You said what? What made me do the subject matter?
Yeah.
Um. I don't know, bro. I be having shit in my head, and I just knew I wanted to do a video where I wanted to do a video where I was like, yo, I don't like women's pictures. Let me tell you why. You know.
This is a good subject matter, man. Like I don't see no content creators is covering this right, like you're covering it now. You know what I mean, I think this is a dope subject matter.
All right. All right. What's up, yo? What's up, Greg? What's up, Scan? What's going on?
What's going on?
Yo, what's good, boss?
Hey, man, I can't complain. Can't complain. I'm better now than y'all two on the panel.
Yo, so here's my take on it though. Like, it's such a lazy way to even go about approaching a woman. Like, why? Like, I'm listening to my man. That's what he said about that's the new dating. Like how you go in there, you like join page or whatever, and then she like yours back, then you slide in the DM. Like, why not? Like, if you're gonna just go, like, why not just go straight to the DM? Like, why like the picture? Like, why go through all that?
Oh, to say it one more time. I thought I was writing this text, man.
Like, why go through the back and forth of liking the picture instead of just sliding in the DM if it's about the approach?
Yeah, I think it's an old school way of like kind of like testing the waters. You know, like the pick, see if they like the pick back. But honestly, it depends. That's not even a surefire way to know if somebody interested anyway, because they might not even see it. If they got emotion, they might not even see it like.
Yeah, that's a fact. Yeah, 100%.
Yeah,
I think you should just say something.
I'm not with it. It's a like. It's a like. It's clicking a button. Is it really that serious, bro? Next thing you know, it's going to be a whole panel talking about don't look women in the eyes. Don't open the door. If she drops her cell phone, don't help her pick it up. How far is it going to go?
Okay, so let me ask you this question.
Liking a picture.
You think liking pictures is not, it's just, you think that it's not a big deal. Allow your partner, it shouldn't be a boundary for your partner to not like other females' pictures.
Females like other female pictures. Does that mean they're trying to lick on each other?
No, it doesn't.
So what are we talking about? It's a picture.
I can tell you.
No, I got you. I'm just saying. Is it? I mean, okay. I got friends that's married. Got friends, single, girlfriend, whatever. Some of their girlfriend wives, they my friends on Facebook. Does that mean because we friends or once every 4 years, a happy birthday, or if I see something, which I'm not really active on Facebook or Instagram, but I use a damn thing. But I like the picture. That means I'm trying to get at the man's wife. Is it really that serious?
That's a good question.
It's a picture.
If the picture's a selfie, would you like it? If she just like this, all face, would you like it?
If I had a reason, but is it really that serious? No, I don't. But I told you I don't do much. I'm not Johnny Facebook, Johnny Selfie. That's not me. But a quote they put: "I lost 18 pounds running track." If I could like it or put something positive, I might. If they lost 13 pounds, does that mean I'm saying, I want your wife, man? Step to the side.
Let's make the distinction
that is not what it means.
Skin, we're not being radical here, right? We're not saying that you can't like an achievement. You can't like, oh, I just got a promotion. We're not saying that, right? We're saying that if somebody takes a picture, if somebody takes a picture because for the purpose of, yo, I look good today. I'm whatever. You saying that you would like that picture of your friend's wife?
Probably not.
Why not?
Probably not going to stick out or be significant enough. And I'm not one of those liking, scrolling, clicking people.
But let's
very rarely when I do.
Let's say it blew right up on your timeline.
Huh?
Blew right up on your. Let's say it blew right up on your timeline. It's just right there. It's right there. It's your homie's wife. She looks very attractive inside of the photo. Would you like the picture? Or would you
Probably
say I
not.
would never probably I would probably under no circumstance like this picture
I won't.
because it's
Okay.
obviously not an achievement or not something like that.
I wouldn't notice it, or my brain. This is subconscious mind. I don't think enough to. I should like this picture because of, and I don't think. No, don't click the button. That's his wife. You're gonna break up their marriage. It's a picture, man. It's Facebook. What are we talking
So
about?
this is the thing. So
Or
scam. Do
it's
you believe in
Insta.
you believe in etiquette and decorum, right?
If I have a friend who's so scared that somebody clicked on his wife's picture, they need to go to marriage camp. That y'all need to go work that out.
You straw man.
And they know me. And they know me. I could ask a couple of friends tomorrow who are married. Or because the next thing is, why are you friends with a friend of yours' wife? Oh man, you're trying to get him now. Why are you friends with his wife? You must be trying to. Is it really that serious? Is this really what we're doing? Because then it's like, should you even go to your friend's wedding? Or you're gonna be looking at the dress funny next. So she got to get married in the back with a cover on. Because dudes is looking at the wedding dress funny. How far does it gotta go?
Scam. I'm positive that you know what a straw man is, right? You know what a straw man is. And
How
that's
far does it gotta
literally
go?
what you
We're
do.
talking about liking a picture. How far?
Yo,
If she drops her cell phone on the ground, can I pick it up and say, "Hey, you dropped your phone"? Or is that crossing the line too? Oh man, you handed her a phone.
Blanco, what up, man?
Yo, what's good? Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
By the mountain, so I might lose my connection. So let me know.
Nah, you good.
Yeah, but I talk about liking pictures.
Yeah, so the whole premise is I said when I'm in a relationship, I don't like photos of other women, right? And a lot of people said they disagree with it. They said it's just Instagram, it's just a like, it means nothing. So I'm proposing a question. If it means nothing and if it doesn't say that I'm attracted to this woman when I like a picture, would you like your friend's wife's picture? I would.
Personally, nah. My friend's girlfriend's wife, baby mama, I stay away from that. You see what I'm saying? However, I have liked their picture before, but it gotta be something else. Like they posting the baby. You see what I'm saying? Uh,
Mhm.
taking the baby first day to school, back to school. I might like that. I'm stingy when it comes to the likes, bro. I'm terrible when it comes to social media. I don't. You know what I mean? It has to be something else besides them. You feel me?
Exactly.
If it is them by themselves the picture, absolutely not. And I pretty much apply the same logic with pretty much every girl. You have to be something like, for example, I reached my goals, my light goals for the day, man. You know what I mean? I probably got like 3 likes per month. It was this girl that I used to mess with, man. I used to hit her every now and then. It's her birthday today. I like her picture. Oh, she was like, oh, it's my birthday. Let me light it. This is real quick. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Hey Pat, can I ask
But
you a question?
besides that, hell no.
Yo, Pat,
Yeah.
man.
Hold on. The thing is, they really don't need my like anyway, bro. They're gonna have another 150 other guys doing that anyway. So it's not gonna miss my like. I don't want to stand out at all. Go ahead, Scan.
I was gonna add, because I think kind of what you're saying is like subconscious mind. You see pictures. If you see the thing that you may notice is them with a kid or them holding a graduation photo, that's something for you to notice to like. But them dressing is something you may or may not notice, and if you like, you wouldn't even notice it. Is that what you're saying?
If they're by themselves, talk about like just walking in the park or going to work, singing a song. Hell no, I'm liking that shit, man. Hell no.
Is it because you wouldn't notice? It wouldn't stick out enough? Or is it you're making a conscious decision not to like it? I'm asking.
Nah, because they already got a big head. Why guys set their head up even more?
Plus, it's a violation. It's a violation, Skim. Like, imagine scrolling and seeing like your wife just posted a picture, right? And this joint is like, she look good in this joint, right? You scroll down, you see your homie name. It's like, Like, what are you
Never
doing?
mind. Yes, I just
I think
didn't even notice it.
what up
Okay.
everybody? Good day. I
What up,
think
friend?
What up, Jay?
if it's like bikini, vacation, anything revealing, she's turned around looking back at the camera. I think all those type of pictures is absolutely off limits. But she just like, hey, I got a, you know what I'm saying? Like she got a coffee at Starbucks, getting them hey, I think those is okay. If it's just like a hey, I'm going to work, I'm going to school, I got this me and the kids, your homie is in the picture with her. I think all of those is cool. But anything with her with her body revealing, and it could be anything of that nature, anything full body, and she's like in a different kind of pose. Nah, you can't do that. You can't like that.
Not at all.
It's weird. It's definitely strange. Even my little cousins and stuff like that. I'm not gonna if one of my little cousins, as soon as my little cousins start posting bikini pictures with their mans, I'm like, all right, block. I ain't nah, you tripping.
That's a fact.
You tripping though, cuz? Like I changed your diaper. You can't be out here with no damn thong on. Fuck out of here.
Yeah.
Blocked.
So, Sharon, how do you
Shit,
feel about in
go
general?
ahead.
How do you feel about in general as a man in a relationship, right? Outside of those photos, it's like, oh, an achievement, or like, oh, this person just got a new car, right? If a woman is just posting photos where she obviously like, yo, I look good, I want to show the world, right? Do you feel like it is tasteful for you to like that photo as a married man in a relationship? Or
Ooh, it's interesting because I definitely don't do it. I really like things that's like individualistic. So because I don't like things to be taken the wrong way. So that's very
Mhm.
interesting. I don't know if I did that consciously or like I don't know why I do that. But with you asking that question, I'm gonna have to say with the way how I move, no, you should not be liking those type of pictures. I don't know the reason why yet, but
I
no.
think it sends the wrong message. I think it sends the person. It could potentially send the wrong message to that person. It could potentially send the wrong message to the people who to your wife. It can send the wrong message to the friends and family of your wife, right? I don't want you to
Hmm.
see me in that light. I don't want to embarrass my woman in any way, shape, or form potentially. So I'm just going to avoid that. Here's another thing, right? You know what's the reason that I don't I wouldn't like a transgender's photo? Because I'm not attracted to transgender people. I don't have an attraction there. If I like a woman's photo, and also I don't want it to be misconstrued that I like that transgender's photo, that person, right? Um, so this whole idea that a like means nothing. No, it means a fucking lot. It can send.
Nah. No.
I think a photo can mean a lot. It depends on the photo. The photo gotta be because a photo's worth 1,000 words. So, oh yeah, and so I think it depends on the photo. Like if they just graduating and is a T person, thank you, and they had a graduation and they got the gown. I think that's
Have a
okay. Hit the
gal.
like and
Ooh,
congratulations.
congratulations.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
Hey,
But
Mike.
if they just
Okay.
got an outfit on and they posing, I'm not doing that. Yeah, what's up, Skin?
Oh, no, I was gonna say, you said because you're not attracted to change, you don't like their photos. A
Yeah,
14
I
year
only
old
like.
graduating from high school, you don't like 14-year-olds, but you still like the
Oh
photo.
my
That's
God! Here
crazy.
we go.
That's crazy.
I'm
We've
talking about it's
already
not an
literally.
attraction, it's about liking the photo.
It's
I
it's
so
about the
Your
substance
homeboy
of
bench
the
pressed
photo.
300 pounds, you like the photo. You don't like your homeboy. It's
so
about the photo. It's just as
Hey,
Nah,
that's
dumb
why
as
I
bro.
would never.
it's
Hey, scam like that's why I would never like a gym photo of my homie neither. God damn it, that's not appropriate. I ain't liking
Yeah.
no photo of you with your goddamn shirt off and you like, yeah, I'm pumping iron. Get the fuck out of here. I ain't liking that, bro.
Yeah,
Am
If
I
you
trolling
running
us?
and you say, hey, if
like
you
so
make an
like
achievement and
means
you show the map of how you ran, or you show the trail, the Nike app when it shows the how you got there, how long and how fast you ran, cool, I could like that. But if you out there sweating and everything, nah, bro, I ain't liking that.
well, it's crazy how I
this is
feel
too
like
much, man.
Scam, yeah,
It's too
Scam is
much.
acting like he don't know what we talking about. So let me tell y'all the rules of engagement. So me and Mark friends on Facebook. Him and his woman is in a formal picture together. it is okay for me to like it because he's present in that picture. Him and his woman on a beach and his woman is in a bikini, that is not okay for me to like that picture. So we keep having this conversation like it means nothing. And this is why women done got so out of control online is because y'all thirsty niggas liking everything. Y'all telling them to keep on giving me this type of information, keep on posting this type of stuff. So this idea that you should be out here liking a whole bunch of single women photos or married women photos is BS, and Scam know it, but he just want to make a point because he want to be a contrarian.
We want to
It's
play.
a clicking of a button.
Me and you,
what are we talking about?
Matter of fact, me and Eat a Man practice that. Me and him never did that too.
Ever.
This is overkill.
It's not overkill. Like, why are you so obsessed with clicking a button on another woman? Woman.
Like I told you, I don't notice this stuff. I don't be on the internet like that. But if I scroll through, man, who was that clicked that like from that picture 4 months ago? I'm going to get him. He's after my wife. Really? Is it that serious?
No, it's not about being. So the crazy part is, let me ask this question, Scam. Let me see if Scam being honest. If a man's wife is looking good and you saw him in public, is it okay for you to comment on his wife?
If I did, it would be in a different manner that I would, probably. This would be subconsciously.
You see how he want to dodge it. I asked the question. If you see Mont and his woman at a meetup and his woman was looking nice, is it okay for you to comment that his woman is looking nice?
Sure.
No, that's not acceptable, man. That is not acceptable.
Not acceptable. It's
what about like when I say I always?
It's a problem if I tell you that you got a good looking woman. That's a problem.
No,
we got to fight.
I always call them. I always say, hey, "How you doing, beautiful?" and keep it moving. It's like something I do.
But look, check
hey,
this
how
out.
you doing, beautiful?
Let's not even.
How you doing, sister?
No, Pop, you violated the code. They got to fight.
We don't even got to go that far, right? Would you look at his woman throughout that night, different times?
Huh.
Would you want his woman look good? Would you be looking at her getting looks? What if you did that throughout that night? That's a violation, right?
That's completely against the code, bro.
You looking at her is against the code, Scam likely.
The thing is, I don't really. I can explain it, bro. Like once me and let me use Sharon. Me and Sharon are friends for 15, 20 years, bro. Whatever girl he introduced me to her, to him, right? Whatever girl he bring up, that's it. I know how beautiful she is, man. That's my guy right there. I would never violate that brotherhood part of it, bro. Never. I don't care how beautiful she is.
Yeah, but
she might be beautiful and everything. It gets like that's it, bro. Like it's too many women out here, bro. Too many.
But my homeboy, he asked me, he said, hey, do you remember what color my girl dress was? I said, bro, I didn't even see it. Like it's almost like my respect for him. I didn't even see what color dress she is. So this idea of a man double taking, looking, checking her out, and this supposed to be your homeboy, man, that's a violation and Scam know it. I don't even know why he runs around.
It should have never been in the combo.
I think the most you could do is
anything about eyeing somebody's wife down. They just threw that in there.
But what you think? What you think you liking? You liking her photos, especially if you one of them serial likers. Like you go find that you done like 7, 8 of her photos. Like, let's be real. Men should not be liking other men. And truthfully and honestly, I think single men shouldn't be out here liking these single women pictures.
Eat a Man, once again, this is one of those things I've only ever heard on the internet. Actual even conversation about whose photos to like. I never heard this in real life.
Like photos on the internet, Scam.
You don't like them in real life.
Saying, I've never been out to eat and some people, man, he liked my ex-wife's photo, man. I'm gonna get there. I've never heard, I didn't know conversations like that existed. Man, what you clicking on, dog? Did you see that picture last week? What are we talking about?
They exist. I'm sorry to tell you.
To the point where you're asking me, my homeboy's wife or girlfriend, how many times I'm looking at her? That's his damn wife.
No. So
Exactly.
so this is the thing, right? What you're trying to do is you're trying to make it so like, oh, a like is so small, it means nothing. And I asked you a question about glancing at her one too many times, and you're like, well, yeah,
right. Never. I don't know how that came all the way up to looking at his wife. He turns his head up to there.
Why can't? So Skin, can I make the same argument? Can I make the same argument? Oh, you're just looking. It means nothing. What are you guys acting crazy? It's just eyes. It's just looking. We look at everything all day. Like, I can make the same crazy argument that you're making.
I'm saying, if it was such a problem, sometime in my 46 years of living, this would have been a conversation that I've heard somewhere in them 46 years ever.
Dang.
You have decorum.
That's a rough 46.
No, here's the thing. Let's go to the track. I'll lap you easily. I'll lap you at the track.
What's your mile?
It starts with a 6.
Then yeah, you'll bust my ass. Then I ain't at 6 minutes. Yeah, that's fast. Yeah, you got 6 minutes, brother. That's fast. God damn.
Yeah, me 6s.
But you wouldn't get lapped unless you running like a 10-minute mile.
Yeah, he's still gonna lap me, but
I did 2 and 13:57 last week.
6-minute mile is fucking fast.
But tell the truth, it's 6 minutes and 59 seconds.
13. Hey, no, I ran a 6 fast was 6:20.
Anything in the 6 is fast. I'll tell you that.
I can do a 6:30 tomorrow if I wanted to. But anyway, people who know me, single, not single, whatever, I'm not getting in an Uber flying out to go get with married women. Not even who's doing this. Why I forgot to ask. There are people that's doing it. People who know me, they got girlfriend, dating. Even if we're single, I'm shooting at this when you get at the friend, whatever. It's never even been a conversation of what you looking at, why you crossing the line on my girl.
But that seems to project your standard.
Are you talking about for you personally, or are you talking about for the general population?
I'm talking about what has been going on to the point where people are like scrolling and wondering who liked their wife's picture or their girlfriend's picture.
No. So it's not wondering. It's that you see if you scroll the people that you follow, you see what they like.
Let me go to. I'm even more extreme than that. Say I'm sitting with my homeboy and I see him strolling through his screen and I see my wife. I'm trying to figure out why she in his feed in the first place. What are we talking about? Why is my wife in your feed?
No, that could be because of you though. That could be
no.
Hide your wives in the basement, man. This is crazy.
Absolutely. Like your significant other popping up in my feed don't necessarily have anything to do with me, but besides that, I'm connected to you.
Nah, nigga, if I see every other picture and hers popping up, I got some questions.
What? Every other? That's
nigga,
different.
Nigga, you why you friends
every
with her?
Other picture is weird.
Yeah, every other.
What am I friends with my friends' wives on Facebook? Yes.
Why?
But I don't do anything on Facebook. I don't do nothing but I have friends and leave them sitting there.
Either man.
Why?
Because I know the person
friends?
and they pop up.
This is old people.
And I know the people.
Now we ain't talking about old people. We asked a scam. Why is he friends with all these women? His homeboys wives.
I've never had a conversation with a friend.
Your man can't run no 6 minutes.
Either man. I've never got a freaking postcard of anybody saying, "Hey man, you looking at my girl, my wife, my."
I got that, but the question you still ain't answering my question. What was the purpose of you friending all of your friends' wives?
I know person, a friend. I got people that I thought I knew and wasn't even the right person I didn't friend it. It's fake. You click the button.
Oh, you just friend everybody, huh?
Thirsty. I have people I don't know.
That nigga just be trying to find friends. Nigga, we gotta get scams some friends in real life. That nigga taking random friend requests. Nigga, what we talking about?
So now you liking you.
I don't
you
do anything
people.
on Facebook.
You know what shows you the name of the person? How are you mixing people up? Oh, I thought I knew her face. Like it shows you the name.
I thought this was that person. Or if this did that person, they sent a request or whatever. Yeah. Or for a while, I couldn't tell the request or suggested. I don't do Instagrams and I don't do all this analysis. And
I get so if
but
you
when you
don't
talk
do
about the timeline, I don't know what that is.
Scam, if you don't do it, this is the thing that I think is crazy, right? If I'm coming into a space that I'm telling you I don't use, I'm not familiar with, right? It's not my wheelhouse. And we're trying to teach you etiquette, and you're like, fuck that. No, I should be like you trying to tell us what the etiquette is?
I've been on Facebook since 05 when it first came, when it was the Facebook, when it was a college thing. Since the beginning.
Mm-hmm.
But you still said you don't know. So just because you was on to me, you didn't learn the etiquette.
The old Facebook, when he had them what you call it?
But you didn't learn the etiquette, bro. Like this.
If it was so wrong, I'd be in 20. Was it 05? In 21 years, some friend or some person would have get, hey man.
I got you, bro. Let me tell you something else. Like a dude following 500 women is a red flag. Like if we gonna open the can of worms, man, can we really open the can of worms? If you following 500 to 1,000, you thirsty, nigga.
I don't know, man. You click the thing, you click the blue button for the like or follow and whatever, and then you go and eat a sandwich. If I wanted one of these people's wives, if it was really that serious, it'd be another conversation.
We're not saying that you want somebody's wife. We saying that you know good and well that you're not going to like a picture of her where she's showing her body or she looks good or something like that because you have sense. You know what not to do.
The only way it even clicks in my mind of this picture, they say they lost 37 pounds. That's the only one I can think that would ring from the subconscious to the conscious to where I might click the like.
So why you advocating for something you don't do? No, why you advocating for something you don't even do, Scam?
No, I'm just trying to get, is it that serious that it's like, man, the code of man and the noose is, if someone's liking your wife's photo from 2 weeks ago, they're going to try to get your wife and you got to hide her.
Get off Facebook.
Yeah, but the following can be justified though. It can be people that he knows for the most part.
Yeah, the following is subjective, right? The following is subjective. I think we can just talk about objective things, right? Like, don't like your homie's wife picture if it's not her and the baby, or if it's not saying that, hey, I got a new car, I just graduated college, right? If it's not that, objectively, I don't care what it is, where you from, don't like that picture if that's your homie wife.
Now, if one of my friends called me and they know me, they know I don't, not even close to, if their wife showed up my house naked saying, here's 10 grand, knock me down, I couldn't do it. They know that about me. If they called me and said, hey man, you like my wife's picture with that, don't do it again. I like, you know what? I don't like her picture. I don't like her, and I don't like you.
But you know what it is, bro? I'm gonna tell you what it is. It is the kind of like the credit that you got with you and your friendship and your friends. They know about you. This is not your friend that you just find out about them like 2-3 years ago. I think that's something that you build with your friends. I believe that, bro, because I told the story before plenty times how my homie, his house needed about 5 or 6 weeks to get built, right? And they needed they was gonna go rent an Airbnb for like $6,000 for that time. I was like, bro, you don't have to do that. Come live at my house, my guy, for like the next 5-6 weeks. Ain't no big deal. I got a decent crib. So they came over there. He used to get up and bounce, and he used to leave me there with his wife, bro. Like because he knows that I would never do that to him, and I know he wouldn't do that to me either. You see what I'm saying? So it's the kind of credit that you got with your people, bro.
Yeah, but the same nigga who be said that I like your photo be talking about you can't trust your wife. I'm telling y'all, y'all can try to put it however y'all want to put it. Scam trying to act like he's the rule. Hold on. The problem is Scam keep trying to act like he been talking about these dusty men forever. Now he's trying to act like he's the rule and he's not the exception to the rule. So cool. I'm glad that you said that a woman can show up your house naked, but most men cannot do that. So we need to start talking about what is reality, not scam world.
No, okay, either man.
No, but I think it's different. Hold on. I think it's different. Your homeboys than a random nigga wife, my nigga. That's 2 different conversations right there, homie. I own loyalty to my friends. I don't own absolutely no loyalty to somebody off the street, bro. None at all. There's 2 different conversations, bro.
Yeah, but
No,
you done admitted that like you down to sleep with somebody's wife, so you want that
I,
trifling stuff.
huh?
it's cool. That's a whole different ballgame. My homies are my family pretty much.
I know,
Y'all
but
not.
no. Listen, you justified that it's okay to like people because I heard you justify that you willing to violate somebody's wife if they ain't cool with you. So I get your point of view. It still
That's
don't
not.
take away the. I'm just saying what Poppy said. So it's still so that it's still saying that you just don't care about the violation. It's still a violation.
Well, that's fine, but it's a different violation. Call it what you want, but my friends is my brothers.
Yeah, I dig it. Like either man, you're saying that like integrity in general, but I know what Blanca was talking about. He not going to violate his homie, but yeah, he fuck another person's wife. Like, all right, cool. He go to hell later on. He deal with that later. But as far as like his homie, like that's loyalty for him. What up, Cody?
Yeah.
All right, well, good with y'all, big dog.
Hey, we chilling. What you what
What
you
Man,
up, Jay?
what you think? What you been hearing?
yeah. I don't. Let me start. Let me lead with saying this right here first. I ain't on no social medias except this, if that's included, right?
Mm.
But I just always viewed that shit as like a thirst or something, big dog. I'm like, I don't get the point of the picture liking and double tapping and shit, big dog. I don't know if it gives some type of I don't know what it does for the person that do it. You know what I'm saying? But I think it's like it's a self exposing type of thing. You understand what I'm saying? It exposes your hand, and 9 times out of 10, the person that's on there doing that double tapping and stuff on pictures all day, 9 times out of 10 ain't got no action, and they thirsting and lusting majority of the day.
So Cody, what do you say about the guy who says, "Yo, it's just Instagram. It don't mean nothing. It doesn't mean that I like her because I like the photo."
I think they just like tricking their mind. You know what I'm saying? And so it's like it's like playing the pronoun game or something. You know what I'm saying? The, if you play it long enough, you might get to ruin that person as if they dead. You get what I'm saying?
Hmm. Greg, you ain't say nothing in a minute.
What's up,
What
boss?
you thinking so far?
Man, it's simple. Like to eliminate any confusion, just don't like any women pictures. I just that way, whoever on the other side of it looking at it, they don't have no like, oh, well, he liking this girl picture. Like I know he got a girl. Why he liking this? Eliminate all that. Like it just make it simple. Just not to just do it. Like just don't like anybody's picture, especially a woman's picture.
I got a question. So how far does this go?
It's the intent. Like it's
I'm
you know
saying,
We
how
we
does
can
it
tell
go?
them exactly how far it goes because there's a limit and there's a beginning and there's an end. We can quantify all of this.
No, Mark, I see you in, I think you in Philly somewhere. I
Yeah.
see you in Philly and I dap you up. I can't shake your wife's hand. Is that crossing the line? Like, how far does
No,
this
no,
go?
hold on. That is a
What
perfect
can you
question.
do?
Hold on. No. That's a perfect
Or if you
question.
breathe wrong, you're after somebody
Look
woman.
at him. You are
How
allowed
far
to
does
shake
it go?
you are allowed to shake my wife's hand. Does anybody disagree with that?
Nah, don't touch my wife hand. Fuck that.
Either man the radical. Everybody else. Are you
I'm joking.
is he allowed to shake your
Oh my
wife's hand?
God. I don't know if, Amen, are you
I
serious or
mean,
trolling?
I
I
give
can't tell.
I give them hug, bro.
Okay, that's
Definitely
different
don't
for
hug
different
my
people.
wife.
Yeah,
Say
that's
what?
different for
What
different
do
people.
we say, Edelman?
Definitely don't hug my wife. I'm doing.
Scan. I got a question for you,
Y'all are
boss.
killing me, man.
Scan. Question for you. You at the mall, right?
Uh-huh.
It's just a random chick.
Goddamn, eat
She
man.
Nigga, look at the ground when you see my wife. Shit, what the fuck we talking about?
she with her
Why he
man, whatever,
wilding now?
and they walking, and she got a fat ass. Are you gonna stare? You gonna stare
Shit.
at her ass? It's a random couple.
Couple? No. But I worked around women for years. I got trained eyeballs. So
What does that
yeah,
mean?
I can.
What does that mean?
It means you can take 5 bimbos walking right past me, and I can look or not look without it being noticed and not being nothing. It's nothing. It's not gonna. Oh my God! Look at that. My head doesn't look like that.
Without it being noticed, what do you mean? It means that you can sneakily look at women. You got like a talent.
That, and it's not such a big deal that I have to look. It's just not that big of a deal. That's what I'm saying.
But you develop a talent where you can look.
Either one. One, if I wanted to look and whatever, could. But two, I've worked around women and there's women everywhere. It's just a woman. It's not that big of a deal. To the point my eyeballs popping out my head. No, that's not me.
What is your attraction to women? What's your level of attraction to them?
Now we're gonna play dumb.
Do you?
Now we're gonna be stupid.
Is it
now we're gonna do this. Now, really, Sharon? This is what we're doing.
You might be a mental. You might be into the mental part
of the woman
instead of the physical. Is what I'm asking.
He said you might be sapiosexual.
Yeah.
This is what we're doing. This is how stupid it got to get.
No, because a lot of men can't understand when I tell them I don't look and everything like that, and I train myself not to look. I had a big pushback on it, right?
You're on a dust pound.
Maybe it's that. I think it might be. I'm starting to think it might be an intellectual situation that I could be in a room full of women and I'm not. My neck is not breaking, no matter how good they are or whatever.
If
and
there's
so,
a quarter,
like, you saying the same thing. So I want to know: is it because you more of a mental situation?
Oh, I get what you're saying.
Mental attraction with women, or I wasn't trying to talk about your sexuality.
Oh, okay. I'll answer. It's this simple. If a quarter drops on the ground, or a dollar bill drops when you're a kid, if a dollar bill drops when you're a little kid, ooh, an extra $1. You can count the actual. But as a grown man, it's $1 that dropped on the ground. You ain't even notice it.
Yo, can you not give us a? We don't want the riddle. We just want you to answer his questions, Kim. Is that?
I'm trying to make it. The fact that the question had to be asked, I got to paint a picture. I'm just saying.
It's just a pretty answer the question. You don't. It's okay. You don't got to paint the picture for us. If you just answer.
Obviously, I do.
What's your level of attraction to women?
The pretty ones are pretty. But do I have to do a backflip because a woman looks good? No. It's not that serious.
That's a logical fallacy. Of course, we know you don't have to do a backflip. We're not doing. We're not talking. We just trying to get a gauge of what you know.
The double tapping would be considered the backflip in this scenario, though.
The thing is, liking a picture, bro. It's literally like a sneaky way for you to make yourself known. Like, hey, I'm here. Look at me.
I see.
I like your picture. You see what I'm saying? And think about it. If she only get 3-4 likes, that's a good thing for you because she gonna get to see you. But she getting 200-300 likes, my nigga. Come on, bro.
Now, hey,
you ain't gonna send out for nothing, bro.
Hey, Pap, eat a man. Everybody, this is how simple it is.
I don't even comment on female's picture, bro. I don't comment on nobody.
But I can't speak for what these other dudes are doing. I really don't know. But if I want that woman over there, I'm going to that woman and she's going to know. It ain't gonna be no sneaky, no likes, no whatever.
Well, you know the rest of these dudes
I'm going
ain't doing
direct
that.
to the source. If she's married or taken in whatever, like somebody I work with, something that's out of bounds, I want nothing to do with it. But if it's available, she might be something for me. I'm going direct to the source.
Well, why you ain't got no woman? You up there talking about you going to the store. I'm so tired of y'all let's down.
Do y'all see liking a picture the same as like laughing at a pose, a little funny pose?
No.
Yes.
Nah, it's different.
Hey, Pep, my answer is yes.
If you like a funny post, right, that means that you think it's funny.
No, like a funny post. Like, let's say, hold on. It's like this. Let's say Jane Doe posts something funny. She happens to be a girl, right? And the post is mad funny, and you just put the laughing emoji. It's the same thing as liking the picture.
No.
Well, tell me what's funny about her bathing suit.
My answer is yes.
No. What is funny about her in the bathing suit?
No, bro, you're missing the point. She posts a phony pose, man, like a funny quote. Like Cat Williams saying something funny.
No, we're clear. We're saying her picture. We're not saying that she wrote a Bible verse and you like it, that you trying to holler at her. We saying specifically her pictures of her, not just some random video.
Yeah, E-Man saying you should have laughed at the bitch instead of thumb up and goddamn it.
Yeah, that's two different
Hey,
scenarios.
Cody, literally
Hey,
what Pop just said, liking the picture being just like laughing at a post at something funny. That's really how I see it.
but it's not the same though. Cause look, you might as well laugh at the bitch bent over with her ass cheeks in the air. Why you don't laugh? Send laughing emojis instead of hearts.
If it's funny, then I'm gonna laugh.
Yeah, send
But
laughing
if her
emojis
bending
instead of
over is
hearts and
funny, something
thumbs
wrong.
up. But when you send that hearts and thumbs up, you like that shit over there, and it wasn't funny.
But I guess I'm being charged for what other dudes are doing. That's what it appears like.
But if you just laugh at the ass instead of thumbs up it.
But truthfully, I'm not doing all this clicking and scrolling.
You
And
say it's the same, scam. If it's the
say again?
same, when Sharon say something funny, I laugh at his big head ass just like I laugh at you when you say something funny. I don't got it. There's no difference.
So I got a question. So if you get a like from a woman, say it's an attractive woman, she like your picture first, or you going back and you liking hers?
No.
Well, you miss your shot.
Back and lighten, huh?
Why you not going like hers back?
If a week later a picture pops up and I like,
why do you have to put on your own weird context? Like, why do you have to develop like this?
To be honest, to be honest, I don't know who likes my pictures. I don't scroll up to see how many likes.
And you know what's funny? That's one of the ways how women flirt with you. We have letting you know that they flirting with you, liking your shit.
Liking a picture. Yo, Scam gonna keep doing this, like these backflips. This is the all night. He gonna keep doing these, like, what's they called, parkour. He gonna be doing parkour with us all night with this.
What is parkour?
Look it up when you get a chance.
I'm big glad he ain't scamming us right now.
My man playing Matrix.
That sounds like some Texas shit.
All that goddamn running you do scam, likely you don't know what parkour is.
He know what it is.
It's right up the alley of
red pill something.
No, parkour is about running and flipping and jumping.
Yeah, but hello, the men with
getaway thing.
They say you marathon man. They say you marathon man around here.
Hey, but the men that got women, the men who got women have been in a relationship with a woman know that they woman gonna have a problem with them going out and liking all these women posts. So we know that it's something there. Why we acting like like it's not nothing there if you just liking people posts?
Yeah, that's crazy. I want to know what's the consensus.
You want me to lie
on
to you? What y'all want?
Your wife's
I want to go back to my question.
Do we have the same consensus on that?
Yeah, I would never do no shit like that though. You talking about like my partner wife?
She not with nobody though.
No, he said
they divorced and shit now.
No, he said, what's the consensus on liking your wife's friend's picture?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I wouldn't get involved in that shit either though.
Yeah, I shouldn't do that. Me personally.
Cody says he have to be. What's your take, Mark? Oh, yeah, Bobby.
He have to be, bro. He have to be something else, man. He have to be like some subtle celebration for me to even do that, man. Like junior's first day at school,
graduation or some shit.
Wins,
yeah, you're right, Blanco.
Yeah,
so question.
She posting at the mall her new outfit. I'm gonna stay away.
Okay,
this
that's what I wanted to know.
This is a question for
Hold on. My wife just said, she said, women so diabolical. You like their picture, she gonna call you. She gonna call your wife and tell her, "Hey, you know your man liking my picture."
Possibly.
I've never received one of these phone calls, man. Single, dating, single, never. 21 years on Facebook. I've never had a conversation, man, woman, anybody. Never had a girl say, "Hey, I saw you like my picture." Never.
Yeah, but scam.
Or dude, hey,
because
what you liking him?
Never. That doesn't mean it doesn't exist.
That's called anecdotal evidence. Have you ever heard of anecdotal evidence? That's what.
What is it that you expect me to say if I've been on Facebook since the beginning and didn't know that this conversation even existed?
Well, you're
to the point liking a picture.
So now I understand. So that's why on Facebook it doesn't let you know who liked it up, who else liked it. That's the problem that he having.
Oh,
On these new social media platforms, it lets you know.
So Scam, let me ask you a question.
I don't do anything on Instagram. Barely know how to do.
Let me ask you this,
But
Scam.
now you want to talk to us about Instagram. You don't even use it.
Yeah, that's the problem.
Scam, let me ask you this. What if one of your homeboys' wives like one of your pictures? What does that mean? You at the beach.
First, no, be honest.
Don't think you're gonna run away from my question.
I don't remember what the question was. You talking about me or mine?
Your wife's beautiful friend.
Oh, never. I would never.
She at the beach.
I barely acknowledge my wife's friends. Like, okay, hey, how you doing? I'm done. After that, hey, how you doing? I'm like, that's how. Yeah.
So Scam, if one of your homies, his wife, like one of your pictures, you at the beach, whatever, shirt off, you flexing, she like one of your pictures, are you gonna think anything of it?
No. I'm hearing some of this. No, I'm gonna be honest. I'm hearing this from y'all for the first time. Just being honest.
But it's easy to say that because you said, hey, you know what? I ain't never been in Brazil before, but they do this in Brazil, and I don't believe it because since I ain't never been there, that means it must not happen. That's what Scam sound like. If he's not liking pictures, of course he haven't had this conversation because he said he don't do it.
No, not the not liking, but I like something here and there, or comment or whatever. I don't notice this, but if I took an abbed out photo or something and some people liked it, I don't take it as because my cousins will like it. These people may, or somebody will comment, but because a person's single and they like it, that means they're shooting at me. No.
Well, you know your cousin them ain't shooting at you. I hope.
Say what?
I hope.
You know your cousin them ain't shooting at you. I hope.
Okay, so my cousin likes the photo.
Girl from goddamn me 11th grade popped up in the box, and she's like all of a sudden your antennas go up. You like, oh, what's she on?
Hey Cody, if my family clicks the same like button, and then a single woman clicks the same like button, how am I supposed to know somebody's shooting?
Because your family just mainly supporting you because you family. They don't give a damn about your picture.
Yeah. But you know what? I understand Scam, bro. He built a lot of equity with his friendship, bro, with his friends. So
I can barely hear you, Pat.
How about now? Hold on, give me a second.
It sounds like you're talking in the hallway.
God damn, hold on.
Hey, Ma, are you using OBS or are you using straight StreamYard?
StreamYard.
I need to know how you did that overlay with the thing at the bottom.
Oh, I got you.
All right.
Yeah, now that's all I'm saying is that, and it's two parts to this too. Your woman should not be taking no pictures with her booty in the camera.
I agree with that. If it's offensive for people to like the photo shouldn't be out there to be liked. You're talking about married and dating people.
How about now?
That's so stupid.
I agree with you on that, even man.
Yeah, Papa, you still kind of big dog.
God damn.
It sounds like you kind of far away or something.
Yeah, but I guess y'all are more talking Instagram than Facebook. But I don't know that this liking culture was this strong. Maybe it's something I didn't know.
Yeah, so I think that's the thing, right? Where we all come from different walks of life. Sharon is in fucking China, right? Cody from in Texas, I think he's from Mississippi or something like that. Blanco obviously he's from Colombia or some shit, right? Like, and we all saying like, yeah, nah, we ain't doing that, right? And you want to come over here telling us I don't even use the apps, but I just think this is stupid. Like, nigga, we trying to teach you the etiquette.
How about now?
Now you good.
I think I understand where Scam coming from, bro. He built a lot of equity with his friend group that they trust him like that. They know he means no harm. Simple as that.
But he still don't do it. It'd be different if he said, I'm doing it and nobody got no problem with me doing it. He said he don't do it.
No, if I did.
I fuck with Sharon, but I wouldn't be. I fuck with Sharon, but if we followed each other on social media, I wouldn't. First of all, I wouldn't search his wife to follow her, where I could be in position to like her pictures, and then if his wife was following me, it would be probably because they share social medias or whatever the case may be, right? But I wouldn't be going looking for Sharon's wife for the respect I got for Sharon, and that's my partner. I'm not gonna. If I had a message to deliver to his wife from my wife, I would deliver it through Sharon. I wouldn't go to her media and say, "Hey, do." You get what I'm saying? Because they could all lead to fuckery. You get what I'm saying? And I'm just trying to keep my relationship with my partner straight. You get what I'm saying?
I agree with that. If I had a message from my friend's wife, I'd probably reach out through them. Unless there was a reason I had a direct source. Because I know them and their name is my friend's wife, not their first name. You get what I'm saying?
Me personally, bro.
You on mute, Sharon. You on mute, Sharon.
I got all my homeboys' wife and girlfriend's phone numbers for emergency contact only type of thing. Like if something happened, they could reach out to me.
Oh yeah, I got all like that's different because most of my friends' wives actually run businesses too. Like they run like my financial advisor, his wife she make candles and stuff, and I help her with that. So I'm not saying that you can't have the phone number, but if I'm liking her pictures, I just think it's a red flag, and a man should look at that if his friend.
I wouldn't do it. Me personally, I wouldn't do it, but I understand scam position. You see what I'm saying? Because, but by me personally, hell no. I still.
If me and E-Man was very best friends, and I'm married, E-Man married, my wife would have E-Man wife's phone number, but I wouldn't.
It's just a little bit different for me, Cody. It's because most of the people that I'm friends with are entrepreneurs.
Yeah, but that's a different type of relationship. Y'all on business type shit. That's different. But I'm saying, like, as friendships with me and you, right, as partners, we would introduce our wives, right, and then they would exchange numbers if they felt some type of vibe with each other, right? But I wouldn't get your wife number. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, you're right. Because
I'm making sense.
Yeah, because like even with like my homeboy EJ, I will always call him. He was like, "Bro, stop calling me. If you got business with my wife, call her directly." And he's sending his wife number, right? Because he just didn't want to be the middleman. So I get what you're saying 100%. Especially if like you ain't running no business, you shouldn't have that woman number unless it's like emergency contacts. Because like, for example, if my homeboy can't, if say for example my wife can't get in contact with me, she might call my best friend because I'm typically doing business with him.
Definitely. I don't have all. I do have majority of my friend wives' number, but I never actually use it unless it's emergency or.
But then some relationships been a built up a bond where it's basically brothers and sisters. You get what I'm saying? So
that's the way it is.
Those type of relationships are different from just my homeboy met the girl and they've been together 2 years type shit. You get what I'm saying? So that's different also. If we've been around 5+, 10+ years and those relationships mature a lot different, then you get what I'm saying?
Yeah, but like Cody, like even like the women number that I have called is because they was watching my kids. My wife dropped my kids over there. Yeah, so it's not like a personal conversation. It's typically something tied to me. Hey, my kids over there. Do I need to come? Like, y'all gonna be home because I might come pick them up. Like type stuff. It's not no friendship. Like how your day is. That's out of pocket. You trying to figure out what her day do. Like,
hey, Eda man. My mom told me something about 10 years ago, and it's something I never noticed. Because I move around a lot, so I'm not around like a whole bunch of people in their spot. It's just different. But there are core people. My parents are still married, and they got friends that are married, whatever. It's like, and there'd be certain things, like somebody coming to pick up something, or they're going to play cards. One person get there, then later the other person gonna get there, whatever. But she's like, if she goes to a friend's house, she will not go in the house unless the spouse is there.
Oh yeah, that's a fact.
What it is. I'm like, what? But you know these people since 1824.
Nah, listen.
We don't go. I'm like, it's him. But
nah,
she
said, right. She told me
that I had never heard. I'm like, but you know what? All I did is put it in the back of my mind.
No, that's true. Like, so My homeboy,
I
I had
was,
picked up some
I,
tires.
oh, go ahead.
I had picked up some tires from him, and his wife is like, "Hey, just come in." They said that, and I said, "Nah, I'm be by the garage. Just open the garage so I can put his tires." And I left. I just feel like there's no reason for me. I should be in this house while that man not there. I think that's a great principle to have. And I'm not saying that like somebody gonna do something shady. It's just I don't even want it to even appear that on your camera I was going to your house. What I'm going to your house and you ain't there for?
I always go
It's in the
inside.
back of my mind,
I
but I
always go
never heard of
inside,
that
bro.
or didn't even think about it. It's
My
like
homie bit.
you're either
My
gonna
homie
do
always
something,
tell
you're
me.
shady, or you're not. That's how I am.
No, it's not about being shady. It's about respect. Like I have no reason sitting on your couch. You come home, I'm sitting on your couch. Like that's crazy to me.
Well,
But
if I know you're gonna be there,
That's one thing I disagree with you with. I mean, me personally, I'll go inside all the time. My homie
now,
be like, "Hey man, you go inside, bro. I'll be there in 20 minutes."
now I'm trying to
You know,
understand it. Now, if you're just there and I didn't know you were coming, I come home, hey dude, what you chilling in the house? Huh? What are you doing here? That's different. But if we was playing cards, but I'm 45 minutes away stuck in traffic, y'all waiting on me. I had to stop and get the pizza. And it's, hey, just go in the house and wait, I'll be there.
that's what these pounders for, bro. I'm gonna sit in the
But
car and talk to y'all until he get
if
there.
somebody else, but my mom said it. My dad kind of agreed, and some other people. I was like, you know what? I'll put it in back of my mind. I'll store it there because I guess other people see it. I can't change the way I see it, but I have to understand that other people see stuff other ways,
Hey,
and I can't make people see it my way.
Yeah, it's like driving. It's like driving. You drive for yourself and others, big dog.
I'm gonna ask a couple married. Tomorrow I'm gonna call some married friend. I'm gonna ask them a couple questions. I gotta hear this.
Oh, I think we uncovered something. This is what I think, right? If it is a violation to like your homie's wife's photos, depending on what they are, then that tells us that a like is not necessarily harmless. Can we agree to that? A like can say something, can send a message. Can we agree to that?
I'm trying to hear it. I'm just being honest. Because initially, if a friend called me asking me about liking a picture, I would be offended.
Yeah, so most likely your friend wouldn't talk to you about it. He would most likely your friend wouldn't talk to you about it. He would just kind of think certain things in his head, like like what's going on? He
But
might
then
be
again,
like,
like Pep said, my friends know me. They know me. So they know it's not me. He checking out my they know that.
But also if you started to have a pattern, they might start to really not know you, feel like they don't know you as much as they thought they did.
Yeah.
If
I
your
would be
light started
offended
to pop up more and more and more and more on his wife's photos, they are reasonably
But then again, I'm not scrolling and clicking.
I'm so cold with it. Ma did a video and he got his woman in it. I didn't even like that one. I commented said good storytelling, so he know that I'm talking about him storytelling. Make sure that is very clear of what my intentions was when I seen that video. Like that's how clear we have to be as men. Like, hey, look, this is what it is. So this way everybody could understand.
You know what I'm saying? You gotta make sure. You gotta make sure.
Hey, Pep.
So how many? Hold on. Let me ask this: How many likes will develop a quote unquote pattern? You liking somebody else's wife picture? I want to know that. What is the pattern? 3 more likes per year? 3 likes every 12 months?
I'm not gonna hold you. If I went to my girl page right now, right, and I went and I saw my homie name in her likes for like one of her. Matter of fact, I'm gonna create a example image for y'all, and y'all gonna let me know if y'all can like it or not. I'm gonna just find a random girl Instagram. Let's do that. Let's find a random Instagram.
All right, let me ask y'all a question while I'm on finding this Instagram. Hey, if likes was a real life thing, like men was walking around with likes in their pocket and sticking them on women, Would you have a problem with me sticking a like on your woman?
I would have to see
That's
it. I would have to see how this whole culture plays out. I can't speak to it unless I see it. Because then I'd have to see what it looks like. People like girls liking other girls. People just I would have to see that, like handshaking. Because I guess we're just saying it would be like a I don't know. If it was a problem, I would change the way I think, Cody, to make it simple.
Cody, you talking about like a light sticker? Okay, so
let's go. What pictures can we like and what pictures can we not like? This is our homies, girlfriend. What pictures can we like? What we can't like?
This
can't like that.
Hey, is this just a random somebody pulled up?
This is literally just a girl that followed me, and I'm sorry if she see this. I'm just using the first example I found. But let's say this is your homie's woman, right? You see him? What the hell? You see him right here. That's your homie. This photo right here. Can you like it?
No.
Would you like it?
No.
Nah.
Leave it alone.
Nope.
I don't see something that rings a bell to say clicking like this photo. Just being honest.
It looks like she's sending a kiss and everything, a little piss, and man. Leave it alone, bro. It's not that deep, man. Leave it alone, bro. Leave it alone, man.
Can you like this?
Is it that serious?
This one's borderline. This one's a borderline, but I'm not liking it.
No, just thinking now that you're pulling up pictures, most of the time, if I would click a like, it's some kind of accomplishment, like they got an engagement ring or something happened, versus just them being cute or standing up.
All right, so question: what if she wasn't attractive? Does that change the like?
No.
Unattractive
woman gets a wedding ring.
Don't change.
Nothing to do with attraction.
Hey, you ain't supposed to be attracted or unattracted in the first goddamn place.
Yeah, you supposed to be neutral.
So we all saying
be neutral to you.
Like
if she ugly, you should even be following her anyway.
All right, what about this?
Nope.
Yeah, no.
Absolutely not.
I ain't liking none of her shit. He ain't in with her.
Right. Simple as
How about this?
Yep, you can like that one.
Hey, if it was a before and after and somebody lost 33 pounds, I can see myself liking that. And it's not about them, it's about them losing 33 pounds.
Yeah, you can like that one.
How about this?
That one, I think that one is fine. She's with the family. Everybody just hanging out. It's probably somebody's birthday or something. That's okay.
I'm just not a liking picture kind of nigga, man. Simple as that.
I'm stingy with my likes too. Nope.
Bro, I'm super stingy with my shit, bro.
Yeah, I don't do enough on IG on Facebook. So
yo,
definitely not
Skim,
liking this
I'm
one,
not trying Skim, I'm not trying to hear none of that, yo. I want you to answer the questions.
What answer do you want to hear?
I just want to hear a answer that's not a like a backflip.
Y'all stingy with y'all like because y'all don't like that thirst feeling on y'all.
I
It just
gave you the
feels so
answer.
dry.
You said I normally don't do this, and I'm not asking you what you normally do. I'm asking you to draw a line in the sand. I'm asking you, would you do this? Not under what circumstance would you?
I gave you the answer.
Would you? Okay. What if you saw that you had a like on this picture? Would you take it back? Let's say you scrolling, you see that your name is on this picture and you liked it. Would you unlike it?
Probably not.
Hey, look at this comment right here. It says cute camera case.
You can't even
see now. Now I gotta go on my Instagram and look at stuff.
How about this?
Hell no.
You're not. Is there a way on IG that you can see what photos you liked or something?
Yeah, you can go to your activity.
Yeah.
Everything you like.
Somebody said like you cannot see it on Facebook. I didn't even know that. I'm terrible when it comes to social media.
I can't. I ain't gonna be able to figure this shit out.
Just make it simple. Man, don't like your homeboy's wife or serious girlfriend pictures. Not that deep, unless it's like an accomplishment. Man. That's
It's
it.
that simple. It's that simple.
Yeah,
Just stay away from it.
yeah, yeah. Like it's not that deep, man. It's not that deep. She might be with little mama. You see what I'm saying? Taking her to little ballet classes, something like that, ballerina. Maybe you like that picture. You feel me? Besides that, man, stay away from that shit, bro. It's not that deep.
Hmm.
I don't read some of these comments, man. Some of these comments is crazy.
You know, there's a
Um,
bunch of. I don't even write comments, bro. Like, bro, I don't even think I write nobody a comment for nothing. I'm terrible
So,
when it comes to the social media.
I got a question for you, Mark.
yeah.
So I know we spoke from the male's point of view. What do you think about women liking men pictures and comments and all that kind of stuff?
About women liking men's pictures, I don't think your woman should be liking. I think it's the same rules apply.
So basically, we saying nobody's supposed to be liking people's stuff unless they family or spouse.
Unless it's a something of substance, right? Like if this post is you articulating a point, perfect, cool. If you telling me and your ideology is something like that, cool, philosophy. But when it come down to like it's just you looking attractive, I'm not touching that, and I don't want my woman to touch that because like, what are you
I,
doing?
okay, I'll just try to make sure it was balanced because I think that men kind of want that attention too. They like when women like their stuff and comment on their stuff too.
Absolutely,
And
absolutely.
now you took the thirst to a whole different level. Now, not only you liking the picture, now you commenting on the pictures. Oh my God, you're such beautiful. Like the sun and the moon aligned together. Like, come on, bro.
Tell you
What are
that
you
shit
doing?
thirsty as hell, big
Oh,
dog.
knowing only liking is already at another level. You you writing a whole comment, man. You might as well ask for their address or something.
Yeah, I think it's a soft landing for dudes who ain't got game. If you ask me.
But the
Liking
thing is,
photos.
in the man that you're not going to that she's not even gonna read that shit. I'm gonna tell you what she's gonna read. If you call her ugly or fat, oh, she's gonna focus on that particular comment. Nigga, she can have 75 great comments. Don't you be the one that wrote, oh man, you ain't all of that, man. You kinda ugly actually. Nigga, she gonna flame your ass up. And she gonna block you. She gonna block your ass, nigga. But nigga, get in line, man. This other 75 niggas like my shit.
Man, a motherfucker doing that shit all day gotta have a mean lotion collection, big dog.
I don't see the purpose of it. I'm gonna be honest with you. I just don't see
Hey, Eater
That's
Man,
a
you still there?
Talking about me?
Yeah.
yeah.
Yo, what's up?
I'm in your state. I meet up with you. What's good? Dap you up. Your wife is there. Honestly, how do you greet? How am I supposed to greet your wife or not greet your wife? Tell the truth. Be honest.
I like, if I'm being honest, when most people greet somebody's wife, they be like, they'll say, hey, Miss Williams, they'll wave or something like that. Like, I'm not tripping. I was just trolling earlier. Like, if you, like, shuck her hand. I don't think a lot of people shake my wife's hand because my wife usually stand behind me. She don't stand, like, beside me. Um, but, like, what Poppy was saying, like, people just walking up and, I don't know, I guess the church hug, you know, like, if you ever went to church
The
and people
half
do,
hug.
like,
Yeah.
the side hug, you see that
Yeah.
every now and then. But most
Hmm.
people kind of like they kind of gauge it what it is. You know what I'm saying? But random people usually just don't hug my wife, especially if she don't know him. Now, say
it. I mean,
if me and Sharon was homeboys and we hung out all the time, and his wife was there, they might do a hug then. But random men who first time meeting their wife normally don't hug my wife.
yeah, but random people got no absolutely no business to dapping her up or hugging her, bro. This is we talking about friendship, bro. And I work for some most people in this panel that their friendship is like at least 10 years old.
So
At least.
let me help you understand what I'm saying. My best friend I ain't never seen him hug my wife. Matter of fact, I don't think he ever touched her, shook her hand, none of that kind of stuff. And the same, I have never, touched his wife hand. Like we don't. Let me be clear. I'm not saying there's nothing wrong with it because I understand that some people are just like they're touchy feely people. But just my friends, we just usually don't touch each other's spouse. Like we speak, and me and him be having a whole conversation. My wife and his wife will be having like a whole conversation. And this another thing is just because me and you friends don't mean me and my wife and your wife gonna be friends. Like my
The
wife is
way,
clear with that.
but
Yeah.
man, the way I look at it is me and you are homies 15, 20 years, right? By default, you're like my brother, right? So you family at that point because most likely your kids wanna call me uncle, my kids wanna call you uncle, right? By default, your girlfriend, your wife, whoever she might be, she becomes part of the family. So now, check this out though. You break up with it, right? You divorce your wife. Guess what? We all divorcing her too.
Yeah,
That's
that's
just how
usually
it
how it
is.
works. Yeah.
That's how it is.
That's usually how it works. But like that's what I'm saying. It's like I see it. That's what I'm saying. I want to be clear. I have seen people walk up and hug other people's spouses. It's just me and my friends typically don't do that. Like we just don't touch each other's spouses. That's just I don't know. And the crazy part. Hey, Poppy, scam. We didn't have a conversation about it. It was just like one of those things
It
that we all
happens. Yeah.
accepted. Yeah, we all accept it. But like I know if I'm in town, like say when I took my wife to the cookout when we was back in Georgia, all of my cousins, mama, everybody coming up to hug her, especially that's their first time meeting her. So I get what you're saying. If you see this person as family, they might give her the side hug or whatever like that because that's usually how family interact with other family members. So I get what you're saying,
Yeah.
Pop.
Yeah. And also, when I come to your house, we want to go play domino. She take her ass to the room. I ain't come over there to see her.
Nah, my wife gonna get on the dominoes table. She gonna talk some shit. That's her favorite game.
If she play, then now we can play at that point. But usually, you know what I'm talking about, right?
Yeah, but
Usually,
like
the wife go just take her ass to the room or something.
Yeah, but like but that's the difference. Like my wife plays spades, she play tonk, she play dominoes. Like my wife, like me and my wife typically partners. Like they be thinking we cheating because she'll look at me and say, "When like, oh, they cheating." Like we just do a lot of stuff together. Like a lot of hobbies I like, she like too. And I think, but a lot of people don't have that. A lot of people, wife kind of just stay in one role, and they don't play cards or they don't play dominoes. They don't do those things. It's just my situation is a little bit different.
Yeah, I feel you.
No, I got you. I was just because I'm sure somebody, if this panel could have 50 people pop up instead of 10, there will be a man who will literally say, "Don't shake hands with my wife." Mm.
Nah, it's not
There
that.
will be somebody who's like that.
Yeah, but I don't see the
Pretty sure it
I don't
is.
see the dude get knocked out, man. Man, let me tell you, bro. I remember I was at Gresham Park in Atlanta. Dude, wife shook a hand. Dude took the dude wife hand and kissed the wife hand, and dude knocked him out. Like I'm saying, it's some dysfunctional people out there, right? Like, what are you doing kissing this man's wife hand? Like, what are we
I
doing?
think
Like,
knocking them out is
And,
extra, but still kissing. I think
nah.
kissing the hand is also extra.
Nah, I like it like
and
cause like that's the point. Like I'm saying is it's a line that like if you reach out, like especially like if you shake somebody's hand, I think that's not like I said, it's not disrespectful. But like I said, some people run with that. And I seen the dude get knocked out at Gresham Park about that, without a
Yeah.
doubt.
No, I'm not disagreeing. I think kissing the hand is extra. I wouldn't be the one. I wouldn't just go straight to swinging and knock a dude out over
I
that.
don't know. I don't know. They dysfunctional on that side of Atlanta. So the
The old Gresham Park. I think Gresham
whole
Park got
the
gentrified.
whole part.
I mean, I'm
The
saying
whole
the
part.
old. I think they gentrified over there.
Yeah. Now that's all I'm saying is like, and it's to each his
But
own.
I
Like
get
I
what you're
said,
saying.
yeah. No, I said to each his own. Like I said, and then I think it makes a difference between we meeting at a random place versus we at a business meeting. Like say we up in a business conference, and the conference. Everybody going around hugging people, you know what I'm saying? Like that's part of
Mhm.
like the vibe of the conference. So I think the vibe matter, and I think sometimes we try to live in black and white, and we don't talk about what the vibe is.
No, I'm just picturing some dude comes over to my house or something, and I'm the host, which I'm never a host. I don't like people in my damn house, no way. But they come over, or say I'm at my parents' house. I'm visiting back in Virginia. Some dude comes over that I know. I dap him up. And then he's introducing his woman. I stick the hand out and he pushes the hand away. Hey, man, don't be shaking hands with my wife. Dude, you need to. I'd be like, dude, how about both of y'all leave then?
Yeah, no, like that's what I'm saying. I don't think it's like that. I don't think people be on that time. And like this, and it just be me. Like I feel like I can feel people intentions. Like I know that sounds crazy, but I know
No,
somebody's
that sounds
attention.
realistic.
Like
That
I
sounds
know
realistic.
somebody attentions who just trying to shake my wife's hand, and somebody's trying to be extra. You know what I'm saying? But like in reality, like I said, I'm not tripping about it. It's just not common among my friends. But if I say if I met Poppy in real life and that's just what he do, and I see that he walking around shaking everybody's hand, I'm not gonna try to make him conform to my culture or what we do. I'm not doing that.
No, but the majority of y'all on the panel say
Hey, put it
even
to you
one of
like
your
this, Scam. Like
homeboys
before,
say what?
Scam, before this conversation,
Go ahead.
if or when I was gonna meet either man and we all would have met, while I was at that, I'd have gave his wife a hug. But now that I know that he feels like he looks at it a certain way, I wouldn't give her a hug
No, but
because
you know.
I'm a hugger. Like, oh my goodness, what's up
Yeah,
with y'all?
knowing and
And you
willingly
know,
is different.
No, listen, I know what type of sweater Sharon wear, man. He hug everybody. He got
I
the
do,
hugging
I really
sweaters.
do
Listen,
know.
listen, look at this picture. That's I like hugging people. Not like that's what I'm saying.
Oh
Like
shit,
No,
that is
I get what you're
hilarious.
saying, Sharon. But if
no, but
somebody
I
tells
like
me
that's what I'm
don't
saying.
even
Like
shake her hand, if somebody really told me that, don't shake her hand, you know, I ain't shaking yours either. Matter of
no,
fact, you stay over there and me stay over here.
no, but that's the thing. Like that's what I'm saying. Like you can tell kind of the energy. So for example, if y'all know what like a bro dap hug is, like you clap somebody's hand and you
Yeah,
might tap them on the back, right?
yeah.
Typically, that person's gonna kind of do some form of hug with the man, and then he gonna do something that's kind of correlate with the woman.
The church
I,
hug, half hug.
that's typically how
That
it
was
works.
very fair.
Mm-hmm.
That's very fair.
So that's what I'm saying is like you kind of gauge it like, okay, he's a hugger because he hugged me and I'm a man. I don't think he got no intentions by doing the same thing with my wife. So if he reach out to shake my hand and then he try to get up and hug my wife, that look weird because you're showing us two different types of
But
energy. So that's what I'm saying
but
is I can tell somebody intentions. That's all I'm saying.
Mm-hmm.
that's all depend on the relationship you got with your homies, bro. Like, me personally, if you hug my girlfriend, man, I wouldn't care at all, bro. You my homie. You know what I mean? It's not like you hugging her to grab her ass or something like that. It's just a friendly hug out of respect out of me. That's it. If you want to shake her hand, I wouldn't care
And
either.
that's a really good point too, right? Because hugs can be it can go too far, right? A hug can go even if your hands stay above waist, you can still tell a difference between a
Right.
regular hug and a hug where I might have to what you call it, pee my pot hug.
Yeah.
When he cuts
Yeah,
his hand, what
but
was
but but
it?
but but, but Sharon, you know the kind of hug that you want to give your homeboy's wife, man. The one with the little shoulder lean. You see what I'm saying? The one arm. Hey, how you doing, sis?
Absolutely.
That
Absolutely.
one arm. That's usually the hugs I give them.
Hey,
Yeah.
But
Sharon. Hey,
you know what
Sharon. My fault. Hey, E-Man and Sharon. Either one of y'all answer first. I don't care who answers first. In real life, can I put a like on your wife in the restaurant?
No. It don't matter who answers. We gonna say the same thing. No.
All right, so I'm just asking. I don't know. I was just checking. I don't know. Water might want too hot.
Yeah, so that's what I'm saying. And you know, I watch like how men interact with women. Usually the woman will go up and hug the man. It's usually not the man going up and hug the woman.
Yeah, I was gonna say that most women are huggers,
But
though. I mean,
but
I don't know.
the thing is, women are friendly like that, bro. That's something like in their nature. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. Like, if usually what I see, I don't see men like initiating hugs. I see men reacting to hugs. If you watch people, so normally the woman will open up her hands and go towards the dude, and the dude will just hug her back. So that's why we said it's like, would a dude come up and just hug my wife? Typically, he would be hugging her back if she wanted to initiate a hug. That's just what I
Yeah,
see, but it might be different from where y'all at.
yeah, they
You
ain't
know
going
so?
pelvis to pelvis or no shit. I mean, it 9 times out of 10 gonna be the church hug, big dog. You know what I'm saying? So I mean, you know how it go. The little pat on the back and good to see you type shit.
Hey, can I ask y'all a question? Y'all who are married or close to
No.
married.
Yeah, go ahead.
Salsa class. And if you go into a class, there's some people who say it's usually a group and you switch partners every so often. Would you switch partners, or would you and your wife be in a corner and y'all would just stay together?
Oh no, that's different. That's different. You, I mean, if you in the
no, because there is an option to do so. And well, go ahead.
But if you in the function, if you in the function, I think the larger group of people at the function, be they in couples or not, the larger group are participating in the swapping in the dance, right? The smaller group is off to the side by themselves, right?
Well, they ask when the class starts if there are any couples who don't want to switch. I guess that's a polite way to say it. Y'all stand outside the circle. It's like people don't want somebody dancing with their wife, or people who do competitions and do whatever together. So they only dance with this person because that's their dancing person.
I don't know. I learned something different, bro. Like growing up, I never thought that it was a problem with people dancing with other people, right? And like I said, I might have been dysfunctional, but I remember when I dated as a teen, me and a girl would go to a nightclub. She'll go dance, I go dance, and we'll lead together. As I got older, I learned that was dysfunctional. People don't really approve with that. So I guess it's all depending on what you look at, but it was normal growing up for people to show up together, dance with whoever they want to at the nightclub, and they'll leave together. Like it wasn't like a big issue. But as I start traveling outside of Atlanta, I realized that people don't want other people touching their woman.
Hey, Eater Man, it happened to me when I fell in love for the first time. And then when I started or had girls I was dating for real, like intentions to marry, no, I don't want nobody dancing with them. Not how I used to get down, like 2000s. No, I don't want that. But in the 2000s, when I'd be dancing at the club, whatever, I didn't pay it no never mind. But it took older and like getting that type of connection with a woman, like love, real bond. It's like, no,
Hey, Scam, you a dancer like the niggas on Don't Be a Menace in the middle of the club.
I ain't gonna lie, bro. In college, I was an animal.
Hey, them niggas were butt naked in the middle of the floor. And that motherfucker, boy, he was disrespectful.
I ain't your best dancer, but I was wild. In college, yeah. Probably had a couple of abortions on the dance floor. I was out there. Mine can't dance, so you know.
Who can't dance?
You.
I don't dance. I can dance. I'm probably not like you, but you know, I can do the standard shit. You know, I can Dougie all that.
No, I ain't a dance. Good enough dancer. I'm not a bad dancer. I say that.
Yeah. Can you Millie Rock?
I don't know what that is.
That's your problem.
Or any block.
That's your problem.
I bet Sharon can dance.
Hey, so what Cody is out there South Dallas swagging?
Hell no. I ain't never really been to dancing type. But I got my little bop though. You know what I'm saying? I do my little dance when I do my little dance though.
Little two-step.
Yeah, now we did in Atlanta. The dudes who dance was the ones who got the women.
Yeah,
they were the ones with wet backs and mustard coming out that motherfucker too.
Yo, I ain't gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie. What's his name? Why So Serious can dance his ass off. Why So Serious can dance his ass off.
Yeah, that was good.
I'm talking about dance. Like he wanted like it's he can dance. I wasn't expecting to really see him like move like that, but yeah, he can dance.
What did you see him dance at?
At the Anton meetup. Motherfucking dancing, they be on the dance at the Anton meetup.
That's funny.
I'm surprised you didn't speak about it, man.
The meetup, I enjoyed it, man.
Mom want to fight about that shit. Mom came back flexed up.
Why you not going to talk about the fact that it'd be so many dudes there just over there worshiping that man, looking up at that man. And you was like, oh shit, I didn't know it was like that.
I went to the Peace Meetup 2022.
Nah, Scam, this ain't your time. Let Monk talk.
No,
We
you
wanna hear
got
this.
it.
Damn,
No, go ahead. You
Scam.
got it.
You a diva? You want
Huh?
the mic there? Say no. You want the mic? Say no. But no. Yeah, I mean, I wasn't really paying too much attention to everybody else, but I guess I can dig exactly what you're saying. It probably some of the guys there drove 8 hours. Some of the people caught flights, stuff like that. So yeah, it's definitely probably a lot of guys who probably was dicky and shit like that. You know. I went there because I fuck with Anton. So, I'm like, yo, I'm a, ultimately, hopefully, at the end of the day, I'll do some business with him or something like that, eventually. But I really wanted to see, like, because a lot of people don't like Anton. And y'all know me. I'm like, yo, y'all gotta give me a real reason, because I be having different perspectives. I be like, I don't see nothing wrong with that. But like I said, I fuck with I got there. He was cool as shit. Like he was just putting me on game, which is what I expected him. I ain't really expecting to be weird or nothing like that. So yeah,
I give him plenty of props for that. He acts how he acts on panels. Very loud. He likes the spotlight. His wife is awesome. He liked to stand on couches and talk to everybody. He was like, you know what I mean? But he cool, he chill.
He ain't do it. He ain't do it this time. You know what I noticed about Anton? I study people. Like I think Anton is he's not necessarily like a tall guy, right? But when you meet him in person, he's confident.
You are funny, man.
No, I'm saying like you wouldn't notice it. You wouldn't pay attention to it because how confident he is. And I think people ignore that when it comes to like talking about men who get women and who don't get women. Like they ignore the confidence part of that height. The height shit don't really matter unless it matter to you. If you tell yourself it matters.
The only men that really care about height is the ones that's non-straight. I'm not gonna call them gay, but I'm gonna call them non-straight. I don't know what that lane is, but they non-straight. They be worried about the wrong thing. Man, look at you 6 foot something, bro. What's wrong with you? Like I could get it. We like all on the basketball court. Like that's to me that's the only place that is proper to be talking about somebody height. Like, damn, bro, how tall are you? You know what I'm saying? You're on the basketball court.
Yeah.
Yeah, Sharon short. Anybody got problems? Somebody ask them how tall they is? They're short.
I think it's more of an internet cop out.
Hey, listen, I don't give a damn what you say. My 5'7", I'm the tallest 5'7" in the world. I don't care what you talk about.
Well, I'm only 5'5", so
you better not be 5'7", 123.
You said not talking the shit that I be talking. I'm 5'7", bro.
Talking that giant shit. Hey, Gerard talk like he 7'2", 440. Hey, this motherfucker 5'7", 123.
Hey, Cody, I got the heart of a lion, goddamn. Shit.
I'm 5'2" and fat, so I mean I can't really talk.
So hello, hey Mark, how tall are you?
6'4".
6'4", okay.
Yeah.
They say Scam showed up half naked.
That's a tall motherfucker right there.
Nah, I went to the Peace Meetup in 2022.
And I would still crack you on the court. Don't get it twisted, man.
You said,
man, I'm on injured reserve.
Hey, man, I had that meniscus dancing. Don't play with me.
Hey, Sharon can probably run that 6 flat if he take them jeans off when he run.
That's funny.
Last year I did a 620. Ain't beat that yet.
Yeah, Sharon will get your ass if he take them Levi's off. Sharon run his miles in Levi's.
I do not own a pair of shorts, so you are absolutely right, though. I'm not going above the rim when I play basketball. And I got the whole jeans on and all that, 10 boots, all that.
All I
Still
wear is
put mine up.
shorts, jersey shorts, wife beaters. That's it. Dry fit. That's all I wear.
Only non-straight men wear shorts outside.
I live in the tropics, bro. I run 3, 4, 5, sometimes up to 7 miles.
Hey, look,
you living
every
like
day only
Thailand?
gets 105 degrees. Every day, 105, 106.
Say what?
Hey,
Where?
scam. That's why you can't get no woman. You keep running. And you step out of there running, you get a woman quick.
Damn Forrest Gump.
Well, yeah, I'm gonna get a nurse, stick an oxygen tank in me. I'll be
What you
good with
what
that.
you said? Hey, Forrest Ray his whole life ain't had no woman. He just stopped running.
He had Jenny little slut at.
No, he didn't. He didn't even have her. When he thought he had her.
Let me see that overlay again. Can you just is this a button that you click?
Yeah,
How's
so
it
I
file?
uploaded it. Go in here under overlays.
By
Click
by
it.
the, by the way, y'all know Forrest Gump was a horror story, right?
No.
Yeah, that's fire right there, man. I need that, man.
All right, but yeah, I think I made it in ChatGPT, and then I took it in Canva to remove the background. I'm trying to find a faster way. It's not slow, but I would love to find a faster way.
Okay.
So yeah, ChatGPT.
Oh, okay. So it was technically a whole. It covered the whole screen, but you had to delete the other parts around it.
Yeah, because ChatGPT just not that advanced yet. But I don't know. I'm gonna keep trying. I would have loved if it was just that one step, and they just gave me the right joint, and I just bring it and upload it here. But I took it to Canva, but then I also took it to Photoshop to size it how I wanted it sized. And I low key would like it to be because it kind of covered people's face. So next time I'm gonna make sure that I got it even lower down to the,
Or all the
down
way
to
to the
the
left.
or
Like
yeah, or
push it.
that. I'm gonna experiment with some different things. I'm trying to like steal other niggas shit because unless they doing the same process, like for example, if Fatty or Anton doing they shit in a faster way, I'm gonna try and steal that shit if however possible I can steal it. That's how I take everybody.
They using I catch you, baby, jump.
Yeah, but that looks really good because I definitely want to have that for like every topic. I could just drop that so this way people know what we're talking about instead of coming in trying to ask me what it is and be disingenuous.
Yeah.
Did you see Angry Man cry today?
No, I didn't see
missed
that.
it, I think. Yeah.
Yeah,
I
that
left
was
early. What he cried
That
about?
was hilarious, boy.
that nigga took his ball and went home today.
What
happened?
He cry about?
Y'all
He said
interrupted one of them narratives, didn't y'all?
yeah, I knew. Cody know. He said, "Why y'all talking while I'm talking? I'm the big dog here."
Man, he
That's
got
what
so
happened?
mad. Oh my! And Eden Man rubbing it in, but I was loving it though. Eden Man, that was hilarious.
What does
I ain't
what
never
does
seen him poke his lip out. Listen to hey, he went straight with them. He poked his lip out, Cody. He
what
poked his lip out.
what dust panel was this?
Oh shit! It'd be so funny to me, like how like I get it, right? That they want to use men that actually communicate with logic as the simp, and they the ones that's gay and all this other stuff. But when the man himself was talking like a woman, snapping his neck and his hands, they didn't say not a word about it. I was like, man, this is crazy.
They said, "We want you up here, angry man. We want you to stay." I said, "Hey, y'all want all this feminine energy from a man around y'all? It's crazy to me."
Man, them folks don't went crazy, man. I'm telling you that once he get a narrative he trying to paint, he don't want you interrupting because he trying to, and he don't want you to disagree because he trying to push that motherfucker. The man said the other night, you only can be inspired by God. I was like, man, this dude is They just say any damn thing, fool. I'm telling you, they crazy as hell on this internet, man.
Oh, that conversation.
Too many stupids. All the
Straight
damn
up stupid, fool. And they trying to make us stupid with them, and you can't feed into that bullshit. I'm
Hey,
telling
Cody,
you,
why I always got to do the dirty work by myself?
man. But you heard them folks. I was like, oh, you see, I couldn't even believe. Cause look, these motherfuckers went to agreeing with this nigga. I was like, this motherfucker is putting these folks under a spell or some shit. I don't know what the hell going on. They went to agreeing with the shit. I was like, well, you know what?
Yeah, out the mud, Cody. Today they try to say all I do is agree with women. When literally almost every panel that I get on with Fatty on, they got these well-identified women. I argue with them or disagree with them every single time. You've been a delusion.
I don't go over there, but does he got women that are reading the script? I'll do everything. I'll submissive. I'll do everything.
It was so crazy. It's so crazy that they asked the woman Coco. They said, "What is your original thought?" She gave her original thought. They said, "But yeah, you want this?" She's like, "Oh yeah, that's what I meant." It has nothing. Listen, it had nothing to do with her original thought. And they gonna try to paint to us like we was stupid. That's what she was trying to say. I said that woman did not say that. Like, cause she was saying that she's only competing with herself. And that's like, but you compete with other women, this, that, that. She said, yeah, I'm competing with other women. Man, that's crazy. Sharon, that was crazy.
That was crazy. And they really try to make it seem like I'm the one gaslighting the shit. You know, like that's the even weirder part to me sometimes.
Sharon, let's be real. Me, you, Eater Man, us three for sure. We're not completely innocent. We know when we're pushing buttons and flipping something upside down or throwing something extra in there. We come from the original dust panels. We know that. Just like I was arguing with what's his name, Lee, was raising hell on a panel the other day, and then I don't see what their problem. I'm like, Lee, look, I'm a troll. I know when I'm flipping shit and wreck. I know when I'm wrecking somebody's nerves.
See, no, but Scam, I think
don't act like. Because he adds disrespect
I don't
into
troll,
it.
bro. I ain't gonna lie to you. I don't troll.
No, look, so Scam. The problem is
not just trolling, but when you
ruffling the feathers.
No,
when you're pushing the extra button. Sometimes it's disrespectful. Sometimes it can be petty.
No,
but
Scam,
when you're not innocent. That's what I mean.
You got my point of view. I really don't care what you standing on. I just want you to be able to articulate it to what you're saying to make sure it's not a talking point. I don't like when people do talking points and they cannot articulate what that talking point means.
Bar.
Like it's different if you say, I really believe this, I'm living this in my lifestyle, this is what I believe. And I say, cool, we just disagree. But when you just throw out these red pill talking points and I say, what does that mean? Do you get the trying to tag in a friend? I just can't stand it.
Hey, Eater Man, you were on the show the other day when a drunk white dude came up there.
Yeah, the one who be paying for that box.
Yeah. He's on talking about all this dumb shit, didn't say, but women are emotional. And I asked him, in your scenarios, explain the emotions that this woman had. And he couldn't come up with anything. Well, she charged me money, so it's emotional. No, that's actually logical. You can give me the dollar amount. Where are these emotions but it's easy to just throw stuff and throw a talking point in the sky, and everybody's supposed to nod their head to it.
Yeah, that guy was crazy. He said women are just emotional and illogical was his argument. He said the woman came on my house and said, if you want to sleep with me, it's gonna be $40. I said, that don't sound like no emotions, and it sounds very logical to me. How is she like emotional and illogical?
Man, listen though, man. He the whole time he the one was in his emotions and being illogical because he in love. He head over here with a junkie and he housing this junkie.
Yeah, he said, I've been knowing her for 20 years. How could she dare ask me for $40?
Like this the first time. What the hell you talking about?
Yeah, the question we said, hey, have you ever gave her money? Oh, it wasn't for sex, it was for gas.
Yeah, he's full of shit. I was like, man, this dude's so full of shit. But then when I say, hey, these women in relationships smarter than these dudes in relationship. These stupids gonna try to act like I'm goddamn me simping or pandering for a hoe when I ain't got I'll give two fuck about a bitch. I'm telling you what's real. These lame ass niggas ain't never been in a relationship and by 25, 27, and old good I've been in two of them, three of them already. She got more game.
Yeah.
These lanes trying to play catch up and they losing.
Actually, that is true.
And the weird part about it is that they really want to believe the lying ass man, the one that we know for a fact, all that shit that people like Angry Man push out. He ain't doing that with his wife.
Yeah, he lame as fuck, nigga. He over there being saying yes sir, massa to that girl every time she got down me snap. He know what she's thinking about what she said.
I forgot I had to tell Munt this month. You believe that Angry Man sent the super chat talking about that I dye my hair? The nigga that dyed his bit Munt. Can you believe he said, I can't believe either man put some dye in his hair, which I ain't putting no dye in my hair. He said he out there got some dye in his hair when we see him last week go from gray to black. Can you believe that, Munt?
That's crazy.
Orange is the new black.
He been a little more, honestly, he been a little more balanced lately. Angry Man.
You know
where he used to be.
Hey, but y'all need to give him grace. I think he's going through menopause.
Y'all know why Angry Man more balanced? Y'all know why Angry Man more balanced lately?
Hey man, ain't shit.
Because he got spanked. He got spanked by a young nigga. You know?
Who dusted him off?
Me.
When did you dust him off?
He didn't humble. He a little bit more humble now. It's like
you missed it.
Oh, so we got this
no, I didn't know you dusted him off.
Oh yeah, the back and forth was crazy. Then Be No Nation came over here. That was crazy.
I wanted Be No Nation to come over here. They going, you know, they switching sides. They coming to death row. You know, I can give them what he can't. You know, they need a young leader. They need a young lion, not an old lion. You know, he can't protect them like I can.
Yeah, I think I just think it's funny that they still be trying to act like as if those old talking points work today. Is just weird to me. Like they was mad at me because I was saying, hey, a man need to be straightforward. And if he don't get no vagina, he don't get no vagina. Hey, it is what it is. I don't care if his percentage go down. Go get the ones that is in your lifestyle. But in reality, the men that are more honest is the ones that's usually going to get more vagina anyway. So, you know.
Hey, Sharon,
I can't agree with you.
They said, well, go ahead. Go ahead, Mark.
I can't agree with you because, like, it just, like, I'm not mad at a young boy for playing the game the girls want him to play with them. They like playing. They love that. Like, women love when you walk up to them. Well, not adult women, but, like, when you a younger guy, they love when you walk up to them and you just on bullshit. What's your name? What's up, pink shirt? Like, they love that shit. You know, what's your name? Where you going? Or like some you know, they like, you got a they might say something like, oh, you got a girlfriend or something like that. Like, you my girlfriend. They love playing. Love that shit. Play with them.
So you know, yeah, I guess my problem is like just like how you want to believe the scam, right? You want to believe that if you do this, the get rich quick scheme, and you believe that, you know, hustling outside and on the corner, that's going to get you to $1 million. Like, yeah, we want to believe all that shit. We want to believe it, but we know it's still it's a very difficult thing to achieve still. That's why I don't know. For me personally, in this day and age, move forward where women are willing to do anything for a man and with a man, I don't see the purpose of running game on a woman.
No, but listen to what he said. No, Sharon, listen to what Munt says. Munt think he's slick. He said, I ain't talking about grown women. I'm talking about when we was kids. Nigga, we ain't kids no more. Tell these women the truth.
Oh no, yeah, no, because they was talking about what would we tell a younger man like that's like I was thinking like 22. I'm a grown ass man. I'm not playing with no woman, and I wouldn't even respect a woman who let a nigga play with her. Like, a nigga come up to her talking like that.
That's what I'm saying.
Shit,
Even at
shit.
the young age of in my 20s, 18, at 20, I already had 2 children. I ain't play around with them and act like I was doing. Hey, look, this is what we. Hey, yep, I want you to have mines because you look like I think we could do this. I ain't going. And that's what happened. It just wound up. I didn't have enough. I didn't have enough skill to make it to the.
No, I was dry meat Dan at 20. I ain't gonna lie.
You was way more intentional, Sharon. That's different. I said you was way more intentional from my understanding. Like you met women and you was like, yo, I want to do this. Well, I want to do this relationship thing with you. I'm talking about young boys who like, yo, I want to take some shit down.
He's lying. Mark, the truth ain't in you, Mark. Listen, Mark.
Go ahead.
I'm gonna tell you straight up, bro. That was the best day of my life when I realized I could tell women I just wanted to sleep with them.
Hey, Eater Man, they argue with me on a panel talking about you can't tell women the truth, or if you just want to. I'm like, who in the hell told you that lie?
Yeah,
you can tell them. Hey, you can tell them. You can tell them exactly what. Hey, I don't want to marry a woman with children, and they'll still come through.
They would tell us all day. These women like the F. These women are freaks. You think they don't want to be this, that, and the third, but you can't be honest with them? You stupid. If you honest with them, that's how you get the. That's how, to me, honestly, that's how you get the freak out of a woman. Is being honest.
Yeah, you don't have to act like you want to be in no relationship. Like this idea that you got to act like you really want her and all this. When she saw you, she wanted to fuck too. What we talking about? Like you don't got to play.
This is the thing, right? Men like women more than they act. They act like they like women, right? Men will try to tell you, I just want to stick my dick in and out of this woman and keep it moving. No, nigga, you like getting to know her. You like taking her out on dates. You like, or you love the process of getting in. Like these guys try to act like, oh baby, yeah, I cheated on you, but it was nothing. No, nigga, you like that girl.
I agree. I agree with that.
Hey, Mark, add one thing to it. They like hoes.
They like it. Yeah, a lot of these men, what I realized too, is that a lot of men, I don't know the percentage, but a lot of men like dealing with a woman that is dealing with a man. They like to go after. They want to go after. It's weird.
That's why I hate that body count question or conversation. Because I know they're not asking it in real life. And they know she got bent over Tuesday, Friday, and Saturday, and they're still there on Sunday.
You heard that? Your wife walking down the street, they say that the man be like, yeah, I'll treat you better than he do. Yeah,
dirty macking is real. You ain't lying about that.
They be some cucks, bro. Ain't no way. Like, I'm not even really, I can't really get jiggy with sleeping with somebody that's sleeping with somebody for real. Like, you know what I mean? I'm not really into that.
Yeah. I think men enjoy being the side dude.
Yeah, that's crazy to me.
Yeah,
I've seen international simping. So anything you've seen or heard that people do, multiply it times 5. You goes overseas. It's worse.
Yeah, but that's the thing is, this is the lie in this space, in my opinion, man. They say the simps don't got no women, but everybody they call simps got women.
Yeah, that's the craziest part. Well, that's why they really don't like us, though.
You talking about what they call simps, or you talking about real, actual simps?
No, I'm saying like anybody that I see them call a simp got a woman on YouTube. Every last one of
them. They hate niggas with women.
Hell yeah.
Oh, you might as well don't rob his grandmammy at gunpoint.
Well, I'll take the heat for y'all. I'm ugly and I can't get no women. I'll be the simp that can't get no women.
I used to actually
be trying to act like they hate women.
Say that again?
Some of the niggas with women be trying to act like they hate women to be a part of, like, the boys club and shit. Like,
yeah, they want to be part of Coop Club.
Women. Nigga, you love your wife.
That's the non-straight man, Mark. Those are the men that's the non-straight.
And now rubbing on feet and shit and acting like he don't got nigga. Shut your bitch ass up.
He ain't just rubbing on feet. He's sucking on toes and eating booty too. Talking about
I can't believe
he got a woman under control, but he out there eating booty.
I can't stand when no grown man act like they don't know the real. And I'll be like, man, so y'all know all these good ass men? Boy, cause nigga. Y'all must not be from America, cause I ain't know I'm growing up like that. Every nigga I knew was fucked up.
Yeah,
Word.
that's a fact.
The fuck is we talking about, man?
But,
Shit,
but men
nigga.
ain't changed. What? Hey, Cody,
You
they tell you,
goddamn me,
men are
ain't
still
T
the
baby
same.
daddy was fucking them hoes. Your motherfucking me, mama baby daddy was fucking them hoes. I ain't knew a good nigga.
Hey, Mont, speaking of what Cody just said, I just watched one random video of Homeboy, the dude that was trying to come at my masculinity and all that. I watched one video. Guess what that video exposed? It was some story that he was talking about. Him and his shorty went on a trip to Atlanta, and guess what his shorty did while he was in the house? Went to the club and popped a bottle. Yep, she went to the club, left his ass at home on vacation. While they was on vacation together, son, he described it to a T. This 6'3" big diesel dude, she was in his bottle section. I'm like, bro, now I see why this man was so heated, bro. I knew it.
Yeah.
I knew
I
it.
ain't never had that experience.
Huh?
I'm not gonna sit up here and say I never took an L before. But some of this wild stuff that I hear on the internet, no, I can't say I've been through.
Man, these niggas done been fucked hard with no Vaseline, big dog. I'm
Say
talking
what?
about these niggas done been fucked hard with no Vaseline. These bitches manhandling these bitch ass niggas out here, man. I'm telling you. And they think because they being manhandled and disrespected, everybody being manhandled and disrespected.
Yes.
Nigga, damn near every time I'm on these motherfucking panel with you niggas, my wife sitting right beside me, and you ain't never heard her say, don't say that. What you do? Nigga, I don't play them type of bullshit ass games, nigga. The fuck? These niggas just weak.
Don't say
Good, man, say it.
Don't say that.
They just weak, big dog. I'm telling you. And talking about who got control and don't. Man, shut your bitch ass up. Motherfucker in control don't never gotta voice it.
Hey, that's the come on, talk about it. I think it's always hilarious to me when they be trying to act as if it's a weird thing that happens on this internet. That the straight men, the non-simp men are the one that's are called gay, soft, and feminine. It's weird.
So what do y'all think? Because I hear a lot of guys who are on social media, and I get it, they not on social media. They be a lot of guys be saying they like what they say. They say like they the prize, they him. But if you go look at their social media, they never posting their kids, never posting their wife. Why do you think they trying to hide?
Hey,
They got
Eat a Man, honestly, I don't post nothing.
See, because the thing, man, you could be him, but who you him to?
Who you him to?
You feel me? See, if you ain't him to nobody, it don't mean shit. You just him. I'm him to somebody. I'm him to somebody's. You understand what I'm saying? It's somebody's that look at me as him, regardless of what them and they may think. You know what I'm saying, big dog? I've been doing this grown man shit forever. You hear me? Forever, big dog. I'm talking about, man, shit, boy, I ain't going up. I don't like to go there. But nigga, I just been out here. You get what I'm saying, bro? These dudes just cheering, just what they call that shit, they just blossom, they late bloomers.
Yeah.
Hey, what's wrong with late bloomers?
I gotta get out here. I gotta get ready to go. We going to a basketball game out here. It's gonna be dope.
Hey, Sharon, one day that jersey will actually fit. One day.
Don't get cooked by some Chinese people.
Hey, Sharon, y'all be good.
Hey, they got some 6'6", 8, 7 footers out here. They be dunking and all that. It was a dunk contest. Homeboy was getting busy. I'm like, oh, okay.
Man, everybody in New York is a point guard. You know that.
I ain't gonna front. They be hooping out here, man. You see a basketball court, it ain't never empty, no matter what part. 105 degrees, they hooping.
Damn.
I ain't gonna lie to you.
Y'all got all point guards.
Nah, that's what I thought too, but nah, they ain't like that. They 6'7", 6'6", 6'8". They not short for real.
You know, I think Chinese.
Hey, Cody,
people
what's
are
wrong
the
with late
most-
bloomers? What's
Say
wrong
that again?
No, Cody, what's wrong with late bloomers? What's got a problem with that for?
Well, be good, Sharon. You be good. Y'all enjoy the game, big dog.
All right. Hopefully I don't fall asleep.
Yeah.
I was up for like
If they
30 some
hooping like
dollars.
if they hooping like you said it is, you won't fall asleep. Sound like they gonna be trash. I think you're just putting on for the internet.
I'm gonna video it. I'm gonna
All
watch it. We
right.
gonna watch it. We gonna see it.
But scam, to answer your question, I ain't got no problem with a late bloomer as long as he acknowledging that he was a late bloomer. You can't act like you an early bloomer and you really a late bloomer.
Yeah.
Oh
That's right,
no.
E man. And then you can't be goddamn me. You can't be goddamn me celebrating goddamn me. Late bloomer goddamn me accomplishments among goddamn me people who initiated the shit. You understand what I'm saying?
I got you.
So
No, but I'll tell you, I
and
took
then to speak and hold point on some shit as if you the foundation or the established who established this shit is just outright disrespectful.
oh no. I got no problem saying I've taken a lot of L's and I came in the game late. Got no
Yeah, then
problem saying
What do
you
you
got
mean by you
people
took a
on.
whole bunch of L's?
I done been the
Shit's got
dudes
you.
in college, go out to the party. It was a regular thing. Me and my homeboy. 3 numbers, 5 numbers, 4 chick. 2 weeks later, phone right back empty. Ain't know what to do with none of these chicks. Fumbling. Yeah, led the league in fumbles. Just didn't know nothing.
Yeah,
So it's
I
just a
get what you're
cycle of
saying.
problems.
I think a lot of people fumble because they shoot outside their league. My daddy taught me at a young age to like the
No, I just
women that
didn't know
like me.
nothing.
Huh?
No, I didn't know nothing. I had girls trying to give it to me, trying to give it. But me on the phone or me in person with them did not know what to do at all.
Oh, you said you ain't
It was
know.
bad, horrible.
What did you want from them at the time?
Some of
No,
them I
and
liked.
no.
Love. He wanted love. That nigga trying to find love. Cause she trying to give you some coochie and all you gotta do is take it. And he ain't taking it. He wanted to find a wife. He wanted to be in love.
No, it wasn't that. Some of them they're trying to give me something. I didn't know what the signals was. I didn't know what she's talking about. Hey, is the door closed? Is your roommate coming back anytime soon? Huh? Why do you want to know that? Oh, it was bad. It was horrible.
Were you a
So you
virgin at
just
that
green.
point?
Huh?
Were you a virgin at that point?
Yeah.
That's
Told you I was dry meat Dan for a while.
When did you first like get over that? Like when did you finally get the cues, get the signals, and you know?
out the country.
22, even at 22, 23, 24. Like, yeah, I can get, but I was still behind. So now I'm officially an 18-year-old. Then later, like it's when I moved to Houston, I was 27. Then it was just being honest, rosters, because there's unlimited supply in Houston. And I was more catching up, but the good ones, I didn't know what to do to how to keep them. So I was always playing catch up. Then it was one now. Then as I'm getting them, I got her. We together. We doing each other. I couldn't get to the next level. But it was always after the fact. I look back and realize how I was messed up.
Do you feel like you started to kind of womanize because you felt like that was what you were supposed to do?
No, I wasn't. I was never a womanizer, but it's through the process. Sometimes, huh?
Because you said you had a roster. So I mean, what promiscuous at all?
Not really. I never had a problem saying no.
Okay.
No, just meaning unlimited supply. Anytime I can call and meet up with a chick or see.
Okay.
I don't just knock down anything. It's not somebody who knows where I live. Some of them be arguing, got problems. I don't want that. So I have no problem saying no or not being where I'm not supposed to be.
So it was like your mom,
like the kids
was your
asleep,
mom
come
and
on.
dad?
Huh?
Was your mom and dad together?
Yeah, they still are. 50 years.
Yeah, I think that's the difference. Because my father was a player, and he used to like take me to places. Like he used to like ride down Atlanta on the west side while women was walking to the bus stop, pull up in his Suburban and holler at women. I actually saw it, and I'm not saying that that's a good thing, but it might be because you only seen like if they was married before they had you, right?
My parents both told me this. I was 18 and went in the army. I came back home. I was 20. And I was in college. They said they have no clue because they were dating at 15 and 17, off and on. And at 19, my mom was pregnant. It's like, what are we gonna do? And ended up getting married, and made it work. Then here come my sister. There come me. It was 24 and 21 when I was born. I'm the youngest. They said they have no clue what it's like to be 22, work a job or something, and come home and be actually single. They have no clue what adult single was. Like, it's not even their reality. My mom was 17 and in a family. My dad was 19 and in a family. So they're asking me when I was in college, like, what is this? So you literally came home at 3 a.m. after this party and you're going to sleep and wake up whenever. Yeah. No clue.
Yeah. Well,
My
it's
dad also
interesting.
said that what you do, he said, what you do, you meet the woman. Of course, him was got pregnant at 19, and you marry and you figure it out. He said
So
that's
when
what
did you
he knew.
become red pill?
Huh?
When did you become red pill?
I
I
ain't
know
red
you was
pill.
red pill for. Now I know you're not red pill now, but you had like some red pill.
I
Uh,
had no, I'll tell you, I had a short red pill rage when I was about 26.
what
And
contributed to that? Like, what made you become red pill for that short period of time?
I was just like, man, why do y'all want Marquavion over here? Why do y'all do this stuff? Can't y'all be consistent? Why, like, what is this? Everybody just out of control. Or some of it was me. I can get them, but I can't keep them. And I didn't know what the problem was. But some of it was them. Like, what the hell y'all doing out here? And what saved me, '07, actually, it was a chick I met.
Yeah.
Right? It was only a casual thing, but she never asked me for no money and never argued. Peaceful, come through, do whatever. If you want something to eat, cool. If you want to do, no pressure, no problems. Because I was going off the deep, about to go off the deep end, and she reminded me, no, there are peaceful women that don't argue, that just like you, and you come hang out and everything is cool. Kept me from going off the edge. I don't think I'd eventually went off the edge, but I was getting kind of angry.
So do you think you was getting angry because your
Most of
results?
it was me.
Yeah, because
Most
of
of
your
it,
results you was getting with women.
yeah, I was mad. Like,
Yeah.
why this? Man, or I thought I had me the good one. Just meet up a couple times, hang out, and I think I got the good one, crash and burn. Damn it. Then the next one. Oh man, I got a good one this time, crash and burn.
But I think
I
that
ain't gonna
was.
sit and lie to you. It's frustrating. And
But
at
I
the time
think.
I ain't know nothing, so I didn't know what actually was wrong. When you don't know, that's even more frustrating. So
But
yeah.
I think that was the point that Mont was making earlier, is that a lot of guys he believes is not being truthful. They don't want to just smash. They actually want relationships, and they actually got a problem that the women are like doing the stuff that they're doing. What you think about that?
Um, I wish more people would. It's a lot of bad business out here. It's not safe for people to really be able to say, man, I want this type of woman and I can't get them because I don't qualify. And it'd be a space for people to really say, okay, man, let me show you what you can do. But
Yeah.
instead, everybody got to be tough. Everybody got to be a Mac, and something got to be wrong with every woman. Or there's no experiences. Like, okay, I can say, I never sit up here and tell you I got all these women. But I've been loved before, multiple times by good women, great women, and a couple of them are married now.
Yeah.
So I can say, hey, I had great experiences. The other junk, throw that away. It don't mean nothing, no way. Them other women, some of them shouldn't have been there. Some of them wasn't there. Like after a couple of dumb conversations, I don't want to talk to them. I don't focus on a bunch of that. It's a waste of time. But I'm like, okay, with the good woman that I've dated, this one here, what went wrong? Oh, I did that. This one, what was it? Oh, I wasn't a good listener. This one, silver platter laid in front of me, and I didn't know it was a silver platter in front of me. Okay, cool. So for the future, it's like, okay, knowing what's known, what can I do to be better? Some stuff, I ain't gonna lie, I'm not gonna do it. But there
Yeah.
are
So
things that I am gonna do because I ain't perfect.
So I got a question for Mont. There's a question I wanted to ask you. I just ain't had a chance to ask you. So Mont, if a man looked back on the people that he was in prior relationships, is their current relationship status is a reflection on the type of women that you choose?
Ask me that question again.
I say partially, but go ahead.
So if a man look back, so say if Mont, you look back, you say, I done dated 15 women. I know it might be more, but I done dated. I'm not talking about the ones you slept with. I have seriously dated 15 women over my lifetime. If you look back and you see those 15 women are still hoes, or you see those 15 women are not married, is that a reflection of the type of women that you choose, Mont?
I think it's a reflection of the type of woman that you've chosen, but not necessarily the right type of woman that you choose now. People
But
grow.
I do agree that people grow, but if you look back and you seen all the women that you was in relationship was hoes, is that a reflection that you like the hoes and you was choosing hoes to be in a relationship with?
Yeah,
I
I
don't think
mean,
it's a
it'll definitely
complete
mean
thing.
at that
Oh,
point.
go ahead.
It'll mean at that point that's where you were, that you were choosing hoes. I just don't think that it means it says much about who you are now. It
Okay.
can, but
Hey, Eater Man, what if a person had great skills in everything else except for who to pick? They had great listening skills. They knew how to attract women, but they didn't have a judgment of character to the point where they can tell that this woman is a hoe or this woman is a good woman. And they take their good whatever skills into the wrong woman.
Well,
That's a
I
what if.
think I think what they got to reflect, is they got to reflect that they're attracted to hoes. And I think we don't have this conversation enough that a lot of men will be attracted to hoes, and it's like that starts saying, I don't understand why I'm drawing this type of women. Is because that's who you're attracted to. But say for example, if I look back on all the women that I dated, all of them are married except one. So I feel like was attracted to decent, solid women. It's just we didn't make it work because we wasn't. But I do agree with the point Mark saying. I could have liked hoes up until 30, and I had a wake up call, and now I don't like hoes no more. I like women that fit the makeup of a wife. So I do believe
Hey,
that you can change.
hey, Eater Man, if you could go back, which I don't know what the issue was with you and the other marriable woman that you dated. If you could take you now, your brain now, and go date those women over again, would you possibly have married some of them or
I
one of
think
them?
I think a lot of things like I can think of 3 women right now. The
Mm-hmm.
reason I didn't marry them is because I was in the military. So it's like if I would have met the women outside the military, without a doubt. So I had this thing, and I think it was wrong, scam. But I had this thing. I could be vibing and dating somebody, scam. I
Mm-hmm.
would come on orders, and I would just delete the relationship and start over at a new duty station. It wasn't that she was a bad person. It was not that we wasn't like. It would be situations like we was good. It was just I was leaving, and I didn't see myself taking a wife with me
I
because
thought
I
you was
told
only
myself I'd never get married in the military. So
I
it
thought you
wasn't
was
that.
only stationed at Fort Lewis. You were stationed somewhere else.
Yeah, I was stationed. Fort Lewis was my first duty station. I was
Oh,
stationed
okay.
out. So I was stationed at Fort Sill. I was stationed at in Kansas. I was
Right.
stationed. I had 3 different duty stations. So, but
Okay.
the point that I'm making is, I had made up a mind going into the military that I was not going to get married in the military. So I think it wasn't the women. It wasn't that we wasn't a good fit. It's just when I came up on orders, I ended the relationship, and that could be toxic on my end. You know what I'm saying?
At that time, that was the decision that you believed to be the best decision.
Yeah, I couldn't see myself being a distant father. I always knew that when I got married, I wanted to have kids. I couldn't see myself going down range. I couldn't see myself especially going to certain schools. I don't want to get into that, but I was going to certain schools and stuff. I just never seen myself being at a distance from my wife. I never seen that as a way to work. Now I done seen a lot of people in the military make it work, but I had already made agreements with myself before these women even came into the picture. So that's why it was kind of hard. Like I was telling these women this too. I wasn't misleading them. I was telling them that I didn't want nothing serious. I'm only gonna be here for 2 or 3 years. We can kind of kick it. We can have a good time. And they was like, I think a lot of them thought they could change my mind as long as they was good women, which they were. So that's just my perspective. So it wasn't that, like I wasn't running to a whole bunch of women that, she cussing me out, I'm cussing her out. This toxic relationship, we can't communicate. That wasn't my situation. But I do understand men go through that scam. I'm not kind of discrediting that.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. One, and actually, she wasn't a bad person, but I had one that was too much arguing, and I plead guilty to being into it and allowing stuff to keep going on. But it was more just bunch of off and on, because I'm really not for a whole bunch of that.
Yeah, but see, but that's the thing, Scam. Like when I say I really don't argue with women, people think that I'm lying. Like if a woman was trying to argue with me, I would just leave, bro. Because I just don't do it. Like I don't. It's unfruitful to me. So like I never was with argumentative women because at the first time you showed me that you wanted to argue, I'm just not gonna be with you. I always felt like it was another woman out there for me who believed that arguing wasn't important.
Yeah, I just had one that was argumentative, and we would argue.
And then my
But
daddy
we keep breaking up and back together, break up, back. Yeah.
And then that's what I'm saying. My daddy didn't help. Cause my daddy always tells me, bro, he's like, man, you in the military, you ain't got no kids, you can find another one. So my dad was always telling me to leave anyways. So if she gave me a reason to leave, I was gonna leave. So it wasn't like we wasn't a good fit. It was just that the timing went right. Scam.
No, I get it. And like you say, if you could go back, it might have been different.
No, I think I would have did the same decision.
Really?
I would have made the same decision because I did not want to be married in the military. Like that's something that I still believe that it would have been a recipe for disaster. You don't understand. Maybe the military traumatized me. I don't know what was happening in your unit.
Oh, no, trust me. No, I was at 2-8, 1st Brigade, Fort Lewis. Were you 3rd Brigade?
I'm just telling you what I saw marriages go through in the military. I told myself I would never get married in the military.
For me, it was a culture shock because the marriages when I was growing up did not look like that. It was more functioning, some survival, and very few that were successful marriages, but it looked nothing like the military. Dudes marrying a chick right outside the base. All that wild stuff. Dudes lying to their wife. What was the worst I seen? Dude trying to get his wife to drink some cough syrup so she can go to sleep so he can sneak out and go to the club. Like what?
Yeah, what I saw in the military, and I don't think they was just bad people in the military. I just think they just had too much opportunity. Like I was on I was on the rear D. You know what a rear D is, right?
Rear D?
Like a rear D, like it's like an attachment that's left behind for the deploying the party, right? Like a rear D. We call it a rear D.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I'm just telling you, man, I've seen horror stories, man.
That means you were spoiled.
But I'm just saying I seen horror stories of what people was doing while they was away from their husbands for years, bro. Like a year. In some situations, old army, we talking 18 months. And I was like, why would I even put my wife through that? To be away from me for 18 months. That's like crazy.
I couldn't see it. I was 18, 19. I got out as an E3. I only did a 2-year enlistment. So I never got to see E5, E6. I couldn't see being 28, 32, telling my kids, hey, sorry, I got to go. I got to go pull guard duty in the freezing cold. I just couldn't see that. But then again, I was getting out the Army. I did my 2 and I was out. I ain't coming back into this. So I couldn't see him doing multiple years, so many years and other enlistments of it.
Yeah, that's all I'm saying. It's like, so like I said, it was just like I said, bad timing. And then it was like one chick scared like one chick that she was great, bro. But then I remember she went to the hospital. She came back and she told me that she couldn't have kids. And I think at the time I just couldn't deal with not being able to have kids, and I think that was selfish. So I think there's a lot of selfish things on why I didn't do it. But even though it sounds selfish, I think it was the best situation for where I was at in my life.
I can't say some of exes that I dated that I made the best decision, but I did not know what I needed to know, so I was unable to make a better decision.
Yeah, but
It wasn't there. I couldn't have made a better decision.
But
I didn't know what so
you got to look at it from my perspective. I still, after all of that, I still felt my wife. So that's why I don't feel like I made a bad decision. I just felt like I made the decision for my life at that point in time. Kind of make sense?
Yeah.
Because I'm still married. I still got the exact life that I planned. You kind of get what I'm saying? I plan to go through the military, have relationships, have relations, be in a situation that I'm not trying to get married. I was straightforward with that. That's one thing that any of my exes says, like he told me, because I was straight up with that. I got out the military and I was like, hey, let me really find somebody that I want to get married to. I found my wife. She checked off the boxes of what I wanted. You know what I'm saying? So I still got the results that I got. You asked the question, I might need to reconsider that thing. Would I do things different?
Yeah, when I asked would you do things different, meaning like girl one that you met at 24, this was the reason why something didn't work. If you could go back, seeing it, like watching it on a replay, say, you know what? If I would have said and done this at this time, she would have gave me everything. I would have, you know what? Let me go.
They gave me everything. I would do something different. The mature me, the man of God of me, I wouldn't have messed with those women at all.
Okay.
So because like I said, it wasn't them. That's that like, and this is why when I came to the internet, everybody was talking about all of these bad women, and I was like, who is all these, like, where are they at? Like, but I realized that my anecdotal experience, I kept running into good women. It's a lot of things that I don't do. Like, I was talking to my nephew. I said, let me tell you, one way to find out if you got a good woman, don't be with women that smoke or drink. If you put those two qualifications, you can get a whole different group of women that you can deal with. I know people say that's not fun. Women supposed to be able to do what they want to do, but that was typically the type of women that I deal with. Really didn't smoke or drink. And if they drunk, it was like a social drinker. They wasn't like they gonna get drunk type stuff, right? And I know a lot of dudes they don't have that standard, and then they tell me about the chaotic relationship. And let me be clear. I'm not saying that there's women that smoke and drink that can't be a good, suitable person. That's not what I'm saying. That was just a standard that I had, right?
Yeah, I don't smoke or drink, so I get it. And because I don't smoke and drink, majority of women end up dating don't smoke or drink either.
Yeah, so
it tends to just be that.
So yeah, but that's all I'm saying is that. But I think if I can go back, I might shoot from the gun. See, like if I had my mind now, the only difference was I'm like, you know what, I ain't gonna even mess with her because I know that it's not a real shot that I can be her husband. Even though that I think men have really an obligation. A lot of men say stuff like, "Oh, I told her the truth, so she made her own decision." You know, you hear that a lot, Scam.
There's a little more to that than that. It makes it more fair than not telling the truth, but there's still another responsibility on top of it.
Yeah, but I knew for a fact those women wanted relationships. I can't play dumb. I like that's what I'm saying. Is like I think I still had a higher obligation. You feel me, Scam? Than that just that conversation of, oh, I told her the truth. She knew who I was. But come on, did I really? And most men can't be transparent like this, Scam. Most men can't take accountability in situations because it make them look like the bad guy. I guess Edom the bad guy. But if I do kind of play it back, I would say hey, this is a good woman. Maybe I should try to leave her for somebody else.
I didn't realize that was a problem until this one girl. I told her, because I even remember telling one of my friends this. If you don't want to be with a chick in a relationship, plan your exit before you plan your entry. Meaning, if you're trying to knock it down or whatever and just be cool on the casual, make sure you have your whatever it is of why that she knows it before you knock it down. So they can't come back and show us misleading. But then what I found was,
go ahead, finish up.
Oh, this one chick met, she was just into me. And I told her like 2 different times, like my out was like, I'm not checking for a woman with children because I might end up moving. And in her mind, she figured she was going to be different. I know he says this, but I'm going to throw it at him anyway and tie him up. And he's going, because she really liked me, went on some delusion. Then I saw that she was really liking me. It's like, uh-oh, got to draw the line. And I talked to her and she just crashed and burned. Yeah. And I realized it was damaging. And at the end of the day, there's still a level of responsibility that I carry.
Yeah, but
I can say, yeah, I told her, but I had influence over her, not just words of this telling her. I had influence. She was really buying into me.
Yeah, but that's the point that I'm making is that as me,
I didn't see it that way until that one. And I'm like, you know what? I gotta not do that. No, like, but this actually wrong what I'm doing.
But no, this is what I'm saying, Scan. Right? Yeah, we could be saying I don't have no intentions of being there, but you could be over there spending the night. You could be like full blown husband without the title. You could be beating her guts in, like your actions. This is what I'm saying, that I believe that men have an obligation more than just their words, right, Scan? Because your actions could be saying, my intentions is to be in a relationship with you, even though my words are not lining up with my actions. And so,
okay, you're saying on the other side where the man is catching feelings and whatever.
No, I'm saying that if you play full blown boyfriend, aka husband world, but you telling her, hey, I don't want to be married, I won't be that, your actions is doing something different than your actual words. And then as men, we'll say, oh, you know what? I told her, I was up front with her.
I got you.
But I was I communicated with her, but my actions, how I was over there spending the night at her house, like we spent every moment together. My actions was actually different from the words that was coming out of my life. Because if I was on what I was saying that was coming out of my mouth, it would have been just me have sex and I go home. But I'm over there watching movies together, colored up. Like that's what I'm saying. Sometimes our actions, if we gonna make this statement and try to hold women accountable for the words we release, our actions gotta align with that. What you think about that?
I get it, because I was giving her husband wood. I was giving her
husband attention.
Or in her mind, I'm showing her as I'm presenting me. This is way better than the other marks that she was dealing with. It was a delusion that is attainable, and especially when she's feeling it and getting the experience and getting the taste of it. And then just like, oh, the ride's over. Back to the average lane you go. And she's like, damn, what if? Because she's feeling it. Like, damn, I was over there Tuesday, Friday, Saturday. We can talk.
You taking her on
the
dates?
Connection is starting to get where she's like, hey, I want this dude. I really want, like, and to me, it's like, look, hold on, read the paper. There's a clause in page 6 that says no husband. But I get what you're saying, because truthfully, I'm still responsible.
Yeah, men also, and that's all I'm saying.
But that particular woman is why I knew, because it was a couple that was kind of like that, but it wasn't a big deal. But this one damn near broke down, crying, calling, texting, and then was mad. I tried to even reach out to her months later and apologize. Her mad.
But that's what I'm saying.
I caused that.
No, I get that, but
I literally didn't know. No, to be honest, I did not intentionally do that.
Yes, you did.
I didn't believe that it was going to go down like that.
Yes, you did.
No,
like
honestly,
that's what I'm saying. It's like when we grow up, like I get what you said. When we grow up, we gotta look in the mirror and actually state we were intentionally doing that. We were, love bombing her, spending weekends with her.
I'm telling you, I was surprised when she called, and no, I didn't know. Now, if it was another chick after that,
I thought we was being honest, man. I thought we was being honest.
No, either man, I'm telling the truth. No, I did not know. Like I'm saying, that is the one where I saw this happen and realized what I was doing was damaging. Now, if I did it to another chick, then okay, hey man, you're doing the same thing you did to that one. Then I would have known.
Okay, I hear you, bro. Like I hear you. Like I just think I don't think men don't know what they're doing, huh?
Get that nigga.
Yeah, I don't think. I just let you know, like.
No, trust me. If it was something dusty I did,
it was dusty. You told that woman you didn't want. I'm about to tell you the dusty part. You told that woman, I don't want to be in a relationship. I just want to have sex. And you was over there watching movies with her. You was taking her out on dates. You was literally spending almost every moment that you wasn't at work, you was over there spending with her. And you gonna say, I didn't know that I was playing like I was in a relationship. It just happened. Come on, bro. You know,
I wasn't doing.
As men, we know what we do, bro. We're not just this ignorant person that just be doing stuff and then like, oh, I didn't know. Come on.
Either man, this is only like a stretch of maybe like 3 or 4 weeks. It wasn't like the real.
Oh, she might be crazy. Like if it was 3 weeks, okay. If you saying it was 3 weeks and y'all really ain't getting to know.
Yeah, it wasn't like 9 months.
I thought this was kind of like that relationship you was saying that y'all was together for like a year or two. Like,
oh no, not that one. No.
Okay, yeah, okay. All right, well, this one it might have been too soon, and she just caught feelings too quick. But I'm just letting you know, if a dude saying, "Hey, I don't want nothing serious," and he's been almost every waking moment with her for the next 2 years, his action is totally different from his words.
Yeah, I can agree with that.
If it's just 3 weeks, you wouldn't even in there good enough for her to be acting like that. But that's all I'm saying.
It came a point where she's calling and saying, I really, really like you. I wish my ex or my child's dad would have done it. Like, I'm like, oh, hold on a second. Referee timeout. Oh, hold on. What are we talking about?
No, that's different than you. If you talking about 3 weeks, y'all had sex a couple times, and she was just out of her mind. I just thought we was talking about a different situation. I thought me and you was talking about the situation that you was in a relationship. Yeah, but the point that I'm saying, if a man can't use that excuse, and this is men have real conversations. I can't use this excuse that I really don't want a relationship. I really don't want to be with you. I just want you for sex, and then I start. My persona, everything about me starts showing this woman that I want to be in a relationship. I'm Netflix. And matter of fact, I get to most of the time, a lot of these guys they get to a point where they're monogamous. They only mess with this woman. This woman got everything but the title. And then she said, did you come up and say, Scam? Well, I did tell you at the beginning that I didn't want no relationship. Come on, what are we talking about? Are we being honest as men?
Nah, but I'm not going to sit here and say I'm Mr. Innocent. I'll say this. I don't and I never intentionally screw women over. Lie, manipulate, and just do something because I want something. That's something I don't do.
Well, let me ask this question. Leading a woman on, is it screwing a woman over?
Yes.
So you just talking.
No, hold on. When I did
you just talking, Scam.
No, hold on. When I lead women on, whatever. I did not know that that's what I was doing, and it was damage.
Mark, you up here, Mark?
When I realized, hey man,
is it just me and you?
Woman started going crazy on me after 3 weeks, whatever. Now I realize, okay, I shouldn't be doing this way, and the next time I'm not going to do this.
Mark,
and I ain't strung nobody on like that since.
Did Mark leave? Is it just me and you?
I'm here.
Mark,
I plead guilty to my dust. If I dust, I'll plead guilty.
Do you believe this stuff? This Scam talking about that he missed hero here. He ain't never led no woman on, and he always been. You believe this much?
You know what
Or is
I'll
it
tell
just me?
you? I'll
I
tell
would
you
tell
that
if I was Dustin, I would tell you.
when I was young, I was so oblivious to the things that I was doing and right in front of my face, and the fact that I was selfish and just not. I just was like going through life like only literally worried about myself. So
But you
like
knew
I
it.
didn't see it.
You knew it. You just
No,
ignored it.
hold on. And Mont, you said there was times you didn't see it, right?
I just didn't see it. I
No, either
just
man.
thought I
I'll
was
tell
chilling.
you. Times when I've dusted, I'll go to court and I'll accept the charges. But there were times where I was dusting and did not know that I was dusting. Or
I don't believe
even to
it,
the
bro.
point, no, even to the point somebody might have told me, and I'd argue back with them, telling them that I'm not. Because I didn't see it. And then when I do see it, I'm like, oh man, I didn't know I was doing that. Because I literally didn't know. But Mike might be telling the truth. He was selfish and he didn't know it.
Yeah, I just look back like, damn, you know.
But literally, to be honest, most of dating, whatever, I was trying to figure so much out by my damn self. And when people would tell me stuff, I would not listen because I thought I was right and they were wrong, or they were just throwing anything. Or always had some kind of a but I just didn't understand stuff. Then
You
months
understood.
later, coming back to him, hey man, remember when you told me this? You was right. Man, I tried to tell you.
It sounded like you was hard headed, you know.
I literally thought I was right.
Well, you was wrong. You knew you was wrong.
Nah, I didn't know.
Dang, Eater Man, what you the police? You think Eater Man think his shit don't stink? That's his
Oh
problem.
no, I know it stink. That's how I know y'all stink too, and y'all just full of it. I know y'all full of it. Talking about y'all just this, and the reason I don't believe Scam, maybe I believe Munt because I done heard Munt's story. Scam, he had the example. He can't act like he didn't know what right was.
Just because people are married, no shot at parents. My dad is not me. My mom is not what person I'm. They're them. My sister's married. They different. My brother. These are all people who are not me. Different
Yep.
experience, different whatever.
Your daddy told
Some
you the
things
advice.
told me.
No, you said your daddy told you you find a woman, you get with her, and y'all figure it out, and you rejected that.
Mm-hmm.
You knew. That's what I'm saying. We can act like you didn't know. Now, somebody say, you know what? My daddy went married. I ain't ever know. I give them that. I believe you knew, Scam.
Eat a man. That means literally, son, go figure it out. That's literally what that means.
I interpret that different.
No, that means, hey, you're on your own. Or he can tell me a couple things, but um, he don't know what it's like being 22 and single,
What
18, 19, 24, 28.
you
And the
you,
stuff he sees, even now, is different.
you know?
Now,
Listen, you know
and
what I don't understand about your
go
story?
ahead.
This is what I
Go
don't
ahead.
understand because your story is a little bit more unique than other people's story, right?
Yeah,
Because
man, you don't get it.
your story is I couldn't get women. It was a hard time getting women. And then once I finally got women, I decided to be trifling. How does that make sense?
No, it wasn't trifling.
That's exactly what it was. I couldn't get them. Soon as I got them, I decided to let the good ones go.
No, it's not. It
That's what
ain't
I
that simple.
heard.
It ain't
But
that simple.
help me out. Help me out.
It ain't that simple. But I do plead guilty because at the end of the day, it's going to be on me.
I just felt like how the women was treating you, you end up treating the women like you was being treated.
Say that again.
How the women was treating you, you start treating the women how you was treated. You went
No, I
from a
wasn't
victim.
treating women bad. Are you talking about the lead on thing?
I'm just saying, women was leading you on, right? They was leading you on that it was gonna be more than it was, and they just wanted you for your penis, bro. And you said you didn't like that. It almost made you red pill.
No, it
Then you
wasn't that.
found a woman. Hold on.
No, that
Let me
wasn't the whole
tell the
red pill thing.
story.
But go ahead.
Let me tell the story how I heard it. let me tell her how I heard it. All right, cool. So you, first of all, you was like, cool. These women playing with me, and I'm looking for a good woman. Then you start finding good woman, scam, right? And I'm just telling you what I heard. You can correct it once I'm finished.
Okay, I'll correct it.
You said I did. Eventually, I started messing with some women who was really messing with me. Some women who really wanted to be my wife. And then I just started doing them like I was done by the previous women. It's almost like you embodied that woman that hurt you.
Nah, okay. And honestly, my dad did get on me about it. Makes me think of some dust that I did do that he blasted me for. But no, it wasn't that. Late. I was late in the game. We started dating until 19, 20. Then it was college, getting women, not know what to do with them. Then finally getting them, they stick around at least for something. So I'm like, okay, now his foot can always be in the door. Then it started to be dating and women actually liking me. We actually connecting, and it might can go somewhere or something. In that phase, I ain't know what to do to go to that next level. God, no. The lead on was just a thing that I remember doing because I remember that specific girl, one from Louisiana.
Yeah.
Shout out to her. Hey, I apologize. I thought we were just going to knock each other down. Everything. I eat my sandwich, you eat yours. We call here and there. Then I go my way. I didn't know it was going to be, I'm going to get the phone call of, I really like you. I didn't know it was coming.
When you talking about her, the 3-week girls that were sound like she caught feelings too. Tell me about the other long-term ones that wanted to be married to you.
My fumbles.
Huh?
My fumbles.
Your fumbles.
I'll give you one. Long story short, met this cute nurse. Ooh, lovely woman.
She's a nurse?
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, and she got a job. And she ain't broke. And she making more money than most of the women. Ooh, you fumbled.
Yeah, it was cool. And she came
this is a fumble on the 1 yard line. Scam. Keep going.
Me and her never argued.
Oh man. Oh man, that was the best one.
And no, I'm gonna jump in the dust pit. Me and her never argued. We got along. Actually, she came from a garbage relationship and was doubting men type. Came to me. We started dating, and she's like, you know what?
Hold on. You ain't telling me that you was that friend. What they call them friends? You was friend zone, and she came to you for comfort.
No, met in Walmart.
Y'all went friends?
What?
Before?
No, I didn't know her. Met her in Walmart.
Oh, after the relationship. I got you. Go ahead.
Met her in Walmart, connected, talked. Took a while, took time, get to know each other, whatever. But she was her story was she was with a dude 6 years. And turned out to be just a regular dude who wouldn't, it's just some dude. Her brother and her father tried to tell her.
Just
she
like
believe it. Really, Eater Man?
I'm sorry, go ahead. I thought I was muted. Let me mute. Go ahead.
Nah. Started dating me. And she's like, I was the person who was like, you know what, there's some really solid dudes out here. This is the type of dude I want to be with. Time I was losing my job. I was a teacher. First year, there was 2 first-year teachers, and they was cutting 4 positions. And I found that out in December, which means I ain't going to have no job. Come May is going to be my last day. I'm out. So time is passing. We getting good. And she pretty much told me, look, if we're going to be together, be together, you need to let me know where you're going to be. Because you can't talk to me. You can't come over here, knock me down, take me out the next day, and then go home and apply for a job in Tennessee. And then apply for another one in Vegas the next day. That's not going to fly. I need to know what's up. And I chose, I'm going to just let this go because I don't know where I'm going to be. I might be in Virginia. I might be here. So I let it go. Then I ended up right back in Houston. Solid. Cool. And she was dating somebody else, which she should have. And he never dropped the ball. She married with 2 kids.
So what makes you think he was different from the dude that she was dating before you for 6 years?
He won't nothing.
Huh?
Got a dude after, different story. He married her. They
No,
rocking.
well, I want to ask the question again. What made you think you was different from the guy that she dated before
Oh,
you?
that dude, he was not motivated. Like she helped him with his resume. She helped him do his schoolwork. She helped him, did everything to help him apply. She was dragging him to make him do everything.
No, I'm saying, but I
Huh?
get that. But don't you think you did her the same way he did?
No. When we was dating, dealing with each other, no, we was rocking. I was no, you got to motivate me to do stuff. You got to drag me to do. I wasn't complaining negative and all the stuff that he was. No, that wasn't me. But it's like, all right, if we're going to go to the next level, this is what she said she needed. And I was in panic mode about, hey, man, I'm about to run out of money. I'm about to be on the streets. Versus, hey, people work through stuff. I just got to figure this out and let me take this woman with me. I didn't see it like that. So when that window closed, it never opened back up. And is what it is. Oh, he dropped.
Hello? Hello?
Who that is?
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, he dropped.
It's Ricardo.
I think. What's up, Ricardo?
Yeah. I guess skin likely what I'm still trying to understand is I know you're such a strong proponent for relationships and
Working ones, yeah.
you know, and you tend to go against a lot of the what you call talking points.
Mm-hmm.
So if anybody would be in a committed relationship, I would think it'd be you, you know? And I don't fully understand why after that situation you just described happened, you didn't go forward from there, you know?
Because he ain't shit like the rest of us.
No, there was no going forward. When that situation happened, when I got settled back in Houston, she wasn't single no more. And that window never opened. That next dude she dated, she married. So there was no
I get that.
fixing it.
I get that. When I say going forward, I just mean a new relationship, having a wife. Because you strike me as the type of man that would be married, you know, especially with a lot of the things you say.
Mm-hmm.
So I think that's where I'm kind of confused at. I'm not really getting it. You know, I don't understand.
I honestly appreciate the compliment. Yeah, I got to go find my person and get married. It is what it is.
Okay. Yeah, I stayed quiet for a while because through the discussion.
When certain married people, like certain married friends of mine, when they blast me on it and say certain stuff and it be as it is, not like people who just married, just throw some bullshit. But there are married people who get on me, and I just close my mouth and listen.
When you say they get on you, like are they clowning you for not being married? Is that what you mean?
No, not that. I don't be hearing that. More, hey man, why you didn't do this? You need, or telling me something that I need to see and I need to hear. Because I spent so much time not listening. But they know me well enough to know what to say and know a lot of stuff that I need to hear. I'll give you an example. 2022, when I first came around in these spaces, Love C, I don't know if y'all know her. She's married. There's actually a woman who said something. And then there's a dude named Omar Smith. He's married. I was more fresh out of COVID. I was COVID caged in Maryland. I moved to Florida in 2021. Now I'm open. 2022, I'm dating or meeting people. And I started more looking for the already made wife. Like I'm going to fight for the best. Okay. And the thing they told me was, and then when my married friends came back and solidified it, because I was like, a lot of the women that I see them checking for, they already married, they're already taken. It's like that on one side, and then the other side, they're out of control. And it was like, women that you're running across that are taken, that are respectful, polite, and look like the wife that you want, that's not what they were when that man that they married them first met them. You're seeing the finished product. So a lot of the women you may be need to look at might look like they're out of control, but they're really not. Like you're looking for a finished product where you're supposed to be looking for a product that you can finish. Not fully out of control. Not just fully identified, but something in the middle or something, whatever, but they'll be able to be worked with. Like I'm old, I'm 46.
Well, I would say 46 is still
I'm old. Young. Yeah, they've been married, they've been divorced, they've been through some things. Because I'm not going to sit here and say, I'm looking for a 22-year-old virgin with a body count. That's junk. I want at least 30 with a job. And they've been through something. That's reality. Even if it's one man. But understanding that, actually, the two that a couple of them I should have married, they were not looking like a warm up in the microwave and just marry next week. Because at first there was some little pushback, a little whatever. Then once they got to know me, they started to act more marriable or show themselves to be more marriable. So I get what they were saying, and they were right. So when people tell me stuff and it's the right thing, I don't argue with right, especially if I understand it.
Okay, so I have, based on what you said, I have two questions.
Go ahead.
Are you opposed to dating younger than 30, or is that the absolute limit for you?
No, that was just something I threw out there. I'm more attracted to older than younger. I don't see myself with a 24-year-old.
Okay. But if she was checking off all your boxes, would you be with her?
Yeah.
Okay.
Even though it's weird.
If she checks off the boxes, that's not weird. I don't care.
No,
I got you. Here's the deal.
Yeah.
There's first round draft picks in the NFL. Tall, fast, strong, all that stuff. But then there's the players that's, your receiver that's only 5'8", your linebacker that runs a 4.8 40. But if you see that this person can perform, you're going to put them and you're going to start them. Let's not get it twisted.
Right.
So ideally, am I looking for an overweight woman? No. Am I looking for one who's yakking and quacking? No. One with a bunch of kids, no. But if somehow in the process I get to know this person and they show that they can perform and this the person wants to be with, more than likely they're going to have the good traits. More than likely they're going to look like this, talk like this. But I'm not going to throw something out if it doesn't line up to some multiple choice test.
No, I'm not mad at you.
I got my own dust.
I'm just saying it's like you 46, right?
I'm trying to think Cody's fault anyway.
46. I'm trying to think of myself at 46 really like dating a young girl like that, and it just feels so fucking weird. I mean, I can only imagine.
Yeah. To be honest, I've dated. I'll tell you something. I was 41. I don't know if I told this on this. I was at the beach talking to this chick. I didn't know until we was talking for like an hour. She was 21. And then I got my shirt off because I was at the beach coming out the water, talking to the chick, bought her some ice cream. This girl came up to me. "Excuse me, sir. Are you on Lapeef?" Huh? They recognized me from the dust panels. I don't know if you're talking to this 21-year-old.
Yeah.
But anyway.
Yeah, I don't see
too young
issue with it.
I don't see an issue. If that's whatever works. But me and a 24-year-old don't connect. Oh, Eda Man is in the back. He's about to start dusting me off some more.
I was like, damn, my man want me to come back up, man. He had me sitting back there waiting, man.
You been there for like 1 second.
No, it was like 5 seconds, to be honest. But
let me guess, you're gonna dust me off.
No, I just you know why I like talking to you, Scam? because
Right.
I feel like he telling me the truth. I really, truthfully, and honestly don't think that you trying to hold the image and you tell me the truth. Most people won't have a transparent conversation. Most people are gonna lie. They gonna. The one thing I can talk about, me and your back and forth over the last hours, I didn't hear one talking point. And it's rare that you be online and you actually can have genuine conversations without talking points.
That's why I hate the talking point so much.
So yeah, I like tell everybody keep talking about women this and men this and the percentage. Let's talk about you. Let's talk about your dating history. And once we can get to that point, all this statistic shit don't matter. I be hearing people tell me, well, the statistic is you got a 38.5% chance of meeting a woman with purple hair that grab your left booty cheek. I'm like, I don't give a damn about no damn statistics. What's
I hate it
happening in
too.
your life? That's what I want to know. What's happening in your life? And shout out to you, Scam, for at least having a conversation.
Hey, Eda, man, you know what the most important question is in any relationship? And I don't care if people say, well, you ain't married. You ain't got no kids. Look, that old third grade note that you write to that girl, I like you. Do you like me? That is number one. If this chick don't like you, you do not have a relationship. If you
That's
don't
true.
like her, you don't have a relationship. Everything else is after that question is solved. Then y'all work out whatever.
So, Ricardo,
Oh, go ahead.
Yeah, I'm here.
are you
He
married,
ain't
brother?
gonna tell you shit.
I just
Well,
want to ask some couple questions. Are you
no,
married?
I'm not.
I'll be right back.
Well, I had another question for you, Scam Luckily, but
Hey, hold on.
He'll be back.
I'll
He'll
be
be
right
back.
back.
So,
okay.
Ricardo,
Yes,
uh,
yes.
do you desire to be married, or you really don't want to be married?
Well, look, I don't, like I said, I know that's your philosophy, getting into the actual individual, but at this time, there's certain things I'm not at liberty to say, you know.
So
Um,
you want to talk about statistics and talking points?
no, I'm not. I haven't brought up a talking point or statistics. I was just trying to get some clarity on
He just
Scam
want to talk
Likely's
about everybody
story.
else's life.
You want to talk about everybody else's life? Oh,
Yeah.
talk about the women he don't got. Okay, all right, Mont. This is good live, Mont. I like it over here, man. It's a cool, relaxing vibe over here, Mont.
Yeah, I be chilling, man. I don't, we don't get crazy. I think a lot of it got to do with leadership. I ain't gonna hold you. I think people gravitate towards the energy of whoever on the panel or whoever's the dominant energy on the panel.
That's fair. I also think that when it come down to when we talk about relationships, I think who, as a leader, whatever type of leader you are, it's the type of women you're gonna be drawn to.
Okay.
What you think about that, Mike?
The type of leader you are, the type of women you're going to be drawn to. I feel like I want to agree with that.
Why you got a little pushback? Like, why? What's the side of you not want to agree with it?
I guess I'll maybe make it even clearer for me.
I mean, I think remember earlier when I was saying that if you could go see if I can go get all of your exes and kind of get like a baseline of who they are, it'll tell me what type of leader you was at that time in your life.
Okay. Actually, I don't know if I agree with that one.
Now, listen, I want to make sure what I'm saying. I am
Okay.
saying exes. I'm not talking about somebody you met at the club. Y'all just vibing. Your cologne smell good. Her perfume, you smashed it. I'm not saying that woman's a reflector, but anybody that you had significant amount of time that you could say that you was consistent with, I believe that's a reflection of the type of man that you were at that time.
Okay. Um, Interesting. Hmm. Maybe, but how would you be able to tell who that woman was at that time?
Uh, this is the part that I think we might disagree at. I don't think been living your life this way, then all of a sudden you change. I think you just become more of the person that you already were. So, like this idea that people think that halfway through people's life they didn't become a husband. I think the husband or the wife was deep down inside of that person that you was. It might just been a little dysfunctional at a young age.
Yeah. So, what would you see right now in a woman that would make you think that you know, like how much would you need to know about a woman to know what type of leader somebody was?
I think we would have to kind of really get kind of a history of what's going on. So, say for example, I was having this conversation with this. Like, I like having conversations like me and Scam was happening offline, right? Because I think people are more honest offline. And then, like, he was
Hey,
telling me, like,
hey, offline is offline. Come on now.
no, this, yeah, I'm not saying what was said.
Oh,
What I'm
okay.
saying, I'm not saying what was said. But I
Oh,
like,
I got you. Cool.
yeah.
Oh,
So
Scammy wants you to give up
it,
his secrets. Scam a nasty nigga, ain't he?
No, it ain't that. But back chat is back chat.
yeah,
Offline is
bad chat
offline.
is bad chat. I respect that, right? But I was having this
Yeah.
conversation. I was having this conversation with this man offline, and he was telling me that he felt like a lot of his girls that he dated in the past was gold diggers, and he was trying to paint to me that women are gold diggers. They just want the money. And I start asking him questions like, what's inside of you that gold diggers are drawn to you? Like, it got to be something about you that gold diggers decided they want to go to you and they feel like you're the pot of gold. And I
Oh,
think we,
this wasn't me, by the way. It wasn't
this is
me.
not scam. I don't know why. I don't even know why Scam jumped in it like it was him. I am not talking about Scam. I want to be completely transparent. This is not Scam. Scam was
Cool.
just telling me not to talk about this, and that's why it's like a open, no name, in the air type conversation. So the question I'm asking you, Mutt, if a man if we go look at all of his women and all the women want him just for his money, they only want him for what he can monetarily give them. Can't we say that's a reflection of him in a leadership? Is why those type of women are being drawn to him, Mutt.
I think there's something there. I think definitely it's a reflection of him for sure. Typically the type of woman that's not only drawn to him, but also the woman that he's allowing to get his resources. You
So
know, I
that
think it's reflection.
But you gotta get what I'm saying. And it's not just a gold digger. I just use that as an example. But say if like all the women from your past, you got 100 women and none of them married. It sounds like you typically didn't was attracted to women that would be wifey material. What you think about that, Monk?
I don't agree to that.
Why
At
not?
least in the context
I
of
do.
where I come from. The reason that I don't agree is because where I come from, people don't know no better when it comes to getting married. It's not commonplace. The examples that you look around, and you see are like baby mom, you know, this, that, you know, all of these types of non-traditional relationship styles. So even if you are a good person, even if you are a good woman, submissive woman, you don't have the standards that a woman in another community who comes from a more sound community would have as far as standards and boundaries, you know.
But no, that just proves that you're not marriage material. If you seen baby mamas, and now you are a baby mama, just because you might have qualities that we would think is wife material, doesn't mean that you're wifey material. Would you agree with that
uh,
or disagree?
I mean, there's some truth to. Of course, it doesn't necessarily mean your wifey material, so I agree to that. However, I think that the tr- I'll tell you the traits that I think will make a wife to me.
Mhm.
Um, a woman who is obviously, this won't sound red pill submissive, right? I need a woman who's going to follow my lead, trust me. Um, I need a woman who is who's coachable, that I can kind of, I can teach you, I can, get you to understand emotional intelligence and these type of things. God damn, this nigga and left. Yeah, woman who is oh, here you go. a woman who is teachable, a woman who is uh malleable and not malleable. I want to say a woman who's flexible. A woman who probably wouldn't mind being a stay at home mom, but a woman who is competent enough to be like, yo, what do what do you need me to do? Like we can start a business, like we can start it together. Like we can, I think these are like the traits that I would look for in a woman who I think is wifeable, marriageable.
So I got teachable, I got malleable, and a woman that's flexible. Did you say something before teachable? Because I think I cut out.
I said competent. Also,
Competence.
yeah, like some sort of intelligence that that'll go into her capacity. Me being able to teach her. If she's not that emotional intelligent, me being able to kind of teach her that and her being able to grasp that, like her looking at me with admiration, admiring me, want her to admire the
So
way I think.
if I
Yeah.
argue that you did not list what makes her a wife, you list her what makes her into a good woman, would you give me a lot of pushback?
No, we would hash that out. We would get deeper into your understanding of what a wife is versus a good woman, and yeah, we figure it out.
So I think what you said will be a person who's good for a relationship, but I feel like the caveat, because we understand that a person can have a successful relationship without marriage, right? And we understand that a person can have a successful marriage. Even though these things look the same, I don't think they are the same. I think that when you start talking about a wife, you have to mention the husband. Or do you disagree with that?
Expand.
So like I can say, like, I think it's fair for me to say that person would make a good woman for a relationship that you define, right? But I don't know if that she makes a good wife if I don't mention her role to her husband.
Okay. Let's go deeper into that. So, what are some things that I might have not thought of or left out that would have made her a wife?
So like for one of the things, well, we know we don't like this word, right? But some people use the word submissive, but I like to use the word willing to cooperate, right? So not so much submissive, which I do think a woman should be submissive, but I think what makes a woman a wife is that she's willing to cooperate with her husband.
Yeah, willing to work with you.
All right, so you can be a good woman, you can do all those things that you said and be a good woman, but for her to switch over to good wife, it got to be a level of cooperation or submission, depending on how you
Yeah.
want to look at it. From
I said that part. What else though?
when did you? So you said we maybe I missed that part. So you said
Yeah.
competent, right?
Yeah, I think that was like the first thing I said. I said it might sound
Oh,
like red pill.
oh yeah, I got you. I'm sorry, I cut out. I dropped. I missed that part. Okay, so being able to work with her husband, I think another thing that makes I think a woman a good spouse or is divorce not being on the table. What do you think about that, Mike?
Um, that sounds good. That sounds good. Yeah,
So I
I
think the
think
difference.
it's. I think it's. I don't even. I struggle with that because I think divorce has to be on the table for some things. Well, at least for me.
I got one
Um,
question real quick. One question.
yeah.
Hey,
Understandable. Oh, go ahead,
hey,
Cody. You got
hey,
it.
E man.
Yes, sir.
Um, um, what percentages of marriages do you think start off with divorce not being an option?
What percentage of marriages do I believe that divorce start off not being an option? I would say somewhere between 30 to 45%.
I would say probably higher than that though. I would say probably probably damn near every marriage probably want to think that divorce wasn't an option in the beginning, right?
No, most people go into marriages thinking if you do this or when you do this, I will divorce you. It's kind of what
Well,
Mike was saying. Mike said going into marriage, he already have things that if it happens in his marriage, he will divorce her.
Well, I think Cody, you can. I think what you're saying is the people when they marry, they believe that divorce isn't on the table because they don't believe those things are going to happen. They think they found their person in La La Land. Is that
I
what
don't
you're
think
saying?
so. No, I think people go into marriages,
But they don't
and
believe
they do
No, I get
believe
what you're
it.
saying, but they don't believe that this is going to happen.
They do believe that. I'm telling you,
You're
Scam.
saying
People
they
say
believe these things might happen.
yes. They believe it's only a matter of time when you do this, and I'm. This is what a deal breaker is, right? When people go into marriages and say, if you
No,
do
no,
this,
no, no. You reaching with that one now. Hold
Yeah,
on, man.
I
You
don't think
said that.
the
Oh,
people
go ahead.
believe
Go
that
ahead.
somebody's going to break the deal.
I,
Yeah,
Go
yeah.
ahead.
No, go ahead, Scan. Go say what you're saying. I'll come in after you.
People have their deal breakers, but they believe my woman would never do this, or they're saying my man would never do that. So we don't even have to talk about that. Then when life starts happening, they end up in those situations. So even if it's on the table, they don't believe it's on the table because they don't think the person or that they'll ever go through those situations.
if that was the case, we wouldn't be see people getting divorced for irreconcilable differences.
No, no, that's different though. That's after the things occurred. You know what I'm saying? But that don't mean that they went in thinking I know this gonna happen. I know it's we ain't got no longer than about 7 years. They don't go in thinking like that. I don't think
Well,
on
no,
the
I'm
majority
not. I'm
still.
not saying that, Cody. What I am saying is that divorce is an option. I'm not saying that they're saying that it's going to end in 7 years, 10 years. That's not my premise. My premise is that when people get married, they look at it. They don't look at it as death do us part. They say divorce is an option. They might
The
have good
ones who
intentions
let
and
me
hope
say
that it never happen.
I would say that where I would agree with you at on that, E-Man, is like the ones who go in um thinking prenup out the gate. If you were saying that, I would think maybe, but if you saying just overall in marriage, people go in thinking that divorce is the end, gonna be the end of the marriage. More than likely, I don't think that's the case, big dog.
Well, I don't think that they think that divorce. I want to be clear. I'm not saying that I believe that people saying my marriage is going to end in 7 years. No, I'm saying
No,
they
not a
saying
date,
that.
not a time, not a time. Don't, not a year of time on. I'm saying like um going in the beginning process of the engagement and the wedding planning and thinking this the one for you and you the one for them. I don't think people go in thinking, hey, my marriage gonna end in divorce. It's just any day now or whenever the case may be. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Or
yeah.
he's
I
gonna
don't think they
cheat or
negative.
she's
Yeah,
gonna run off on me. You know what I'm saying?
I don't think it's a negative thought, so I am agreeing with that. But I do think it's a thought that it's a possibility that we can be divorced. That's my argument. The reason I'm saying this is because if you survey the people who marry forever, the number one thing they say is that divorce was not an option. So the 50%, the majority of them says that we knew that divorce wasn't an option, so we had to find a solution for our problems. Typically, if you take the 50% of people who get divorced, they say divorce was an option and they did XYZ, so we didn't have to find a solution because the divorce was the option. You get what I'm saying, Cody?
I get what you saying, but I'm saying I don't know. What is somebody who what is Ricardo? What you think on that, big dog? When he left, Ricardo left.
Yeah, what about you, Scam?
I won't say that it's the know all be all,
No, I'm done. I'm
but
good.
Go ahead, Ricardo.
What'd you say? I didn't. What'd you say?
So, do you think people enter into marriages thinking that divorce is an option?
Hmm. Uh, I don't want to give a some answer. I would say the majority, yes, in the back of their mind, subconsciously, not um not walking into it like you know. But yeah, like it's a subconscious thing in the head. I would say so. Yeah.
What you mean because divorce exists, or do you mean because this motherfucker gonna marry really ain't no good, but I'm gonna marry him anyway type shit?
I would say both. You know, I think people they go into marriage and they're going into it with good intentions most of the time, but there's they don't want to acknowledge it, but there's an underlying subconscious notion in the back of their head that you know there will be a divorce, and from that angle, I would say yeah, they do go into it, thinking there will be or can be. That makes sense.
So yeah, I think he's more on the side. What about you, Scam?
Um, I think that so kind of said earlier. I say there is a percentage in the dust zone. Shouldn't have got married to begin with. End up getting married on whatever. 20-25%. I think 50%, the majority, believe that it's going to work forever. And there's divorces only on the table, but they don't believe that that's going to happen to them. They think that they found their person, and they think that it's going to be what it is at that current moment. So they marry.
Well, let me ask a different question because I'm curious now, based off what y'all said. Do you believe that most men, when they get married, is because they had an ultimatum?
No. Men ask for marriage.
Huh?
Men ask for marriage. So no.
No. So you think the majority of men are getting married because they want to be married?
Yes.
Interesting. What about you, Ricardo?
Yeah, I was gonna say today, in today's time, yeah, I agree with Scam Likely now. In the past, based off what I know, it sounds like it was more what you're saying, like it was more so coercion.
I think men that want to be with hoes, the men are with hoes because they want to be with hoes. Men with bad women because they want to be with their bad woman, as well as good, bad, and successful marriage.
Okay,
men ask for what they want.
So, but do you agree, Scam, with Ricardo's sentiment back in the day? Men got married because they kind of had an ultimatum. Like when I say ultimatum, shotgun. She got pregnant. Like he didn't get married because he just loved her and wanted to get married with her. He got married because whatever situation they was in is the reason they got married.
There were a lot more straight-faced marriages back then. I believe that because I know big family, how times were with lots of sources of people told me that was a common thing. She's pregnant. This is what I got to do. It was like a 30 or 40%.
Well, that ain't going on now. So,
right.
But now the other part you were saying, man, what you said, other than that, pregnant shit, cause that ain't happening.
No, so what I think a lot of men today are getting married out of fear. I think the woman is giving them ultimatums and said, "Hey, I'm gonna leave if we don't do something." So they do something.
I think that's.
I don't think that's happening that common.
Yeah, it's probably. I think it happens.
I can think of one right now. My exterminator guy told me he'd been with his girl 9 years and didn't want to get married, so they was breaking up. And I'm like, really, bruh? 3 months later, when he came to spray again, he's like, I'm like, man, what happened? Man, we having a ceremony, man. We're going to do the thing, man. I was tripping, dog. This woman been with me through this, and that. Yeah, that's what I thought.
I think that's more common than what y'all saying. And I might be biased.
That's the one I can think of.
I might be biased because I done been to a couple of weddings in the last couple of years. And I asked the guy, remember this guy, he went with this woman for 18 years. And I asked, I said, why you getting married now? Like, y'all have been like, and she was like at a point where she was giving him an ultimatum, right?
Shit, it was fine. The 18 years ain't quite an ultimatum, though. I don't think. Shit.
Well, it
All the
was.
random is like 2, 3 year, 5 year. Hey man, what we doing? You gonna shit or get out the pot? 18 years.
They're damn near married
Shit.
already.
This nigga
No,
doing what's expected of him.
Yeah, they just signed the papers.
but like, cause he said he never wanted to be married, and he said what they had going on this, that, and third, and she said that she desired to be a wife, and she was like, if he wasn't gonna make her a wife, 18 years later, she was gonna leave. And he said he didn't want to leave her. And that's what I said. So many men have real
That,
conversations offline. Like
hey,
you
either
just like,
man,
and, yeah, go
that,
ahead.
that example, technically being together 18 years is longer than most of the marriages. So him signing the papers of marriage didn't really do anything. People still
But
saw
it's,
it
but
wasn't
he,
really like a just that example because 18 years.
well, no, it's just an example. The point that I'm saying is, I think a lot of men get married because the women want to get married. What y'all think about that?
I
Wait, say
agree
that
with
again.
you.
You said
He
what?
think he thinks a lot of men get married because the women want to get married, and I
Oh,
agree with
okay. You said
I
that.
agree with him. Because it's really a formality, even though either man doesn't probably believe that. But I want to push back on this whole idea, you know, that he thinks that women who end up married are wives. I think a lot of women who are married are not wives from my perspective, and I don't know about your perspective.
I
But a
think we're
lot
all
of
agreeing on
women,
that.
yeah, because he's like, all right, well, if I see that like a majority of the women who you used to lead ended up married, then that tells me the type of leader you were. I don't know about that because just because they ended up married does not necessarily make them better wives than the women who are playing a better wife role to a boyfriend.
Hold on, no,
If
we
that
got
makes
to
sense.
deal with the oxymoron that you said first. You said just because they're married does not mean that they're wives. What does that mean?
Got you. So when we say, well, the technical thing is they're technically a wife, right? But when you talk about a wife, you're not talking about any type of technical role. You're talking about a collection of traits that a woman possesses that makes her a wife
Oh, so
in
you
conjunction
said
to that
just
man.
because, so what you meant to say, or what you said, the underline, just because she's a wife doesn't mean that she's a good wife. That's what you kind of said, right?
Yeah, but
Yeah,
yeah, but
yeah,
the pretty much
that.
the terminology that you were using this entire time didn't necessarily state good wife. You just were talking about wives.
I get it.
I think Mon said it right though. I think just cause she married, she ain't, don't mean that she's a wife.
Yeah, that's a fair. Well, I think it's a 50-50. We know that based on the numbers, 50% of women gonna end up in divorce and 50% gonna end up married for whatever. And I'm just using United States data as a whole. I'm not breaking it down by race, right?
Right.
So we understand that it is a level of dysfunction going on in marriages today. I think on both sides, we could say the people who got divorced, maybe those women was wives, and we also could say the people who stayed married forever. They might just been married forever to a woman who wasn't a wife, right? It's a little bit of
Hmm.
verity on both. Um, but I think I get what Mutt's trying to say that she's treating the man better, but that doesn't make she might be a good girlfriend, but that don't make her a wifey material.
And that's what I want to make hash
Really?
out with you.
Okay. So give me your stance first so I can understand why you
Yeah, I
don't like
think
us. Here.
if a woman is willing to, if a woman is willing to follow me, right? If a woman is giving herself to me, then she to me is a wife. If you are willing to do the simple things that I need you to do and cooperate in order for us to reach this collective vision that I have, right? You are a wife.
I disagree. I
I
think
I
just because
think
you play,
wait,
go ahead. You can go first, Cam. I'll go after you.
the way just off of how you put it, it sounds as if all they have to do is those one or two things. When we know it's a lot more to it than that.
Those one, two things cover a lot of ground.
Um, Eater man,
Hmm.
could you see 4 years from now those one or two things not being enough and it being a problem?
No, like it depends on what those one or two things. Like I think if a woman love you.
and if she operate as your companion, a lot of the other things that men like will fall under those two things. If we're being general, right? Because a woman that loves you is gonna cook for you. I don't understand this idea that a woman love you and won't cook for you. To me, she don't love me and she ain't willing to cook for me. But I guess that's just my perspective. So what I hear Munt saying, like, yes, these two high categories can go into subcategories, but if she truly loved me, she's gonna do all of these other things. Cause that's what I think Munt described when he said what he was looking for in a wife. All of those things can fall under the category of love. Is that fair, Scam?
Well, love is over 50, probably 50 to 70% everything in it. Probably more than that. Love foundation is a strong one. But so I was kind of eliminating that because it was saying all she got to do is be a woman who's willing to follow these things. But more, okay, here's an example. You find a woman who's willing to follow those things, but she's willing to follow those things for the wrong reasons.
That don't matter. Like
It
to
don't
me,
matter.
no, it doesn't matter. Like if I if my wife in there washing dishes and folding the clothes and she got wrong reasons for doing it, I don't care. As long as
Um,
she's not doing it.
I say it's important because okay, if you're a trick and you're spending all this money on a chick and that's why she's behaving, you have to constantly be that trick 365 days a year. The
Yeah, as
day
long
that
as she,
you're a trick,
I, I don't,
she's
I
not
don't,
going to wash those dishes.
I don't think
Only
that's the
thing-
problem. I don't think that's the problem. As long as you never run out of money.
Um, it's also a problem when now reality kicks in and she misses her ex-boyfriend.
It doesn't. I don't know why y'all listen. We always like. I get. We paint this like this person gonna think about their ex boyfriend and go cheat. And I want to be clear. I do
I'm talking
think
about
people
Trick
cheat.
Jenkins. I'm not talking about people in love, but Trick Jenkins got this chick.
So hello. So scam. Have you ever been around pimps before?
No.
Okay. No. Okay. Um. Is it possible
Mm-hmm.
that a hoe can be with a trick and only be with that one trick? Is it possible?
Uh,
Yes,
let
it's
me
She
see
gets
where
possible.
you're
something out
going.
of it, yeah.
No, like that's what I'm saying. Like we paint we paint this, and like I said, my uncle was in the game, and we paint these narratives like she got this itch to be a hoe, and she's just gonna be a hoe. I know hoes who got with one trick, who had a whole bunch of money, and she was faithful to that one trick for as long as I know, still together.
Um,
So
I can't rock with it.
I know because I get what you're saying. This idea that she just gonna want to be a hoe, she gonna want to be out there in the streets, she gonna want multiple men. I get the narrative that we hear
No,
on
not
YouTube.
no, not the narrative. Is this the woman does not like this man, does not love this man.
She love his
They like
money.
something on the outside.
She love his money, and his money ain't gonna run out. It's some,
Unlimited money.
it's
She
some
would have to
tricks.
be so numb or so tricked out that she worships money on that level.
It's
But
some. Hello, it's some tricks. Money don't run out. Scam.
I guess. But as on the norm, would you take those odds?
I'm not a trick. No, see. I'm trying to help you understand this idea
No,
in the flow.
I get it. No, I get it that you're not a trick, but I'm just saying for a person who's saying, "Man, I got this chick. She's doing everything I want her to do," and they've been together 9 months, 18 months, whatever, and if the answer why she's doing it isn't because she loves him and she wants to be with him, and that's the guy she wants to be with, eventually, more than likely, it's going to be a problem.
But that the problem with your whole theory, you act like love people can't be in love and the problems don't come. I'm not saying problems cannot come. Love is because you speaking into a point that if you get love, you're gonna get better outcomes than that man with a trick. And I'm telling you, I've seen tricks who keep their women, and I've seen people in love lose their women.
I think we're going on too much of a side quest. Let's kind of get back to
Okay,
the original
I forgot
premise.
what the original question was.
We were talking about what makes a good wife.
Okay.
What traits makes the traits that make a girlfriend, distinguishing a girlfriend from a wife.
I'm gonna say some things that you might disagree with, Mike.
Let's get
I
it.
I think one thing that makes a woman a good woman is a woman that's willing to challenge a good wife. I'm sorry, a woman willing to challenge the man when he's wrong.
Okay,
I'm
give
not
me an example
disagreeing.
of that. Yeah, give me
I'm
an
not
example of
disagreeing
that.
with that.
What you say, Mike? I can't hear you. Go ahead.
Oh my bad.
Give me an example of that.
So say for example, a man want to make an investment that might not be in the best interest of the family, and a woman resists that investment because she think it's not in the best interest of the family. I think that is signs of a good woman.
When you say resist, what do you mean?
Like she ain't going.
So she's essentially willing to leave me over it.
No, she's rejecting the idea that you guys are going to do it.
So basically, if her conviction is strong enough, she's willing
Hmm.
to go against my word.
Yes,
So my question to that,
I don't like that.
hold on.
I know
This
you
My
don't like
question,
it. I know
this is
you
a
don't
good
like it.
this is a good
Yeah,
scenario right here.
I
my
think that
question.
go-
Okay, go ahead.
well, I guess real quick, I think that I want her to tell me and express how she feels, and I want her to express that as powerful as she can if her conviction is that strong. But at a certain point, I want her to be like, you know what? This what you said. This what you want to do. I've turned over every rock and I've expressed to you, as much as I possibly could, and you want to make this decision. Okay, let's do it.
And I
That's
think
that's
that's a
what I
bad
want.
woman.
Hold
Hey,
on. Can I just
can
ask?
I give
Can
y'all
I
a
just ask?
scenario? Oh, go ahead,
Huh?
Ricardo.
No, I just wanted to ask you, who determines what's quote unquote wrong in that situation? Because if you're thinking, if the man is thinking is right, then the woman is thinking is wrong. Who gets the final say
Then
so?
she's essentially the leader. If
Well,
Right. That's what it
when
sounds like.
no, no,
She,
no. So
The market market
no.
determines.
What I believe
the
a lot
market.
of people will reject. Hold on. What I believe a lot of people will reject it, but I'm gonna say it. I think God is the final authority. Who idea is most aligned with God? So this is the point that I'm making, right? If a man say, "Hey, we going to jump off the bridge," I know for a fact that I want to jump off the bridge because I heard goal is at the bottom of the bridge. And a woman said, "Hey, this is not where we need to go. We don't need to jump." What Mark is articulating is he's saying, "Hey, trust the man. Let's just jump off the bridge because I know what's best for this family." And her resisting it, saying, "No, we're not going to jump off the bridge because I believe I believe inside of my spirit that this is the wrong decision because go ahead."
bullshit scenario, like big bullshit scenario. However, what if God told us to jump off the bridge?
Hey, can I give y'all a better scenario? More
Please
realistic.
give us
Sure.
a better scenario.
Okay, you're a day trader, or you do something in the form of trading, marketing, whatever. It's time. Market's open from 9:30 to 4 p.m. You're on a computer, and the way you do things, you only take 3 trades a day, and you only risk 5%. Your wife is watching you, and you saying, "Oh, let's go Big Ten." You want to go Vegas and put $78,000 on one trade, and it ain't looking the way it's supposed to look. And your wife pulls the plug from the computer. What do y'all think about that?
That's an interesting.
She sees it going on. You know you're supposed to risk 5%, but you decide you're gonna go Vegas and risk it all.
Yeah,
She pulls
I
the plug
I,
from the
I,
computer.
I
I
think that
understand her.
she gets a certain amount of times to pretty much hit a big red button. Um, I don't want a woman who I don't think a good woman is a woman who is consistently disagreeing with the conclusions that you come to. I think that you just might not be the leader for her.
Yeah,
But I'm not going to be like upset at her if she has occasional moments where it's like, yo, I gotta hit this big red button, and I
but
gotta override this whole thing. It's super, super occasion.
yeah, this is the point that I think is kind of a toxic way of thinking. Says since I am the man, I always know what's best for the family. Right? I get that we want it that way, and this is why I say your wife is your most closest advisor. Right? I don't think men's supposed to move forward in decisions until both people have peace on that decision. But if we take Mont's theory, right? Mont's theory is, hey, I'm the man. I have the right that I just need you to submit to quote unquote what it is, regardless if you agree or if I think it's right. I think that can set a family up for destruction.
I never said that.
I
But
know,
I guess
but
to,
I
to,
mean,
to
I'm agreeing with
clarify my
either
point,
man. Oh, go ahead,
to
go ahead, Mark.
clar to clarify my point, right? I am not the leader in my relationship because I have a penis. I'm the leader in my relationship because of the traits that I possess and the intellect I possess and my leadership skills, my decision making, my thought process, my problem solving skills. That's why I'm the leader inside of my relationship, right? I
mhm,
absolutely trust my woman, that I picked the woman who can be a great advisor to me, a second set of eyes and ears, who is competent, who I can teach to see the world the way that I see the world, right? And all
mhm.
of these things, she can become a second version of me. Um, to wholeheartedly believe that I'm not. I want her to be comfortable with every decision that I make. I want to come to her with every decision, and I want to talk about it, right? There are some scenarios that will happen in life where you don't have the time to make sure that she feels comfortable before that actually happens. And in this rare scenario, I think that it's my woman's role to trust me. I'm not going to shoot 100% from the field. Totally understand that. I'm human. But understand that I'm shooting 90 regardless.
And
I'm
that's
shooting
that's
90.
all that's really good if he's shooting for 90. But let's talk about the average person if he's shooting for 50 or 40.
Oh, the average man, not a leader. I don't think. I don't think they have the skills. I don't think they have the integrity. I don't think they have the
But now,
yeah.
remember we talking about all relationships. So that's what I'm saying. So I remember I was talking to this pastor, right? And this pastor told me something that really stuck out to me. And I know a lot of people not spiritual, right? A pastor told me, he said, God told your wife because you didn't listen when he told you. And I was like,
Oh,
man, that's a powerful statement. God brought it up, and God have put this resistance inside of your woman because God done told you not to do it 5 times, but you so hard headed, stuck in your ways that he had to go tell your woman because that was the only way that y'all can resist jumping off this cliff. When I said jump off a cliff, I wasn't talking literally. I was talking more of like a financial jump off the cliff, like you invested in such and such kind of the example that Scam was making, right? And
mm-hmm.
so when I understand this. God talked to me and my wife. I asked myself, hey, when my wife brings something to me, it's a level of resistance, especially if me and my wife is on the same page 95% of the time. And then not five, and they ain't talking about somebody, y'all always on opposite pages. Like kind of Month was talking about she always resisting, always pressing the red button. That's not the conversation I'm having. I
Mm-hmm.
start asking myself this question. Hey, babe, give me some time to deal with this. Let me see what I might have overlooked. Let me see what I might be
Well,
missing.
that's fair. Yeah.
Yeah, so that's the point that I'm making is a woman being able to actually have a relationship with God if you believe in that, or just being able to have the competency. Like remember, he said, Mark said the one quality is her being smart, educated, being able to make qualified decisions. So we're not getting with stupid women. So if we saying that these women have the skills, if she exercised that skill every blue moon, we're not saying this every week thing, is that a good trait for a woman?
I'm all for. I brought up that example. It was another one, and I like that you said the words "best for the family." Either man, because I had this argument on a panel, and Jay Speed gave this example. I was arguing with somebody about who makes this decision. Is the man? Is the woman? The decision. The man. I was like, look, we are going to make the best decision for the family. That's not negotiable. Probably be me to give the final, but best for the family is not negotiable. He said there's a guy who's a mechanic and his wife is a nurse or medical profession. And a 6-year-old kid passes out in the middle of the living room. And he thinks what he's going to do. And she jumps in. It's like, no, I got this. He's such a man. Oh, move, you woman. You're being emotional. She a nurse. This is what she does. Or she's a doctor. This is what she does. And you, because you're a man, you got to jump in and you know everything that's right. You're a mechanic. You pull out some jumper cables. Like, at what point, if your wife has utility and knowledge, at what point do you stop and say, hey, man, let me use this extra brain that I have in the household and make the best decision for the family?
That's a good analogy. What you think, Mike?
No, I listen. I love delegation. I think delegation is to be a leader. You should understand your strengths and your weaknesses, and you should understand the people who you lead, their strengths and weaknesses, and you should put them in the best position to utilize those strengths for the family. So there are things where I would love to tell my woman like, hey, you are extremely bright, and I believe in you when it comes to this. You take the lead. You tell me what to do. Right? Absolutely. That's my job as a leader is to know, put people in place, put her in place, put her in position.
Yeah, that's kind of what I'm saying. I'm not saying that you are an accountant and your woman trying to tell you how to manage money and you do this for a living. That's not what I'm saying. But I
Mm-hmm.
have seen women who went to school, got a master's in accounting. She managed monies for millions of dollars of money, right? That's her job. And then the man said, you know what? Since I'm the leader, it's my responsibility to manage this household budget. I think what Mark said is instrumental. Just because you delegate these decisions or these functionings in the family to a woman, it does not make you an inefficient leader. It actually makes you a more
Makes you
efficient
better leader.
leader.
Yeah. Bottom up leadership is very important. Like,
Okay.
example, I've never changed a diaper in my life before. I'm the youngest kid, didn't do a bunch of babysitting. If I'm dating a woman, we get married quick, whatever, and there's a 2-month-old, I'm not about to jump in there and say, all right, I'm gonna revive the umbilical cord. I'm gonna stick it back in. I don't know this stuff. And it might be something she knows better. So, hey, what do I need to do? How do I cook this bottle?
Cook this bottle is crazy.
Or whatever. You know how to boil and sterilize. I don't know that stuff, but I don't know it, and she might know it. Why don't I just go to her? Hey, won't you show me how this is supposed to work? And it will make me less of a man.
Here go another good trait of a wife, from my opinion, Mike. Right? You might agree with this one. Giving her husband unlimited access to her body. What you think about that?
Um, that's a beneficial thing. I like that. I'm not gonna say, even though it's a best case scenario, I don't think that it's the only case scenario, but I do think it's best case.
I remember I used to say this statement. I remember a lot of people got problem with it. I remember I used to say this statement. It's like, how could you tell your wife this? But when me and my wife, before we got married, we was going through premarital counseling. And the couple was sitting down and they said, hey, Emmanuel, this is one of the great things that if you're about to get married, sit down and ask these questions, right? And they said, Emmanuel, what do you need? If you was telling your wife, your future wife, what you need from this marriage, what is something that you need? And I said, truthfully and honestly, my monogamy is not free. I'm telling you, it's not something free. What I need to have unlimited access to your body. But I understand that I'm gonna give you grace. I understand you might be sick. I understand that you might be tired. And if you're tired, I need you to initiate sex within the next 24 hours, right? And I got killed for this month that I was saying this, right? But I was saying, as a man, I can't be in a sexless marriage. That's what I need from you in this marriage, right? And
Wait,
I
so
believe. Go ahead.
I was just gonna ask who is criticizing you for this? The counselor or
No,
somebody?
no, not the counselor. This I shared this on the internet. I've been around for a minute, Ricardo. I've been on the internet for share. I shared one of my requirements of having unlimited access to my wife's body, and I'm
Oh,
just
okay.
saying from the chat to the panel.
Yeah.
I got killed for this. This is one that they said they couldn't believe. Like that's like, what is she going through? Something, and believe it or not, it was women and men that kind of killed
Mm.
me about this one, right? But I just told them, they said, what I need, this is what I need. This is the level that I'm at. I need sex. Like it's this game. It's this game that me and my wife as couples. I definitely want to, if I ever get a chance to do this on the panel, but it's this game that we ask people, but that was just something that I need. And I think I was called sexist. I was saying that I wasn't inconsiderate of her and what she might be
Mm.
going through. But I just can't. I'm a type of dude. My wife will tell you, I can't go. I hear dudes say they went 2-3 weeks. I I can't. I want it 5 times, if not 6 times a week. But that's just who I am, and I had to be transparent with my wife. That's what I need.
Hey, Eat Man, question. Because of course I ain't not into the part, but this is more in general. If that's the thing that you need, do you automatically have the mindset that you have to create that environment so that it is that you can get what you need? If you understand,
Absolutely not.
you don't believe that.
No.
Okay.
No, 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 don't get me wrong. That environment helps. Do I want to preheat the oven? Do I want to flirt
No,
all
no,
day?
not that. I'm meaning, okay, if I want my wife to cook, I can't have her. I don't want her working 12 and 14-hour shifts,
That's
and her
BS.
watching the kids, and her doing this, and my
That's
feet are
BS.
stinking over here, and I only work
No,
6 hours part time,
no. That's what
and
I'm
I don't
telling you.
listen to her when she's talking, and I don't do
No,
this, and I
you
won't
can
cut the
keep
grass.
adding on to it. No, listen.
No, I'm doing it to paint the picture.
I get the picture you
Eventually,
trying to
she
add
can't.
up.
No, I'm saying I'm not gonna have it to the point she can't give me the booty because one, she's burnt out. Two, I'm so dusty, she's not even attracted to me no more.
No,
And
no.
she's mad at me for what I said 3 days ago. And then I got the nerve to say, "Excuse me, may I have some buttocks, please?"
No, that's BS, Cam. And I know a lot of people don't like that I stand on this hill, right? So look, check this out. You need to figure out your priorities as a woman and realize sex with me is on the top. Now you need to go down your list and find out what you need to cut out. I really don't care if you cut something out, scam, or you don't cut something out. But we need to understand as husband and wife, your first priority is to have sex with your man. Now, if you feel that you got to go down to 6 hours of work week, 10 hours of work week to be able to make this a priority, I'm not gonna do it for you. You a grown woman. You can figure this out yourself. But sex is a priority to me, and this is something that I need. And listen to what I'm saying,
I
Scan.
think
I'm not telling you that
I
I
think I get
want
what
this.
you're
I'm
saying.
telling
You
you
need it.
I
Okay.
need this and it need to be a priority. So you listen to a whole bunch of other stuff you're doing. That's not priority number one. That's 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So you need to find out how to get rid of 4, 5, 6, 7 so you can do the priority that your man needs.
I get it. So if the dishes ain't clean, but you got the booty you needed, it might be all right.
Shit, hey,
Versus you didn't get the booty and the dishes are sparkling clean, glowing in the dark. Hey, where's
absolutely.
that booty? Okay, I get what you're saying.
Absolutely.
But that's kind of partially what I was saying about creating an environment. Meaning, if I want something or need something for my wife, I need her to be a second set of eyeballs. Or I need her to get in shape in the gym. I'm not going to have her in a situation where she can't do it, don't want to do it, or it's actually even detrimental for her to be doing it.
I get what you're saying, Scam. I'm
But you're
not.
just saying it's her priority, but I do also understand something is a priority. We'll have to deal with something else later, but I need
Peter
that
Man
work.
is saying ain't nothing more important than booty. He
Go
sound like
ahead.
Fleece Johnson.
You can say what I call it whatever you want. But listen,
But that's what I meant
this
by creating the environment.
but
The
no,
dish is stuck in the sink, cool. We'll deal with that later or whatever. But No booty, almost no marriage.
I'm just telling you my
Well,
standards now.
Okay,
My
I
I
standards
got
might
you.
be
understand.
different from y'all. Y'all
I
might can
bet
go 2 months.
he'd have made divorce over that. You divorced over that, wouldn't you?
No, it's
No,
not divorce, but that marriage ain't looking right. It becomes a dust marriage because he ain't getting what he
no,
needs.
I never said divorce. I said for me to be monogamous, this is what I need. I told y'all what it was. And everybody, I tell you, people look at me crazy. I just know who I am. See, a lot of men don't know who they is. They don't know their appetite. They don't know who they is. I know who I am. Shout out to the men. I was. This one dude told me he went 6 months without having sex. That is crazy to me. Absolutely crazy. The longest time I went without having sex was the doctor told us that we couldn't have sex because she had a baby and I was on the clock. And I'm motherfucking looking at that clock. I was like, damn, whoo, man, we got about 28 more days, 25 more days. But I just know what I need. And I think a lot of men are not willing to tell the woman what they need in a relationship.
I
And my
understand
wife,
that. I understand what you're
my,
saying.
my wife had some stuff she needed. And so
Mhm.
I think that's kind of what the relationship is about, having that conversation.
No,
I
that you're saying is
understand.
still creating the environment because you understand her side of that. She needs to be able to park the car in the garage and it always have a full tank or whatever her thing is. You know that that's equivalent to you not getting the booty. So you make sure that you prioritize this with your wife or she ain't going to be right. Just like you not getting the booty ain't going to be right.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I
Okay.
understand. Um, where you're coming from, E, because that's a that's a biological impetus that's implanted inside men. And I always find it interesting how people criticize that when that's the driving force for population and humanity and people being born. But that just doesn't turn off, and I don't think a lot of people understand that. Especially if you're asking for a monogamous, like you said, a monogamous relationship. So
Now, the thing that I understand is that if a woman gives me this version of her, she might end up getting this version of me that she doesn't want.
Well, let me
If
ask you
you
this
need a
question,
man,
Scam.
you
Hold on,
need, go ahead.
I want to ask this question.
Okay.
Have you ever had sex with a woman that you did not want to have sex with?
No.
Interesting. Ricardo, have you ever had sex with a woman that you didn't want to have sex with?
I wouldn't say didn't. That's too strong of a word, but I mean, I would say no. Until answer,
Mutt, have you ever had sex with a woman that you did not want to have sex with?
I know for a fact I've had sex at times I didn't want to have sex with women who I would normally have sex with and was comfortable. And I think I probably had sex with a woman at one point that I didn't want to have sex with.
Does
So,
that include a time when you didn't want to have sex? Or are
yeah,
you
I'm
talking about
saying
a
like
woman you didn't, a
it's
woman
it's
or a time?
so it's days that I have worked 15 hours. I came home. My wife was in the mood. I did not. Now I didn't say that I stayed out of the mood. I did not want to have sex. I wanted to go to sleep. I was working on the roof all day. I did not want to have sex.
I see
But I
what you
Oh,
mean.
a
understood.
time, yes. But a woman, no.
No,
But a
hold on.
time, yes.
I understood as a husband, it's my obligation to fulfill her needs. So what I did is I got myself in the mood and I had sex with her. So my question is, if I can do that as a man, why can't a woman do that for her man?
I got you.
I see what you mean. Yeah, that's a good point. Yeah.
You for
But I'm
one
just don't
for one
expect that. Oh, go ahead.
we can't understand this from a woman's perspective because we're men. And I'm not saying that we can't, do the thought experiment, but I don't want like you saying, well, I could do it. Like, you a man, you got a penis. We different human beings, you know?
But isn't that essentially what a lot of people are saying when they're telling somebody like an E, well, hey, you just have to ignore that urge? They're trying to look. They're not looking at it from a male's perspective.
Some people probably say that, yeah. Some people probably don't understand it from a male's perspective.
I
Mm.
understand it from my thing with even from a male's perspective. I expect it to be limited how many times that she's gonna have to have sex that she doesn't want to have. I don't want it to be. It's high risk when 4 out of 5 times in a week she didn't want to have sex. That's high risk. Versus here and there she's tired or whatever's going on, she'd roll over and give it to you anyway. But 80% of the time she don't want it, that's a problem.
Yeah, if it's 80%, then there's something deeper going on.
But if
It's
it's
a deeper issue.
80%, this is what I want to understand what you're saying, Skin. If she don't want to have sex 80% of the time, who's the problem with?
It's going to end up being both. It's going to be the problem on both of them anyway.
Bullshit.
Okay, if she don't want to have sex with you 80% of the time, what situation you gonna put this woman in?
Man, no, that's crazy. I'm telling you, that is a problem with her. How can we make?
Why does she not want to have sex with you most of the time? Something ain't right.
It's a y'all problem.
It's a y'all problem. But me personally, I don't want to be sitting there in the house with a woman who 80% of the time she don't even want to give me the thing.
Cool.
That ain't 80%.
Cool.
And I'm expecting it to last.
Cool. Listen, so how do you believe Scam Likely y'all gonna fix this situation that she don't want to have sex with you?
80%.
Yeah, I want you to tell me how is y'all gonna fix a problem what she don't want to do.
The first thing is we gotta identify why is it? This is the woman I'm married. This is the one I'm dating. Known for 2 years, 4 years. Why don't you want to?
She tired.
Okay, why is she tired?
Because she tired. She tired because she old. Old people tired.
Just old people tired. Come on, man.
No, I'm trying to understand this theory that men got that since she got a problem with it, it's our problem. Because we wouldn't have that same mentality if it was the opposite way around. If a man had a problem, now it's her problem, right? So I'm trying to.
Man, I would have that problem. If I got a woman and I got to go back to the bedroom. Oh, she gonna be hot and ready for me. But I really 80% of the time, something wrong. You got to work.
Yeah, I'm giving you.
I'm pushing it to the extreme. I'm putting it to the extreme for the very point. Like, okay, hey, we got to work something out.
Let me give you an example. I got you, Scam. A man don't want to have sex because he got ED. What's she gonna do about it, Scam? Or is that his problem?
ED. What's she gonna do? Hey, bro, there's these Woody Dickens 2000 pills. You're gonna start eating your watermelon, strawberries, and beets. These herbs, just whatever, or that, as well as what can she do as much as she can to be aroused. Medical stuff is medical is medical. That's for better or worse.
I get what I'm saying. Okay, so you still said that was his problem. She just gave him suggestions for his problem.
It's their problem, and
it's still their problem.
She need to do everything that she can, and he need to do everything that he can. It's their problem. They need to.
Okay, so what can she do?
No, I'm saying medical clause is a different category.
No, it's not. You just want to make it a different category.
No.
My question is, what can she do?
Okay, like research. I'm not attracted to fat women, but if a woman got fat because of a sickness, it goes in that other category. I'm still going to be there. Versus a woman got fat because she just felt like eating Twinkie donut cakes or whatever.
That's his problem, and he need to find he need to find something to eat, some pill or something to deal with that problem.
It's still their problem. It's still because she ain't getting
hold on. I just want to make sure. I just want to make sure I'm on this island by myself. You feel like that's her problem, Ricardo?
It's both of their problem.
I'm a little confused. I kind of got lost. What are we saying? I understand.
Some marriage.
What we're talking about.
Inside of a marriage, if a man have, so Ricardo, inside of a marriage, a man have ED, right?
Okay.
Is that his wife's problem?
Is that his wife's problem? Mm-hmm. Not really. No.
Okay, all right. I'm just making sure I went on this island by myself.
Hold on. on. So this is the thing,
It's
right?
her. It's going to be her problem.
It's her problem. It's like saying, well, this is the thing, right? Inside, this is what I believe about marriage. If when I get married, well, in general, I don't want you to go through anything alone. Every single problem that you have is our problem. I don't give a fuck what it is. If they, it's like when you outside with your homie, these 20 niggas come up, they want to jump them. You got to jump both of us. I could leave. I could say, oh, you deal with that and we'll call me later, right? No, every single thing
But
that you got going on is our problem.
Okay.
but here's the difference though. With marriage, the and this different than your friend because you guys are more on equal footing. But a lot of wives are looking to their husbands as kind of like a guy that can solve it and do it and that she can come to. So if he has a problem with something, oftentimes there's like a tacit agreement that he's gonna solve it or he
Not
can
not
solve it
by
on
what
his
either
own.
man said. Either man said he want a competent woman, so competent that she can make decisions on her own. That's better than the decisions that he can make sometimes. This ain't just no damsel in distress.
I got you. So let me ask this question. Scam, you get
Mhm.
with a woman, right?
Mhm.
She got high blood pressure. That's your problem?
We're married.
Yep.
Yes. Yes.
You believe that's your problem too, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Mhm.
That's my
Yeah.
woman.
I,
All
it's
right, so
just
let's get back. I think we got far away. So
Well,
now
hold
she
on.
don't.
Well, let me say this: the effect. Maybe the problem is hers, but the effect is ours. So it might as
All
well be the problem. Might as well be my problem too.
right, so let's get back to the conversation. She don't want to have sex with you, Scam. So how you
Mhm.
gonna fix that problem since it's your problem?
Why doesn't she want to have sex? First thing is identify the real problem.
She don't think you're attracted no more. She don't like that bald head.
If it's the bald head, like really,
You asked me why. I'm
you
telling
know
you.
what? Honestly, if it's marriage and the bald head is the problem, now you're throwing some wild ones out there. I was hoping you get some realistic. If it's my marriage and it's the bald head, I'm gonna go get some chia and we'll try to work that out.
All right, cool. All right, that's perfect. So what you saying is that you need to please this woman and go to Turkey and get a hair implant be, because she's not attracted to you no more. Because it's
Now
your
that's a
problem.
wild example you threw out there.
No,
There's
it's
plenty of
not.
realistic ones.
This
She's
is
not attracted
realistic.
to the bald head that I already had. This is what we're doing.
No, you had a hairline before y'all got together. Now you ain't got no hairline. Now you got a bald head. And she don't really like men with bald head. So do you go and get a hairline now over there in Turkey because it's y'all problem?
If it was really the problem, I might go and get a staple, a Velcro edge up or some sort. If it was really that. But come on, Eda man,
This
really?
is perfect. Okay, listen. This is I like where you're going. So if a woman, I want to be clear. If a man say, "I'm not attracted to you no more because your body," it's her responsibility to first get in the gym. Gym not working. Should she go under the knife so that her husband can be more attracted to her?
Probably. Yeah, these examples, bro.
They not. Listen, that's what I'm saying. Y'all keep saying that this is their problem, and now the person who really is not their problem got to solve this problem. I'm just trying to understand what you
No,
really
what
need.
happens? No, these are wild examples, but what happens is this. Eventually, you get down to if I do this, this. If I don't do this, that. And you have to make a decision for your marriage.
And the
You might
decision,
jump out of bounds or end up in court and end up with all this or whatever.
but
These
it's.
terms, come on. I don't like
I,
your
I,
bald head.
I'm just trying to understand, like, so because you say this is not your problem. Maybe Monk can help you. So, Monk, since you know,
Can likely. Can I just say this? I mean, man, you're known for giving extremes. I would think that the bald head thing. I mean, that's not beyond the realm of possibility, wouldn't you say? Not for you in particular, but in general, there are. I think the overarching point is that sometimes the other person might lose attraction in some way, shape, or form.
Okay. And when they do, what comes with them losing attraction is very undesirable. And I'm going to say it. Something changes. And let's just say the bald head example. Because I use this extreme because I'm going to be honest. If I met a girl on Saturday or 2 weeks in and they don't like a bald head, like, man, don't call me no more. But 10 years into a marriage is a little bit different.
No, but scam. So the reason I use this example, right? Do you
Meaning
think
I have
it's
to still make possibly an unfavorable decision because I want to keep my marriage together.
so? So we know most women when they get in a relationship, especially when they get older, they gain weight, right?
Mhm.
Since she gained weight and her man is no longer attracted to her anymore, are we saying that that's that woman problem?
Is it a problem? Yeah. They both have a problem. They have a messed up marriage. They have a marriage that's fallen off. That's the kid's problem even too, and the dog, to be honest.
Now it's the dog problem too.
Yeah, you're gonna end up in a kennel
Before
or in a shelter.
I
that's
think
funny.
I think the people who problem. So, for example, in the man argument, if a man is with a woman, she done gained weight. Let's say she done had kids, and he's no longer attractive. That's his problem, and he need to find out how he's gonna fall in love with his wife at her current state. He need to fix that problem.
I say fall in love with her at her current state if it can't be fixed. If that's the only option on the table.
Yeah, it can be fixed. She can
Can't
go
do it
down
for
to
her.
Dr. Miami, and she can go get that tummy tuck, and
I mean,
she can
that's
go
the
get
only
that.
option. The only
Yeah.
option is under the knife.
Most of the time. This
Okay, no, hey,
I
hold
don't
on.
know why y'all got this idea that
No,
people can get
I'm gonna
back
be
into the
fair.
shape.
No, I'm gonna be fair, man. Just like I said, there's that other category for medical. I will find a way to fall in love with my chubby wife. I sure would.
Okay. So
But hold
if
on.
we flip it,
Here's my thing. Me personally,
that's
I lose
perfect.
attraction for the Dorito chomper, but I don't lose attraction for the one who fell off a motorcycle and had an accident, and now his body is never going to be the same. I don't lose attraction for that, or I'll find a way to be attracted to it.
But that's the
Dorito
point.
chomper.
The point is you still came out your mouth and says you going to find a way to fall in love with the state that she currently in.
I
Now,
don't have another option.
hello,
What else can I do?
exactly. If we flip that now to the man's side, say a woman, for whatever reason, say that she's no longer attracted to that man, shouldn't she fall in love with who that man is today?
It depends on why and what.
Why? That's the point. Oh,
It
scam.
depends.
What it depend on?
Like I said, Dorito chomper getting fat is different than medical condition for getting fat. They're two totally different people.
Do you know most people get fat because of medical reasons?
Okay.
So we talking to the majority. The majority of people usually have something going on medical is why they gain weight.
I think it's them, yeah, and it came from the Doritos.
Okay.
Emmanuel, you've been overseas. They don't look like this in other countries.
Yes, they do. There's fat people too.
There are, but it's 28% instead of 93%. It's
So hold on. So you've been to Asia, right?
No.
Okay. Okay. Where have you been? Let me ask that question.
Puerto Rico doesn't count. That's US still. Canada, Panama.
Let's use Puerto Rico.
Colombia.
Let's use Puerto Rico because I've been to Puerto Rico too, right?
Okay.
We know for a fact, especially the older women, or we say like the older women in Puerto Rico are typically heavier set. Would you agree with that?
They're old. Yeah. You gain weight with age.
But that's the point that I've been making. I'm not saying
Oh, no.
she's 25 years old and she done gained 100 pounds and she's 26. I'm
No, that's
saying
what I thought
throughout
you were
that
talking about.
marriage. No, I've been saying this throughout that marriage. She physically started to change, and her man is saying, I'm no longer attracted to who she became. I think that's his problem, not her problem.
Okay, so you're not talking. Are you talking about gradual aging weight? Or are you talking
Yes.
about just blew the? Oh, I thought you were talking about just blew the hell up.
I'm not saying blew up overnight. That's not my argument. I'm saying
Oh, okay.
we talking about marriages that go the duration of somebody's life. Typically, people typically gain weight, right?
Oh,
Maybe
okay.
scam, you're gonna be 95, 125 pounds. You got the genetic lottery when it comes down to that. Cool.
I
I
really
get
don't. Supposed to be fat, but go ahead.
but the point that I'm making is we need to say, okay, check this out. I need to get past this mental block that I have with my spouse. And I think women should do the same thing.
Okay, I get what you're saying,
I don't think anybody disagrees with that.
but I'm all for this. Both parties. The marriage is one thing. I'm not with a man or a woman dumping a problem on another person without an attempt of balance. If there needs to be an attempt of balance, does that make sense?
Yeah, so we agree that women need to keep giving up the bodies. I think
Yes.
that's the moral of the story. All right.
Uh-huh.
Another thing that I think makes a wife a great wife, because I want to try to get them all out before I go. So,
Mm-hmm.
I think not the most important because I put sex so high, but raising and bearing kids. What do you think about that, Martin?
I
Think,
think
Martin?
that's important. I think that's a her being good at that is a extremely important trait. Yeah, I agree with that.
What do you think, yeah?
um for those who are, if kids is way up there on the list, yes. For people who don't want to have children, not as important.
That's fair. Yeah, like if you don't want kids, that's cool.
Yeah. No,
Um,
hey, either man, just being honest. Each man and each woman get to make their own list in whatever order they want to make it in, and they get to prioritize it. And there's no society can say no, that ain't important.
well, I
Them
think
two can make those things as important as they want to.
my assertion that I'm putting in here is that kids are already here. I'm not talking about two people got married and they have. I know a couple been married 30 years. They ain't got no kids. 60 years old. They living their best life. That was a group decision that they made together, right? I'm not saying that that's high on their list because it wasn't even an option for them to have kids, right? But I'm
Okay.
saying I think what makes you into a good wife, remember I said a good wife, not a good mother, is how
Mhm.
you treat that man's seeds.
No, I thought you were talking about just childbearing, like the medical part. You're talking about actually mothering.
Mothering, yes.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's important. Damn right. But you know me, if I date a woman and they have children, if we start dating, there's no more whooping kids. That's a
Oh,
deal breaker. Because if
I
you touch
believe, I
mine,
believe,
you're taking teeth.
Can
I
you
believe in
elaborate on
whooping
that, Scam
kids.
Michael?
Huh?
I believe in whooping kids.
I don't.
Can you elaborate on that on why Scam Michael?
Say it again.
Because
I
he
said,
got
can
some
you
trauma.
elaborate,
I can't hear you.
Scam Michael?
Say
I
what?
said, can you elaborate? Can you elaborate?
As far as whooping kids,
Yeah.
don't do it.
So did you get
Pretty
whoopings
much.
growing up?
Yeah.
Okay, go ahead. Pretty much why you think that kids should never be touched or whooped.
Why not beat your wife instead and have her beat the kids?
Because she's an adult.
So what is it about kids that whooping turns them into superheroes? What is it?
I believe it's part of the raising process. And when
I
I
believe
say
it's the worst
whooping,
part of
how
it.
about hold on? When I say whooping, I'm counting any physical contact, right? I'm not just saying beating them with a switch. That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying whooping, not beating for a reason, right?
I'm going
For
to put them all
example,
together, but go
I-
ahead.
for example, what I'm saying is if I see my child reaching for the stove and I pop their hand and said no, That is not is what's good for yourself. You are going to burn yourself. I don't look at that as a bad thing.
I look at it as now instead of worrying about the stove, they got to worry about you.
Cool,
Get a stove, and they
cool.
still got a hot stove in the same room.
No, so I just so you believe that you shouldn't pop your kids. Well,
No,
I think it's hard to have this conversation with you, is because have you ever experienced being in a house with a 2 year old
yes,
and you felt like it was no situation that that 2 year old should have been popped?
nope.
I think that's your opinion.
I know
Two
people
is a
who
little
don't.
young, but
I know people
when they
who
get like
do it,
7 or 8, yeah,
and people
I can
who don't.
understand it.
And not till I was older did I realize what was wrong with it. And then not till I was older when I seen it not done, see how effective it is when it's not done.
I think gentle parenting don't work.
I think the other parenting doesn't work.
I think it's proven that it worked.
And
So
I
let me
think
hold
the
on,
lie being told is that
let,
it
let,
works.
let me ask you: do you think you getting whoopings affected you as an adult?
Yes.
Explain.
Years with having no conscience, years of subconscious mind thinking, not thinking stuff through, thinking that people deserve and need, can I say it? The automatic thing when something negative happens or somebody does something, still in my subconscious mind, man, somebody ought to, man, they need to get, like, no. If
So,
you
so
let
are you
How long?
saying it
so
made you?
Go ahead.
Are you saying it made you more aggressive?
it made me less of a conscience. Somebody got hit when I was 15,
What does that
16.
mean?
Somebody got hit by
Whooping,
a truck. Didn't see anything. Oh, got hit by a truck. I hope the truck is okay.
whoopings
Oh,
don't do that though.
Really?
Whoopings does not make you not conscious. If
Really?
anything, it makes
But
you
they
more
also,
conscious.
no, they also restrict your actual reasoning and thinking. So they
All
say they
right. Well,
make you make better decisions. You don't get a choice to make a decision.
is it healthy to fear authority?
Is fear something you want to teach? That's
Is
one
it
of our
healthy?
big problems.
You answering my question with a question.
Yeah.
Is it healthy to fear authority?
No.
That's crazy.
Fear authority?
so so
No.
scam likely. Let's say we have a situation. For example, I saw on Dr. Phil there was an infamous episode where the child was beating the mom. You know, at what point do you think the mom has the right to get physical?
Yeah. See, here's the thing, because I had these arguments all the time. Somehow somebody told people that if you don't beat the kids, there's only two things you can do: beat them, or they're gonna turn up and be like these mysterious white kids. They always say these white kids
Oh,
that
I
are doing
saw
all
it.
these extreme things. There's nothing else going on. There's only two groups.
So what
Um,
should she do?
let me call my sister who has children that weren't beat and never even had these conversations with her kids,
So
and has
your
never been
sister,
swung on.
I want to be clear. Your sister have never see. I think the problem when we
No,
have, hold
she
on.
said, "No, I'm not doing it." She doesn't, and they're more respectful, more behaved, more disciplined than we were.
The problem with these conversations, we believe that all kids are the same. And me
I
having
was just about to say, dang, I was
I'm
just about to
wondering
say
hold
how
that.
on,
these
Took my
people are
point.
popping out these
hold on.
defects that need to get beat on.
I'm
Is that
about to
You took
explain
my
genetics?
it to
point.
you.
Yeah, I was just about to say that.
See, I have the best thing of raising four daughters. I realized that none of my daughters are the same. I got one daughter that if I look at, never whooped her in my life. If I look at her, she's gonna get right. And I got another daughter who she need a whooping. Is it like is she just not gonna do the right thing if I don't whoop her? Me growing up, just the stuff that I learned. Like I remember one thing, I almost burnt down the whole neighborhood. I used to like playing with fire as a kid. I needed a whooping for those actions. And I get that your sister kid might be perfect angels. They never did anything that deserve a whooping. So in my situation, I want to. If you had a son, like I was a very angry, violent kid growing up, and this is that's just who I was, right? My question I want to ask you is, Scam, if you had a kid that almost burnt down the neighborhood, do you think that that kid should be disciplined physically at all?
No,
What you think should happen?
I think there's a pre-reserved thing. There's something that's in y'all subconscious minds that automatically clicks. Did something, beat them.
That's not what I'm asking. If your kid almost burnt down the neighborhood, what should be the discipline actions for that kid?
That's a partial question, as if it's a multiple choice. It doesn't work that way.
No, you can answer it however you want to, but the direct question is, if your kid almost burnt down the neighborhood, what should be the discipline actions for that kid?
They should be taught whatever needs to be taught so they don't do it again.
And that's why I can't wait till you have kids, because
if they're burning,
so no, here's what I want to know: how is beating them teach them not to burn the house down?
I ain't never
How
did
does
it
that teach them
again.
not to?
I ain't never do it again.
Why didn't they just shoot you? Then you really wouldn't have done it again.
So hold on, certain things.
No, how about this, Either man? Why didn't they beat you first and then tell you not to burn down the house? If it teaches you.
No, I
We're
want
gonna have a test. We're gonna have a
answer your question.
Kids.
Can I answer your question?
Sure, go ahead.
All right. Certain things deserve a certain resort. I mean, a certain consequences, right? If my mother and father would have sat down with me and said, "Hey, you know, you shouldn't have set the neighborhood and the grass and all this on fire with the gasoline. You know that's wrong." I would have just did it again. It was no consequences. Sometimes talking is not a consequences for your actions.
Consequences don't correct behavior. Who told you that?
I can't wait till you have kids, my friend.
well, I will say there's some truth to that. Yes, there's some truth to that. Just the consequence alone, which is
So
why
why do
I
you need the
often think.
consequence anyway? If
No,
your
no, you still
consequence
need
is
them.
so great, why do you need something else with it? If it's so great.
So no, and I'm just saying, and the crazy part, listen, like you brought it up earlier, a lot of white people believe this, and their kids are off the chain. I get it. If you got persecuted,
That's a rigged argument.
it's
What
not a
you're
real
doing,
argument.
okay, there's multiple things which y'all make it as an A or B. Beat them good, don't beat them bad.
No.
As if, because now they go and take the kids who they're not doing anything with, and then say, well, look, they're not beating them.
No.
They're not doing anything. They're not raising them at all. And they use them as the examples.
We understand that we have capital punishment in America, right?
Capital punishment?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
And you saying that we should get rid of it.
The people who are receiving capital punishment are all of those first-time convicted people.
Sure.
In it.
Sure.
In and out of jail.
Because
beaten half to death themselves.
The first time I had to do it, the first time they did it had to be the first time. We can't say they did it 8 times before. So I'm still trying to understand your argument, right? Because your argument is that it's no situation. I get if you was making an argument in most situations you don't have to put your hands on your kid. I agree. But you're speaking in you're speaking in an absolute that you should not do it, period. Right?
Pretty much. As close to that as possible, yes.
So you saying 99%. Tell me the 1%, because I feel like you was gonna tell me the 1%.
They're beating up somebody else, or they're coming at you and you got to defend yourself.
So we go back to Ricardo example. Your kids put their hands on you, then you rightfully can put your hands on them.
Do you have it? Yeah, well. I know what you're gonna do. You're gonna tie it into something else and beat up a 2-year-old.
No, no. I asked a simple question.
If you don't, if there's pretty much no other option. But I'm still gonna go to that parent and say, "What you been doing? Your kid is 14 and swung on you. What you got going on in them last 13 years, or why your kid is swinging on you? When most kids do not do that. That's
So
not
my
what most people are doing.
was like I hear. You know who I hear this argument the most with, Ricardo?
Who?
People who ain't got no
Who?
damn kids.
Oh, call Jay
Uh,
Speed. Ask him. Call him and
Yeah.
ask me. I got kids. I
So
had this
what you think,
conversation
Mark?
more. I had this conversation more with people who saying not to whoop kids. They have kids, and they say, you know what? This is not the way. They have children.
What you think, Mark? Oh, Mark might have stepped away. What's your stance on it, Ricardo?
well, yeah. Like I said, I think, like how you were saying earlier, yeah, I do believe that each child is different. You can't go into it every time they do something. Okay, let's get the belt. You also can't go into it every time and okay, let's just sit them down and talk. You have to kind of know your child, engage, and understand the nuances of the situation. Now, scam likely, what I'm having a hard time understanding with what you're
Mm-hmm.
saying is if you don't, in those extreme situations, or not extreme, but those situations that most people would say would necessitate, getting physical, you're saying don't do that. So my question to you is, what's the alternative?
I'm telling you this. Most of those extreme situations that is actually happening, which most people it's not. This is not what kids are doing on a daily basis. It's not. Of those, them swinging on a parent, I'm wondering where they learned that from. Where did they learn that? So technically, you taught them how to do it. Attitude reflects leadership.
But that may be true. But let's say at that point, the parent is trying to do better, whatever this is. They know that's called permissive parenting. When the parent lets it build up, and next thing you know, the child is bullying them pretty much. But what I'm saying
But
is, let's
if
say
you've
they
been bullying the
acknowledge,
child for 15 years, if you've been
but
bullying
that's
the
not
child
always.
and they swing off on you, you taught them how to do it.
No,
Is
but
that for sure always the case though? Because there's times when we've seen a child has seen another child do it at a friend's house, or they've seen something on TV. It's not always just the parent
Okay,
is doing
why?
something.
Why? Okay,
So my question
why do
to
other
you is,
kids
in
got
that
so much
situation,
influence? Okay, I want to know why other kids got more influence than a parent.
that's that's crazy that you think that. But I'm trying to understand.
No, that's the
So
example
hold
you
on,
gave.
hold on. I got you, but I'm trying to understand your thing. So your
Hmm.
kid does something, you talk to them, they do it again. What do you do next?
What was said when you talked to them, and
You
what are they
said don't.
doing?
Uh, let me give. Let me give you. I'm trying to think of something. For example, you tell your kids to clean up your room, and they
Hmm.
don't. They don't do it. What do you do next?
What are they doing at the time when they're not cleaning their room? And I just told them to clean the room.
They're doing nothing. Say they're sitting on the couch.
Get off the couch and get in there and clean your room right now.
No. What do you do
There
next?
is no. Grab them, put them in the room. But the
Oh, you
truth
grab them.
is,
Hold on.
yeah,
You grab them.
you're
Hold
not
on.
inflicting pain.
Hold on. We got it. You grab them and you put them in the room. They're
Hmm.
sitting Indian style in the room. I'm not cleaning up this room. What do you do next?
Oh yeah, you are.
I'm not.
Um, what am I gonna do?
That's a good question.
Yeah, good question. Yeah, you're just throwing wild stuff. What if this?
This is not. No. This is not wild at all. This is not wild. This is a common thing. If your child is sitting in the room and they say, scam, I'm not gonna clean up the room. What is your next action?
This is okay. Well, I'm trying to think. I can call my sister tomorrow. How many times they just literally said, no, we're not
No,
going
no,
to
no,
do it?
no, no. Don't call your sister. This is
This is what
between you.
happened.
No, this is between you and your child. Your child is sitting Indian style, and they say they're not going to clean up their room. What are you going to do, Scam?
No matter what I say, you're gonna make me beat them. So I mean,
No,
I don't
I'm
know. So,
not.
what if they
I'm
don't
just
do
trying.
this? What if this?
No,
What if?
no. This is one example. I didn't give you 5 examples. Your child is sitting in the room and they're not listening. The words is going on deaf ears. What are you going to do, Scam?
Make them clean their room.
How you gonna make them do it?
The truth is this: when I tell them to clean their room the first time and tell them to get up, they're going to get up and they're going to do what it is I asked them to do, and I won't have to inflict force to do so.
So I keep asking this question: what if they don't do it?
Then I shoot them. If we're gonna go to all these what ifs, and no matter what I do, it's gonna be what if they, what if,
It's
and
not
this
a
is
what
not what
if.
kids do, and this is what most kids don't do, then I don't know what to tell you. I'm gonna rub magic potion on their legs and gonna start in the room's gonna clean itself.
Scam likely. There's definitely a place for what you're saying. There's definitely a time to not do that.
90
That shouldn't
something,
be the that
most
shouldn't be
kids
the
are not
go-to.
defiant.
So
They're not. They do what you
right,
ask them to
but
do.
I
Or
get what
when
you're
you move
saying.
stuff and remove stuff and raise your voice, they move and they do. This
Right,
is taught
but you
behavior.
also, to your point, you just said most. So there are also those who, that's not going to work sometimes.
Ricardo,
And I
here's the
think
thing.
what he is saying is what
90,
happens when those situations arise and
no,
you exhausted all those other options.
Ricardo, here's the thing. What people do is this. Most kids don't swing on their parents. Most kids don't say no and don't do. They don't.
What? This
But
is
they make up
crazy.
these scenarios where they beat
Most
the
kids do
kids
say
all the
no to
time.
their
And this is not
parents.
what they're doing.
Most kids do say no to their parents. Eh, Matter of fact, they get to an age where that's the only word they say is no.
That means them beatings ain't working in.
No, I'm asking you.
Because the people who tell me
It
all the
sounds like it's
outrageous stuff
crazy.
are the ones that beat the kids.
It's crazy that you skating around this question.
The
I'm
people,
saying once the words are falling on deaf ears, as a man, what are you going to do? And you don't want to answer the question.
I'm going to shoot them. If we're going to what if it all the way to the point and we're going to make all these kids defective products that won't do nothing, when this is not what's happening, and the people who tell me about the worst that kids do are the beaters. The beaters are the ones who tell me all the horrible stuff about kids, what they do, not the non-beaters. That is
Again,
100% true.
That's not
again,
100%.
there's some truth to that, but you also have that subset of people. It's called permissive parenting. You also have a lot of parents who end up becoming scared of their own child.
I'm not an advocate for permissive or do nothing. Absolutely not.
So
Just because I
what?
said
No, I
don't beat
understand
them
that.
doesn't mean sit and watch them do whatever they want or neglect them.
No, I'm not saying
That
that's
God
what you're
no.
saying. I'm not saying that's what you're saying. I'm just saying there are parents who do follow that method, and at a certain point, they reach a point of no return where the child no longer respects their authority. So in those situations, there's not much you can do outside of having to go to that level, you know. Now, I get what you're saying. The other side of that is you shouldn't let it get that far. But
I'm saying
we're in a
No,
even
imperfect
beating,
society.
this is what
even
he already
beating
said. He gonna
is
grab
still
the child up. He gonna jack the child up, take the child upstairs. The child's sitting on the ground, and the child's not listening. And I guess his theory is since they're a child, Ricardo, do you got kids?
where are these non-listening kids that where is this? The only people making up these horrible scenarios are the beaters.
No, it's not. Like I said, you keep saying that like it's true. My question that I keep
The
asking
what
you,
if mafia
we're
are the
we're we're
beaters.
literally talking about a situation where beating is not in the conversation. They never beat their kids. The kids decided that they're gonna, because every child gets to a point where they rebel. Do you agree with that, Scam?
No,
Okay.
Wow. Now, scam
I
likely,
don't.
you scam likely. I know. Come on, man. There's a point when they're very young, they're going to be defined. They're going to say no. We see that even with, like, for example, I'm not trying to compare children to dogs, but even in ownerships of dogs in that situation, there's times when the dog is not going to listen, and that's not taught. They just want to do their own thing, you know.
It's
So if
interesting you
dogs are
say
thinking that way,
dogs. It's interesting you say dogs.
I'm not trying
No,
to
hold on,
get
hold on. Use your
compare the two.
example. I'm use your example.
Okay.
In the 80s, when I was growing up, going in the neighborhood, if there were loose dogs, some of those dogs were biting. Or you
Okay.
go over people's houses, there were dogs that bite. People don't raise their dogs that way no more. Smacking them around with newspapers and stuff, there's way less of that. Now when there's stray dogs, people ain't even scared of them no more. Same way with children. Violent crimes are down. Beatings are down.
Do you know why
People
violent crimes
fight.
are down?
Hmm?
Do you know
Part of
why?
it is the social side. No, a lot of it does have to do with the social side and proximity. I agree.
No, it
But
doesn't.
violent people are down.
No, let me tell you why.
Why?
Because we no longer use a cash system.
Huh?
We no longer in America use a majority cash system.
Come on, Robert, in connection with robberies,
No,
Jack and Cash.
yes, the reason we had so much violent crime is because when people can go into places, they can leave with cash. What fixed the violent crime problem is when we, as people, went to a debit and credit card system for the majority.
I can't back it up with the data statistics and whatever, but I just know that teenagers now, youngsters now, the most threatening, and I'm gonna punch you in your face, I'm gonna see you outside, are actually older people. They're more violent.
So you
Youngsters,
said, hold on.
There's some truth
less
to that
violent,
too.
way less violent than when we were in middle school.
Okay.
There's some truth to that.
The
But
words that were
again,
said, I'm gonna punch in your face, I'm gonna beat the black off you, I'm gonna say it in my face. They don't even say that stuff no more.
No, but listen, we all on this panel saying that you shouldn't beat your kids. I get you want to go to the extreme, right? Because I think it's a difference between beating and whooping your kids.
I
I
don't.
think I think when they walked outside and told you to go get a switch, they was beating you. When they pick up something and threw it at you, they was beating you.
It's the
I'm
same version of the same thing.
it's not.
Absolutely, it is.
So I've been you see I been came to we might as well move on because Scam is not gonna answer my questions. He gonna go to the stream and say now he gonna shoot the kids. And I
Mhm.
asked him, even him saying he said he believe it's a group of people that will rebel. And I asked him, what do we do with those
Yeah,
group of
that
people?
5%, that
Sure, let's go.
2%.
Five. I think it's a lot higher than 5%, but let's say 2%. How
Mm-hmm.
do we discipline the 2%?
Discipline the parents. Whatever they did that taught them to rebel, they need to reverse and go do the opposite.
And you think the rebellion comes from the parent?
9 months in the belly. You knew this kid was going to be 6, 12, 18. What was the preparation plan for the behavior for this
Perfect.
child?
That's perfect. So do you believe Adam
I'm
and
just going to
Eve?
beat him. That was the
I got you.
preparation.
I got you. Do you believe Adam and Eve rebelled because of God?
Let's get him on the panel and ask him.
All right, man. Y'all have a good night. I
oh my
appreciate
goodness.
y'all. I appreciate y'all having me tonight. Scam is
Right.
just scam is scam is being scam.
No, I'm going to ask you one question before you go. You ready?
Yep.
If you studied leadership, development, training, all that kind of stuff, motivational speaking, have you studied any of that?
Yep.
Where was corporal punishment in any of John C. Maxwell? Best leadership development, all that of all time. Where's corporal punishment at?
It's not in there.
Why?
Because John C. Maxwell talk about adults.
Have you ever read anything in leadership with children?
Yes.
Where's corporal punishment at?
I think they didn't know what they was talking about.
There you go. Why isn't it in there?
because I believe they didn't know what they was talking about.
Ephesians. Why isn't it in there?
Oh, beating is definitely in the Bible. I don't know. It literally have strictures that talks about spare the rod, you spare the
That
child,
means
right?
don't beat kid. Right. It means don't beat your kids.
No, it does not.
No, it's saying to do that.
It tells you
It's
to
It's
not
do it.
to.
doing.
No, it does not. The Bible tells you to whoop your kids. I just didn't
No, it
want to make.
doesn't.
Okay. So
Yeah,
when he
look,
basically,
there's about 4 verses in Proverbs
That
alone that
that people turned into
confirm that.
beating the kids. They turned it into
I
that.
y'all guys have a good day. Appreciate the conversation, Mike. Appreciate it, Ricardo.
No,
Hey,
here's one of them. They're talking about if you strike the kid, you're saving his life. Okay. When he's running out of oxygen, strike him. Says nothing about
oh my gosh.
yeah, people make it what they want it to be because they're gonna beat the kids anyway and
Scam
justify it.
likely. I think it sounds like you're making it what you want it to be.
You noticed development of leaders, all those books and stuff, all the anything influential, whatever. It's not corporal punishment's not in there. But then when I asked, okay, what about child development? It's not in there, but it's they didn't know what they were talking about.
Well, I get what you're saying, but again,
There's a reason it's not there.
it's not there in which one for the adults or
If corporal punishment, leadership is universal. If corporal punishment was the way, it would advocate for men to beat their wives first. Why would you skip your wife and go to the kids?
well, the thing is they're an adult, so the expectation is for it to not get to that level. A child does not have the full capacity yet, so they may react violently and they may react in extremes, whereas adults are expected to not do that. The corporal punishment version for adults is going to prison, or where they'll get beat up there, or they'll get beat up and they're killed in the street, or sorry, unalive in the street.
So you figure let's beat them up and kill them at home, which prepares them for the prison that they end up in based on corporal punishment.
Oh my God, you funny, man. No, it's just there's a form of corporal punishment for adults. It's just not called that, but most adults do something messed up, somebody to another person, somebody's got something for them.
That is actually one of the very problems.
How
and
so?
It shouldn't be the problem at home. Where did they learn that when you don't get the results you want or you don't hear what you want, it's time to click a button and start swinging on somebody? The people who are administering street corporal punishment, police brutality, where did this come? Where did they learn this very behavior?
Well, remember, it's not just the street; it's also the judicial system as well, and you have to have some type of punishment in place for there to be a functioning society. So I was just saying, making that comparison because, yeah, there's an adult's parents is not coming in and like they're a child, but there's systems in place that essentially do the same thing, not literally, but they operate in a similar fashion.
Let's take black men. How has the judicial system been favorable? Has it developed the better black men, or is it black men who go into that judicial system? Do they come out as better and more disciplined people?
Well, no, but let me say this. Hold on, let me say this. The judicial system is very flawed. The majority of it's flawed. To your point, it is. But that part about the punishment part, when they get the right person, it's understandable, and it's not. It's. I'll just say it's understandable.
Okay.
What did you say?
Okay, this is what I'm saying. There's a 16, 17-year-old. He's committing crimes, violent crimes. I could argue that he learned them from, well, I know where he learned it from. I really do know. But let's say he didn't know no better. and he committed violent crimes. They take him and put him into the system. Does he come out and become the president of the United States? Or is there a high percentage that he'll be back in 6 months?
Well, again, yeah. There's a chance he'll be back. There's a chance he'll be back.
What is that chance?
I don't know. I can't say specifically, but
highly likely. Most criminals who commit major violent crimes is not their first one. Most people who go in the prison system go back, making it ineffective.
But again, at
so
the
if
same
consequences
time,
worked, and these type corporal punishment, punish, severe consequences work, it would produce the best people. But our best people are the ones who don't go to jail and prison.
Well, number one, the issue with that is
more disciplined people.
Hold on. Well, sometimes it does produce more disciplined and better people. Number one.
Okay, hold on. If it produces more disciplined and better people, why not send your kids there when they're 8 and 12? Just drop them off.
They do. It's called scare straight. No, I'm just fucking. Well, I'm kind of joking, but there's some truth to that. They do. They call it scare straight. But what I'm saying is, the judicial systems, if they really wanted to focus on reform or reforming the actual criminal, then they could, and that recidivism rate would decrease, to your point.
Mm-hmm.
But they're not. That's not the focus. The focus is supposed to be ensuring the public's safety. So you remove the person who's committing the violent crime. The whole point is to take them out of the ability to harm other people, not to reform them. So we have to start from that premise. Otherwise, it's not what's happening in real life.
Yeah, it goes deeper, but violent crime is a taught behavior, and it's accelerated when you put them in a very violent crime environment, such as prison. And beating, yelling at kids, and sending them to their room is nothing but the same very thing of police beating them and putting them in solitary confinement or telling them to go back to their cell. It's the same thing.
Right, but here's the thing. Some of those prisoners, some of that behavior warrants that, is what I'm saying. So, number one, and then again, number two, some people do go to prison and they become better people, believe it or not. They'll get involved, they'll start reading, they'll start changing their ways, they'll get involved with some people that act as mentors towards them. So it's not always this thing where they come out crazy and, more insane and deranged. Sometimes they actually see the error in their ways.
I got you. So here's what I want people to do. Take their 5 and 7-year-olds, since prison is the system and corporal punishment is the way. Beat them, send them to a room, and shame, neglect, and abuse. Since it's effective, don't wait for them to rob a liquor store or knock somebody's head off. When they're 8 and 12, just take them to jail and drop them off for 6 months. So when they come back, they're super disciplined and focused. Let's just do that. Or let's start administering that at home. Or let's just beat them before they act up, because it teaches them so much. Why wait till they act up? Why not just beat them first?
If you do it first, that defeats the purpose, because you don't have any foundation. It wouldn't be a consequence. It would just be abuse. But the thing is, again, you have a point. It's not, that shouldn't be the go-to. And I think what's happened is so many people have gone about doing it the wrong way. They do it out of, number one, emotion. I've seen a lot of that, a lot of emotional parents. And they really take it overboard and they get really emotional about it. They do it out of anger. And it gives it more of a, it takes the effect away, and it takes the whole purpose away. So you have a point there, but again, there's going to be times where parent or a child is going to challenge the parent. That's just going to be what it is. That's never. It may not be every situation, but there are going to be those one-offs where that's going to happen. And if you try to talk to them, there's a good chance it's not going to work. That's all. That's all we're saying.
So I don't get it. We got dudes that can talk to women all day. We got people who can talk on panels and get thousands of subscribers. We got people who can sell insurance all across the nation. We got people who can be motivational speakers. Say they're having a meeting at 7:00 and have the hallway filled by 6:30. They can do all this talking. The number one thing that we do as humans, communicate, is talking. But they can't talk to a 4-year-old, a 6-year-old, an 8-year-old, and you knew they were going to be 4, 6, and 8. And there are professionals who've been doing this for years, talking to kids. There are people who are doing this, who do it for a living, but somehow it can't be done unless you're swinging a belt. I don't buy it. And they go to school daily, and the teacher of the year doesn't have big swole arms from swinging paddles. Teacher of the year talks, and she was even a female with a soft voice.
Well, they used to, but go ahead.
But somehow, yeah, when I was a teacher, I taught 4th grade. Teacher of the year was 5th grade. She didn't talk loud. She had 28 kids in her classroom, where we only had like 21. Didn't talk loud, didn't swing on nobody, none of that. The class was in order. Nobody got snubbed. Nobody. No black eyes, no missing teeth.
All right, and that's good. But the thing that's being left out, though, is that.
And hold on, one more thing. These kids were getting beat out of them at home, and they were acting worse at home than they were in her classroom.
Right. But that's the point. The reason why they weren't doing that in the classroom, why they were quote unquote, behaved in the classroom, it wasn't because of necessarily the teacher was, this knew what they're doing. Not to say that they didn't, because I don't know.
It absolutely was that, because these are the same kids, and they go to another classroom, and and you see them act like animals.
Okay, but there's already a check and balances put in place at home. So
no, there wasn't. No, absolutely not. This was the hood. This was the underhood. The home.
Didn't you just say they were getting? I don't want to say beat, but that's the word you used. Didn't you say that was happening in their home?
Beyond measure, yes.
So that's what I'm saying.
The beating was the starting point, what they had going on.
If the parent was to get a call saying, hey, your child did this and such teacher, they're likely to know that and, pull back on that behavior. So there's already a mechanism in place.
She didn't make phone calls home. She didn't make phone calls. The other one, who they told me also to talk to, the 3rd grade teacher, was teacher of the year prior, didn't make phone calls, no write-ups, barely ever. Maybe 1 or 2 or 3 in the whole year.
And these were, this isn't making sense. You're saying these were 3rd and 5th grade teachers that didn't have to do any really discipline of the child. These children that you're saying were coming from the hood, crazy environments.
Mm-hmm. Yep, this goes on in every major city.
What that sounds like to me is they let the children get away with a lot in class.
Nope.
Because
that class was completely silent. Nope.
Because they didn't go over. They didn't discipline them. The children like, oh, okay, well, let's vote her teacher of the year.
Nope. You go in that classroom, it was in order. There was a reason they were teacher of the year. And the thing that I asked both of them when I talked to them, the thing that they said is, hey, we've been doing this 12 years. Other one, I've been doing this amount of time. and then sat down and talked to me. Principal told me this, and I didn't believe it. These
This
kids
sounds
do not respect consequences. She told me that more than once. They don't. She said if you knew what they really got going on in their regular lives, they live in consequence.
this sounds like the plot to a movie called To Serve with Love. That's what this sounds like.
I'm telling you
Or
this
Punctured with
reality.
Love.
Whatever city you live in, there's a school right up the street that this is exactly what it is. Go talk to the teacher of the year in the elementary school and ask them what's going on and how this. And it was a lesson I wish I would have learned more back then. Principal is
I get
trying
what
to.
you're saying. I get what you're saying, Skin Likely, but there's a lot of factors that's being left out here. I can tell.
Yeah, there's
I
a
can
lot of
tell
the
they're
hows
being
and
left out.
whats. Yeah, I'm leaving the factors, but the how and what is this? Just like on the panels where people talk about these women's are out of control, women out of control, women out of control. But there's a dude who can walk up, step, and talk to them, and they don't act this way. Or there's just a reason they act this way, how they were brought up, how you talk to them, what type of energy you give. Kids are kids. They act like kids, and a lot of stuff is very consistent, though there are a few altering personalities. But there's something that can be said and they act this way, or there's something that can be done and they act that way. That's everyone. When they do this, when this happens, there's so many behaviors that actually don't even need to be corrected. Every time somebody does something, it doesn't mean, oh, you did this, get them. A lot of time they correct it on their own in the growing process. But there's all this conditioning. When they do this, hit them, pop them, smack them, shoot them. And it's not even teaching the very thing it's supposed to be teaching them. And in their mind, they're thinking, all right, if I do this, I'm going to get hit. They don't even know why they're not doing what they're doing, because the message of getting hit overshadowed everything else. Or all the fear from the parents. If I don't smack them, they're going to run in the street. But all up the street, there's no kids jumping in the street getting hit by trucks. Where are the dead kids at?
Yeah. But to be fair, you did acknowledge that there was a condition where if the child did put their hands on somebody, including the parent, that it's warranted, right?
Yeah, we can throw the wildest and the wildest out there, but the people doing the beating, either they're dealing with the wildest because they taught them how to do it, or it's not happening. They're beating them for other stuff.
I hear you. I just and again,
I thought my sister was crazy when she told me in her 20s that she's not whooping kids. But at the time, I'd been military. I was in college. I was an education major. And she asked me one question. And I was started to read a lot. How to Win Friends, Influence People, leadership, John C. Maxwell stuff. She asked me, why do we whoop kids? She said, I don't want to hear because that's what somebody else did. And I couldn't answer the question. So I realized something was wrong. You might be onto something. If you don't whoop them, what are you gonna do? So you'll see. She didn't whoop him. Her husband didn't whoop him. They're way more disciplined, more positive. They think before they make decisions. They don't have the missing conscience or whatever me, my brother, my sister had. I'm like, oh,
how are you so sure of these things?
If there's one person that I do know, it's myself. I know how and why. And I remember what this taught me, what this didn't teach me, what was missing here. I remember these things. Unfortunately, trauma doesn't leave the brain. Now I've overcome and whatever, and I wasn't beat half to death and all that, but I don't know what my number was. It could have been 4 more whoopings and I wouldn't be on this panel. My sister, it could have been 6 more. Don't know. But
Well,
we're a lot better in our
again,
teenage years, our older years, and our younger years.
yeah, and that's what I'm saying. I don't know how you're gauging that. Especially when people tend to present their best around people they don't live with or they don't interact with on a daily basis.
That every
But
time you say something, it proves my point. So they're getting whooped at home, but they present their best somewhere else. So they're presenting their best the place where they're not getting whooped.
no, you said
Interesting.
they weren't getting whooped. No, I'm going off the example you used. You said they weren't getting whooped at home.
I
So
said
what
who
I'm
wasn't getting
saying
whooped at
is,
home? My
I think it was
nephews?
your nieces and nephews. Yeah.
Yeah. So you're
So
saying they behave
so
better other places?
well, that's I'm saying. A lot of people, you're going off the premise that they have certain things, attributes that are positive that came as partially as a result of not getting, that love, that type of discipline. But
Yeah,
what
they
I
ain't
was
never been.
saying is, what
They
I
ain't
was
skipped school. They ain't never been suspended. They ain't fighting, drinking, smoking. None of them
right,
things. No,
and
absolutely not. Disrespectful. None of that. A little
I get
spoiled,
that,
some mouth a couple times, but I mean, but
I
stuff
get
that's
that.
within reason.
But what I'm saying is, if the metric is, uh, that's kind of a low metric. We don't. I'm not going to speak on them because I don't know, but we don't know what people are really thinking and going through just because they don't engage in specific types of behavior. So they may
Ask them.
seem that way as if they came out well adjusted, you know, but it may be something different, especially when you don't live with them, you're not there on an everyday basis with them, or at least I'm assuming.
I
So
think at 15. Go ahead.
it can be a situation where, again, people tend to present their best foot when they're amongst newer people, or not newer people, but people that aren't their parents a lot of times.
Well, even with their parents, my sister's not getting these phone calls from the school. They're not coming home bloody fists, broke, busted eyes. Police aren't dropping them off. We have conversations. They're listening. They're talking. The things, the stuff is not happening. They're not doing these things. They're not interested in those things. They don't have any interest.
Now, are they in a suburban environment? You don't have to be
Yeah,
specific, but
the same
well, then that
neighborhood that we. I grew up in the same. Actually, I grew up. My sister lives walking distance from my parents.
well then there you go. See, this is what I think he was
I
trying to
put it this
say.
way: from '86 to '93, we lived on one side of the neighborhood. '93 on, my parents still live in that house. It's in a newer section of the same neighborhood. My sister's house is in between those two houses. So when I
Oh,
say
that's
same
good.
neighborhood, same environment, I mean same. And they spend time because the same neighborhood is about a 6-minute walk. Spend time at my parents' house.
And see, that's a good thing. That's cool. But here's the other part to it though. Like how E was saying earlier, is you have to know the situation and you have to know the specific individual. They're in an environment that's already not conducive to shooting and stabbing and all this other stuff you listed. So it's likely that it's not necessarily the fact that they weren't disciplined in that way, but they were already in an environment that was relatively stable. Now, if you have a child who's growing up in an unstable environment and there's all these various factors that are more hostile or more tempting, you're going to be the parent is going to probably be in a position at some point where they're going to have to be more likely to use that type of discipline because they're in a more extreme environment.
Well, I'll tell you this: '80s and '90s, me and my brother and sister grew up in the same neighborhood. There were two parents working. Our friends in the same neighborhood was the same environment, parents working, same suburb. My sister was more rage and would beat people up and stuff. She learned this from whooping. She'll tell you that. That's where she learned it. That's what it taught her to do. And interesting,
Yeah,
since
because a lot of
it's,
people use them
yeah,
wrong.
since it ain't but 8 people watching on the show, I can say this. You never know who's out there. I had somebody I was mentoring, still kind of do. He's 14, sister's 12 maybe. Same personality as my sister. Less environment of my sister, but same personality. Gets whoopings, gets to whatever, and lashes out in the same way, times 5. I'm watching it. And when I talk to the guardian, I can have a little bit of conversation, but I can't say all of what I want to say and how, I can't, and I don't want to break that barrier. I'm really supposed to be working with the brother. And he just said it. The whoopings don't work. He said it straight up. But her is doing a bunch of negativity. Extreme. And she's lashing out with the same very behavior.
Yeah.
Last time I talked to the guardian, I even mentioned it to her. But it's another thing along with it too. But that teaches that this is what you do and how you resolve your conflict.
It can. I agree with you. It can, because like I said earlier,
Or it teaches.
A lot of people do it out of anger, and they're doing it because they're stressed about something else. So let's say they're stressed at work, or they're stressed in their personal life. The child does something relatively small, and then they overreact. So that probably is the case, because a lot of people take
When it's
that
done
and then they
logically,
overdo it.
if it's done without emotion and logically, and people tell you, if it's taught that this is what you're supposed to do logically, then it's still the same message. Now it's logically instead of emotional, but still ends up with a different outcome. Okay, resolving conflict. One person beats you up because you pissed them off. That's emotional. Another person beats you up because you're sitting in their seat. You're sitting in my seat. Get up. It's logical, but they still beat you up, and it wasn't the way to handle the situation. They weren't emotional about it. They had logical reason. They told you 2 times, and they told you they were going to get you as soon as class is over. They beat you up for sitting in their seat.
Right, but what I'm saying is the emotional aspects of doing it. It can cause a person to overreact and do it excessively in the moment, or it can cause them to the point where it becomes abuse, or it can cause them to do it over something minor. That's what I'm saying when I say emotion.
Yeah, that's just another steroid to the problem that's already there, because it shouldn't be happening. When I say a pop of this, when people say a little bit of it ain't abuse, or okay. I was on a panel and it was a police officer saying that. He was a police officer. And I just asked him, you know what? Cool. Next time you pull me over, I'm going to just gently poke you in the eye, or I'm going to just mush you in the face a little bit. He was like, you know what? I can see it. I understand your point. Or if you get a domestic violence call, he just threw something at me and missed. He just flipped the couch over. He just got up in my face. They're not going to say, excuse me, sir, that was just a little bit, so we're leaving. Nah. We're going to work this situation out right now. You might be in handcuffs to get removed from the house. A finger in the face, or the squeezing, they do kids when you squeeze their jaw.
Yeah.
Do that to your wife. See what they charge you with. It won't be a little bit. It'll be domestic violence.
I get what you're saying, but it's, again, those two things are, I don't want to say false equivalencies, because I see where you're coming from. But those positions that you just listed in the example, those come, which implied with that is there comes an extra level of authority because of the fact that there's another level of sacrifice. So
no, it's just
go ahead.
It's still big man, big person towering over woman, or towering over the weaker person in a form of control. logical or emotional, but it's
It
actually
is.
bullying and it's actually slavery all over again.
Oh my god. Yeah. No, I mean I think that's
Slave master
extreme,
thumped his
but
wife smelling over control. Then he go beat up the black slave, beat up the actual slave, beat the kids as a matter of
you
control.
know the difference with that is that's coming out of just anger or some type of mental thing. When a parent does that to their I'll just say offspring, they're doing it because they're trying to save them or prevent something. The difference is the intention is based in something that's ultimately good. Now you do have parents that again they're doing it for other reasons, but the point of it and why a lot of parents have historically done it was based on something good. What you're talking about is somebody going on a power trip.
How do you do a bad thing based on something good? I'm gonna beat my wife for the same good reason.
That's assuming it's bad though. That's assuming it's automatically bad.
Because you know
Because
when
again,
before they,
when we look,
okay,
I was gonna say if we're gonna call that bad, we've got, and I know, well, I'm not even gonna bring that up, but go ahead, never mind.
no, in the 50s, 60s, these were the same arguments men said about domestic violence to women before they started making laws. Oh, I did it out of love. Well, I love her. I had to protect her. I had to, if I didn't do,
Oh my god,
it was all the same talking points. And now they use the
I don't
same
know
ones
about
for the
that.
kids. I'm beating the kids out of love. I'm like, well, what would you do if you hated them? Honestly. So the dude you hate because
You would
he's
ignore them. That's
no,
a
because the
parent that
dude you
doesn't love
hate at
really hates
work,
their child.
no, the gangs against the other gangs that hate each other, they beat each other up and they shoot each other. Or people fighting in the parking lot after school. I don't think they're doing it out of love. But you tell the
Right,
kids you beat
because
on them out
there's
of love. Huh?
right
Well, what
because
is
there's
hate?
a that's again the motive is different.
Well, what do you do on your wedding night if you beat the kids out of love? What do you do with your wife on your wedding night?
Oh my gosh, man.
This is the stuff that kids are supposed to process and make sense out of. I'm beating on you because I love you. Then they get in an argument with their friend over a quarter and they beat them up. And then they get in trouble. And like you taught them to do that.
The argument over the quarter wouldn't be because, well, first of all, again, if we're going to compare a child doing something that they quote unquote seen from an adult, I really dislike that because
Hmm.
an adult has more responsibility, therefore they are granted more authority.
How do you teach
So
kids to be responsible?
hold on. So that extra authority, it gives them it within the realm of morality. It gives them more room to move around.
But it's
But
immoral itself.
not necessarily. Like for example, a parent can drink. They can drink alcohol, but just because I can drink it and you saw me drinking doesn't mean the 8-year-old can.
Do you know the
So
easiest way to teach your kids not to drink, smoke, cut, stab, and steal?
it's to not do it. I get that.
There you go.
But there are certain situations where some of those things are for adults and that they're gonna happen. That's life. Drinking is not necessarily bad, for example. But again, you wouldn't give your child a keg of beer and say, "Okay, go to town" or whatever, because the they're not there yet, you know.
Hmm.
So it's a false equivalency to say, well, okay, my parent hit me or whatever, so now I'm gonna go hit everybody else. Or my
Why
parent
not?
drunk some liquor, now I'm about to start drinking.
Okay. Fruits and vegetables and water are good, but you do give those to the kids. Alcohol, you're saying is good, but you don't give it to the kids.
I didn't say it was good. I said it can be it's not bad. Let me say
It
that.
isn't?
It's not necessarily bad. I don't drink, but it's not necessarily bad if as long as a person knows what they're doing. Because we're going to say alcohol is bad off the rip. We can say there's a whole bunch of stuff that can fit under that list.
There's a reason I don't drink, and it's alcohol is over there
I
on the
don't
bad
either.
side. Yeah, it's because it's over there on the bad side. Running red lights is bad. I do that. I ain't gonna lie. I'm still ain't gonna sit. Ain't gonna sit here and tell you it's not bad. It's not the thing to do, but I do it.
Right. I don't understand. This is crazy. Alcohol is not bad in and of itself. So
Why not give it to the kids then?
Well, that's why I said it in and of itself. Because again, if you're an adult and you have a sip of wine here and there, I don't do that. But I can understand somebody doing it, relieve the body, it's stress, whatever. But if you're trying to give it to a child,
5 minutes before the Super Bowl, you start middle linebacker. Would you drink alcohol?
I wouldn't drink, period. So no. But
there's a reason. I don't drink either, and let's be real. There's a reason, other than me being cheap. But I don't drink because it's bad.
Okay, so let me ask you this: outside of, well, let me just ask you straight up: what makes it bad outside of getting drunk?
The effect weakens your immune system, alters your thinking, alters your cognitive skills.
Now, you do know there's certain wines and things of that nature that are beneficial for the body, right?
Dehydration alters cognitive skills, and
you do know there's certain
weakens immune system. Wine too.
Right, but you do know there's certain wines. You do know there's certain wines that can be beneficial for the human body, right?
You can find those same substances in something else without the alcohol and probably get a better effect without those three things that are bad. Grape juice, water.
So would you say eating pizza is bad then?
Huh?
Would you say eating a slice of pizza is bad?
Yes. White bread, sugar into the bloodstream. Most of the time in America, it's fake sugar, fake bread, and pork, which has the highest rate of parasites.
Right.
It's unclean.
So
most unclean animal there is a pig. So the pepperonis.
Right, absolutely. So I'm assuming you only eat fruits and vegetables and salad and whatnot.
I'm a healthy eater. I'm gonna say I score an A- or a B on that test. I don't get on the internet and say I don't eat bad food. Not gonna do it.
Right. Okay. So on those days where you do eat those things, is it necessarily, does that make the food necessarily bad? Not in the sense of what it's made out of, but from the sense that it fulfills a specific purpose. Because what I'm trying to get to is that if we're going off of the logic you're using, anything can be considered bad. I have a chair in the living room. If I turn the light off and I bump into the chair is bad. It's the monster. It's the villain. It's the villain in that moment.
Not that, but what is something? What does it do, and what's the whole intentions or whatever? What, why, and how? When you put all that together, you know when something's good or bad. Because let's be real. There'll be people saying, having 6 wives is cool. You can eventually start bending morals to fit what people want to do or what they're going to do. That can always happen. And people can even start bending Bible. People will
You
do
can
that.
also tighten them up. You can also tighten morals up to get certain outcomes and make things too autocratic.
Imbalanced, yes. But we can't pretend like something isn't something that we know that it is. The pizza is a pizza. We know that. A beer is a beer. Read the back of the label and tell you what it is and what's in it and what it does. Most of those things are not good for the human body, and we know it. So those are
Yeah,
the things that
that's
are what
true.
they are. If beating
There's truth
kids
to
was the
that.
way, why don't we beat adults? What is it about a kid? And it's something I also don't get. Women who've been beat on got to get therapy, trauma sessions, counseling, police removal, court orders, and eventually medication. Those are the effects. And somehow we think a 2 year old, a 4 year old, and a 6 year old, there's no effect and it's making them a better person.
Well, like I said earlier, adults do get quote unquote beat. They do get a form of corporal punishment. It may not be what people call it, but it is, and it's actually worse than quote unquote corporal punishment a lot of times. And that's the whole point of a lot of people using corporal punishment is to prevent them from having to deal with that worse once they get older. When a
I think
person is
it's more
growing up,
preparing them for it.
hold on, let me just say this: when a person is growing up and they run amok or they're wherever and they have that mindset as an adult, there's not going to be a parent to pull them to the side and try and reason it. They're just going to get their life ended or end up in prison or something worse, you know?
Well, that's like saying drugs are bad. So I want to keep you off drugs. So I'm gonna give you drugs when you're 4, 6, and 7. I'm gonna
No,
give you
it's
the
not
very
like that.
thing that you're supposed to be trying to get away from. Everybody take a sniff.
No, it's not. It's not.
Beating is not the thing. I don't want my
Funny,
daughter to
man.
get beat on by her husband, but I'm the father. I'm supposed to be the protector, and I'm a beater. How that makes
No,
sense?
no.
So if
It
I'm
doesn't,
beating
because
her at
that's not
home
what I
as her
said.
father, and then she marries an abusive man and says, "Oh, he's doing it out of love," how am I argue against it? How am I
Okay,
tell her to go
now
get a
we can work with that.
protector when I was
That's a
beaten?
better. Right, I can give you that. Well, again, if the if the father is, I'll just say disciplined, and then she's getting whatever with the husband, if you really, it's so crazy. I can't
Ricardo,
believe I'm arguing this.
Ricardo, here's the deal. I'm just being honest.
Okay.
How old are you? Just curious.
I'm of a certain age.
No, I don't know if you're young. You could be 47, 26. I have no clue.
I'm all the ages in one. Let's just say that.
One day, if you were able to eliminate and erase everything that you knew and then see this from a new set of lenses as it really is, you would change your mind on corporal punishment. I didn't come to this conclusion overnight,
Well, yeah, no,
but I
I
did know when I
agree.
was growing up. One thing I did know when I was growing up, I knew something was wrong. And I didn't have some horrible, traumatized, whatever child. I mean, but I do know stuff could have been better. I knew something was wrong that I didn't understand what was. And the older I get, the more I learn stuff about me and then about systems and how to teach, train, develop, put systems together, hows and whys. The more that I see that it's one of the most backwards things that keeps getting taught.
So let me
It's
ask you this.
absolutely backwards.
Let me ask you this. Was there a situation where you felt like it was, well, every situation felt like it was unwarranted when you were growing up, based on what you're saying, but was there a specific situation that stuck out?
Yeah, a couple of them.
Okay. So again, and I noticed this is another thing I noticed. Um,
A few of them. Yeah. My sister and brother
so
told me something that stuck out to them.
okay. So one of the things that I've noticed from Scam Likely is that well, I don't want to go there. I don't want to get
No,
personal.
you can. You can say things as they are. I don't get it. I'm not sensitive.
Well, I was just gonna say that I noticed you seem like the type of person that when something happens, and then you look back on it, you tend to overcorrect. Would you say that's accurate?
Overcorrect.
Yeah. So you go to the other extreme.
In a conversation, I'll go to extremes to show people the picture.
Well, like for example, like with this
That's
situation.
because how the conversations are so unbalanced or they're fixated on one thing. I have to do an extreme to for people to actually see the picture that's being given.
No, I get the
Like being a
examples. I
wife,
get that.
I have
No,
to
I
go to
get
the
the
extreme.
examples.
Oh, okay, I got you.
I'm more so speaking on terms of your philosophy
Oh,
after you reflect on something. I
I'll say
notice
this:
when you.
with corporal punishment, you say overcorrection. There's times I had to talk to my nephews, or I'm around and there's something whatever going on. I'm not a yeah. It doesn't mean I'm gonna be nice.
Mhm.
Not beaten doesn't mean you have to be nice and gentle and all that. You can be direct, or you can administer a consequence, but it's not supposed to be get them, get them, get them. I'm gonna get you for this. It's supposed to be correction. Sometimes it's not even a consequence; it's a conversation. Hey man, what we got going on? Look at this. Tell me what we got going on here. Like I remember my nephew was a teenager and he was supposed to clean up the upstairs room. I was living in Northern Virginia. I was coming down for the weekend. And he was tasked with cleaning up the room or whatever, because he does building and doing this bunch of engineering stuff. He's Mr. Genius. And the stuff was all over the place. I go home, my mom is fussing at him, talking about, hey, you're supposed to have this done. And it's like, get it done. And he moves like three things and then tries to go home, to walk home to my sister's house. So I called over there. Hey, bro, you got 3 minutes to get here. And matter of fact, it's cold outside. You don't even put a shirt on. Come as you are. 3 minutes. And just hung up. He was there in 3 minutes with t-shirt. And I just walked on upstairs. Look at this room. Look at it. You see a problem? I just asked him, explain this to me. I want you to explain. I want you to sell me on how clean it is. Just let's talk about it. He got the point. I didn't have to really say much. He corrected it. I didn't have
Now,
all this extra stuff.
was that the only time that happened?
Other times, pretty much just got to say a few things, and they like all these kids saying I ain't doing this, nigga. That's not what they're doing. They're not. I run this house. Ain't no
For the
8,
most part.
7-year-olds doing that.
For the most part, you're right. You're right for the most part.
Or by the time I stand up, come here. By the time I just say, hey man, come here. By the time just to look, they're not doing this stuff. They're not.
In most cases, no. But again, they're
making up
outliers.
these kids that are doing this outrageous stuff that aren't doing it. And now 1, 2, and 3-year-olds, those are babies.
Well, yeah, at that point, they're not even in the
people are taking 2-year-old throwing a toy across the room personal. They're 2.
Yeah, that's too much. Yeah, I agree with that. And
so you got to pop them in your teacher. They're 2.
That goes back to what I was saying earlier. You got a lot of people that overdo it and take it too far. But Yeah, there's an age. At that age, that's gonna cause damage. Psychological damage.
Mhm. There's more. There's so much psycho. This is what a lot of the therapists and all of them say, and I believe it because as I get older, I'm starting to notice more of how it's affecting people, more and more and more and more and more and more. But there's so much damage that's caused that we don't even know is there. Um, I heard that yelling causes more damage even than corporal punishment, but usually they run together because when you get beat, somebody's yelling at you. But I do notice about yelling is when you yell at kids, if you're yelling at a level of 4 on the regular, their brain automatically adjusts that 4 is now normal. So they won't hear anything until you get to 6 now. Then when you yell them at 6, eventually it gets to where it's 8, and eventually the yelling don't mean nothing no more. I know some teenagers right now dealing with that right now. I go over there, it's yelling, barking, whatever. They don't even hear it. And they're just looking at her like, oh, really? Mm-hmm. Come here. Why? They don't even hear it.
Well, again,
It's also ineffective.
At that point, if they're no longer hearing it, then it's time for the next step.
It's not a time for the next thing. You can't charge people consequences for your bad leadership. That makes it worse. I didn't properly educate. I'm not giving positive reinforcement. I'm not listening to you as a child. I'm not really doing this. But then when you do something bad, I'm first to jump up on it as beating time. Get them time. I'm taking your stuff. Everything now is negative, and it kills their self-esteem and their spirit.
You are absolutely right about that. That's a very big issue I've seen personally. Like I said, a lot of parents who, like you were just saying, they won't say anything positive about what's going on, or they'll brush it off. Oh, okay, that's cool. But then when they do something quote unquote negative, then they go off. And yeah. So I've definitely seen that. I do agree that is an issue.
Yeah, if you saw this whole picture, really saw it all, but also saw the positive reinforcement, the influential side, the other side. And I'm not saying be on, come here, little Johnny. I never say that. Nah. Nephew does some buster stuff. Come here, bro.
Yeah.
We're going to have a conversation. Oh, it's going to get corrected. It's going to get corrected right now. And I'm not going to be the one to correct. You are. And I got all day. Hey, if my sister ever told me, hey, man, get him. Oh, it's on. I don't got to put hands on them. But they're going to do what it is that I ask them to do.
And that's the thing. You got that relationship with them where they're not going to, it sounds like they're not going to question you. They're going to fall in line.
Nope.
And that's good. That's the point that ideally every parent would be at. But
when they have that, it's a few things that's known. One, even my uncle, favorite uncle when we was growing up, most he may do was smacking us, but we was boys, and then we play fight and stuff too. So we go punching at him, whatever, he tackle us, beat us, But if we was out of line, he didn't have to do all this. I'm gonna get you, beat you. He might, and sometimes he'll say he'll do it, but he's not gonna do it. But when he talks to you, you're gonna be listening, and he's gonna show you what's wrong, and you're gonna be the one to correct it. That's something that he would do. If it'll be funny later, but he had a level of influence and how to working with us how we were. Here's one he got me with. I found out that he was adopted by blood because he's really my dad's cousin and not blood brother. And I'm like 6 or 7. And I'm just like, adopted. I mean, I'm with a kid mindset. I don't know this stuff. Adopted. Wow. And one day he said something. I told him, man, so you're not my real uncle. You're adopted.
Hey.
He's like, oh, okay, I got you. Oh, that's cool. Then it's like, we're going fishing tomorrow. We're going to do this tomorrow. Oh, for real? Oh, but you know what? I'm not your real uncle, so you can't go. Oh man,
That's
we're
gonna
gonna do
hurt
that.
more
Oh, but you know what? I think you need to ask one of your real uncles. And eventually I'm crying and I'm mad. How come you did it? Eventually he just talk to me. Like, do you get it? Yes, I get it.
Yeah. That'll work most cases, yeah.
I needed to get it. But all it was, and then he told me, he's like, hey man, that hurt. Adopted is not something, but then he understand, you know what? He didn't know. He's the youngest. I didn't know that what I was saying had that effect. I was 7. But he thought that I'm saying it to be mean. It's like, no, I'm just adopted. I don't know. Just saying, I'm 7-year-old, But it didn't have to be, I'm beating you for saying this. What's that going to do?
Oh, yeah, that
Teaches
would have been
me is
overreaction.
if I got beat for saying it, all it tells me is if I say this, I get beat. That's all I learned. But I don't learn the effect that this is what you're saying when you're saying this.
Now, if you
Blood
had
doesn't
said,
matter. I'm your uncle and I got your back. We're a family. I wouldn't have got that point. I actually would have been more mad.
now if you had said, man, shut the F up or something like that while he was talking, what would have happened there?
Snatched up.
And see, that's what I'm saying. See,
I never said that.
No, I know.
Like people who act like this is what they're not doing this. They throw the what ifs out there, but it's not what kids are doing on Tuesdays, Fridays, and Saturdays. They're not.
Okay, all right.
No, Ricardo,
I've seen it,
go to
but
Walmart.
okay.
When was the last time in Walmart and grocery store you seen some kid do this?
It's rare. Like I said, you're right. It is very rare, but it does happen.
No, I'm not saying stuff doesn't happen. Bad parenting is across the board in different ways. Negligent, lazy parenting, disrespectful parenting, negligent, too soft, let anything fly. It's all kind of bad parenting out there.
Yeah.
Tired parenting. Yeah, that's one. Tired parenting.
Yeah, that's like negligent. Yeah.
I understand it, but it's still a form. It's slight negligence. You burnt out, he burnt out, or you and your spouse, you burnt out, she burnt out. Something's going on. All right, man, here, go and play the video game. Man, you know what? Go, whatever.
Yeah.
I'll deal with this tomorrow. It exists.
Yeah, it does. I mean, I get you. I mean, you made a lot of good points, and like I said, I do largely agree with you. I do largely agree. You got a lot of in most cases, it shouldn't, and it won't go that far.
Mm-hmm.
And it won't need to get to be all that. Most of the time, there's outliers.
Yeah. If I have children, my sister took anger management when my nephew might have been 1 or 2. She took it as a preventive, just, you know what, I want to be a better parent, so let me go take. And she said she learned a lot from it. Not only do I want to take it, it's something I'd actually like to teach. But if I were
how old was she when she first took the class?
My guess would have been 23, 24, 25.
Okay.
We were actually talking about it a week ago about anger management. But stuff like that, if I say, all right, we're having children, or I'm having children, or she's pregnant, all that, whatever, what plan am I going to create? Versus the kids are here, now I'm going to figure out how to discipline, whatever. Like, am I going to parenting class? Am I learning about the psychology and physical things of a 1, 2, 3, 4-year-old? Are me and this person who's going to be raising them actually preparing for temper tantrum, for whatever? or are we just going to deal with it and just grab a belt, start slinging it around, popping, when we were the ones supposed to have the plan for the child? My principal told all of this, said this all the time about planning, which is the biggest thing that teachers do. Classroom management and planning. If you don't have a plan for your kids, more instructional and all that, if you don't have a plan for them, they're going to have a plan for you. And you ain't going to like the plan that they got for you.
Absolutely, yeah.
So if I don't have a plan for a 2-year-old, they're going to have one for me. That bottle, that diaper is going to be all over the place. Because I didn't prepare. We didn't prepare. And should I go and administer pain to them because I didn't prepare? Because I didn't develop the proper leadership and communication?
Well, no, not at this. No, it's not at that age. But let me ask you this. So you stated earlier. Let me just ask straight up. You're against like timeout, right?
No. I'm not against timeout because it's like a lot. Okay. My philosophy is train the brain. Because I looked up a couple things, but a few times. The kid throws a toy across the room. Or the kid is sitting in the high chair and they drop something and knock the bottle or something, a toy on the floor. They say the thing to do is leave it on the floor. If they're 1-year-old, leave it on the floor for at least 1 minute. It teaches them natural consequences. Because I knocked it on the floor, now it's sitting there. And then you go pick it up and put it and give it to them. They knock it off again. If they're crying or whatever, let them cry for a minute. Their attention span is only 1 minute. So you can't don't leave it there 20 minutes. Or if they're 3 and they do something, if they get timeout for 3 minutes. That's all their attention span can hold. But it's supposed to be also like connected to what it is that they're doing. You were supposed to pick up your toys and I told you to do it. Okay, fine. No more toys. You got to go do something else. No toys. You have to show me that you can be trusted with the toys. Or if they're 10, they want to play video games. Hey, you didn't do this. All right, during video game time, you got to go and do what it is that I asked you to do. And the next time, while you're trying to sleep, nope, you're not going to sleep right now. Now, I can get military. We can do that. Oh, you're tired? Well, so am I. But you got to clean your room up now. And you still got to wake up on time tomorrow. Oh, you missed the bus. You're supposed to get up at 6:50. All right, tomorrow you're going to get up at 6:30. Oh, you missed the bus again. Cool. Saturday morning, you're getting up at 6:30, getting dressed, and knock on my door, fully dressed, ready to catch the bus on Saturday. Then you can go back to sleep.
That's fair. That's fair. Well, yeah, those are definitely, and like I said,
my daughter got a bad attitude, disrespectful. Cool. Guess who's serving dinner tonight? Matter of fact, go put your church dress on, smile, go get a menu. You're serving dinner tonight. And if you don't get it right, you're serving dinner tomorrow. Because what I want you, while you're mad, frustrated, I want you to still put a smile on your face and be able to perform. Because that's what you're going to have to do when you're older. You got to maintain, throw your emotions out the window or manage them properly and still present yourself like a professional and like a lady. But you're serving dinner tonight. You're going to present the menu. You're going to put napkins out. You're going to smile. You're going to take our plates and you're going to have a suit, your best church dress on. We're going to get this attitude out of you. If you don't do it properly, we're going to do it tomorrow. But no, I ain't got to put hands on nobody.
Yeah, those are all very good strategies.
Yeah, let's use these things as teaching lessons and development. Let's make this developmental. I told y'all to stop running in the house. but I guess y'all want to keep running. Cool. Run. Run. Don't stop. Run. So their brain, they know about running. It's in there.
So let me ask you, since you say you're not against basically those like timeouts and stuff like that, what would you say? What would you say to a parent that, let's say, they already have went off on their child and they didn't use corporal and from the time they were like 6 or 7, and what would you say to them as far as doing right or doing better or going forward for the people out there listening?
There are a couple people who I've talked to in this space. One is a female. I give you an example. There's a female who said this on a couple panels, which shout out to her for being brave enough to say it. Her oldest son is probably 22, 23 now. But when he was a kid, all the stuff you could think of. Shut up. Smack him and tell him to shut up. Beating him for doing this. Whooping here. But she said a lot of it had to do with what she had going on in her life. And he did deserve. But she didn't know. She did not know and have a fair chance as how she was doing this. This is how what she saw, what she knew. She got older and saw that it's not the way. She said she apologized to him multiple times. Says the first time she could remember, she almost couldn't get words out. All she could do is cry. Because she was almost begging for him to just be forgiving. And he's young, 20, and he's like, yeah, I forgive you. But she went back and just told the truth. Instead of keeping the pride and the control, hey, I'm a parent. I was raised this way. Or I thought it was this. I'm sorry. I made a mistake. This isn't the way. I failed. My dad told me, he's like, look, I was 19 when your brother was born. How he grew up, there was neighbors whooping. That's all people did. It wasn't even a thought. They never even had a conversation before about not whooping kids. Never heard of it. This is what you do. Not till he was in the Navy and later on, as we were already growing up, did he start hearing about punishments and other things and talking and whatever. It's like, well, let me try that. Let me try. So we were experimental. But he still didn't even know the other effects till we got even older and older. But it's like, look, that's what we did. I didn't have a fair shot to know to do something else. So I made my peace with it.
Yeah. How old were you when he told you that? Were you old enough to understand all that?
Yeah, because I know his mama, my grandmother. Wicked Witch of the West. And I'm like, you know what? Let's see who was raised by. Let's see what my mom was raised by. Could have been worse. I could have been raised by them.
Why are you calling her the Wicked Witch of the West? Why? I mean, why? You don't have to say, but like,
yeah, she was. Yeah, she was.
Strong.
Yeah, she was foul.
Wow.
Straight.
Okay.
But
normally people are very fond of their grandmothers.
Nah, not me. Not this one. If she was alive, I would have the conversation to forgive her. But she died before I realized every person that you have ever had a problem with, you forgive. But she died first, so I ain't got to worry about it.
Was it one way? Was she as equally upset with you, or was it just you just viewed her that way?
No, it's just evil. I mean, it is what it is. There was one.
I'm asking is that
I was a kid.
Did she have issues with you too before she passed, or was it just?
No, I was grown. I mean, she's just it does whatever. It was more how she was when I was a kid, and then talking to aunts, uncles, whatever. It's like, oh, this was who she really was. Like, oh, okay.
Oh, okay.
But what I've ever went to, I mean, they're grandparents, but I moved around a lot. and whatever. Okay, they're here, whatever. Didn't hate nobody, whatever. But you don't forget stuff. You don't forget negative stuff. But now I've made my peace. But then as you get older, you get wiser and whatever. And I just see these things. I see people with kids, see how kids act. I see weirdest. And I'm like, you know what? I'm going to speak about it. And people around me, people I do know, they get it. A lot of my friends believe not in corporal punishment, or they tell their own stories of how they aren't with it either. Yeah. Well, the ones who say they're for it, they're still like it's a last resort.
Yeah.
Most of them. But most of the stuff that was going on in the 80s and 90s, people aren't getting down like that really no more. It's not as common.
Right. I agree. Yeah, I think we agreed on that earlier. How you were saying the older generations, it was a lot more reactive parenting when it came to that.
The further you keep going back, eventually you're going to get to a white slave master. That's the thing. But you'll get to the men knocking their wives' heads off. You'll get to actually the form of where did this come from and who's saying that this does this and this is why I do this. You'll find a bunch of fear. You'll find a bunch of negligence, or you'll find a bunch of overreaction. And then you'll find all these weird justifications. How does a swinging a belt connect your kid's brain to running out in the street? If they're 3, why are they being unsupervised where they can run in the street? Did you do a practice drill with the kid at a 3-year-old brain of how to run and stop, where the boundaries were? Or did you just tell them like an adult, don't run in the street?
Yeah, no, you got a good point there. Good point.
But then again, I was an educator. I know you got to train the brain. You got to change the behavior, demonstrate the behavior. Go stop. What is that? Red light, green light, and have them stop at the edge of the curb. Now they've really actually been taught.
Yeah, no, you got a point. You really do have a point there.
Like, are you teaching 1-year-old, 2-year-old, 3-year-olds at the level of 1, 2, and 3? Or do you got a glass vase and dishes sitting out there, knowing a 1-year-old is going to grab stuff and bite it or throw it?
Yeah.
And then yell at them like an adult, why'd you break my glass? They're 1. They're 2. I told you. Like they understood what you said. They can't even talk to tell you. They come on.
Yeah, I've definitely seen that.
This is the stuff that we're teaching. You got to get them. You got to teach them early. Pop them. What? You're popping a kid that can't even talk.
That's called autocratic parenting. That's when it's like, yeah, you said it's more like a dictator, whereas you called it I don't necessarily agree with this, but you called it a slave master. Whereas just do what I say or I'll hit you. I don't agree with that. I don't agree with that.
That's slavery goes beyond hitting and whatever. My biggest thing that I see now is it restricts critical thinking. It doesn't do this and I'm gonna beat you. Doesn't tell you look at the best available options or ask questions and find out what you know. Whooping tells you not to ask questions indirectly. Tells you the parent's always right. You don't know nothing. Do what you're told. So employees, 40s, 50s, 60s, were they challenging the status quo and becoming more innovative? Ones who grew up in slave households? No. They go, they work, they sit in the same seat, do the same thing the way they were told until they die. Talk about why did women stay in these marriages and why do people stay and not move out their cities? It's how their brain worked. Don't go ask questions. That's bad. Why is a bad thing? You do what you're told. So people aren't going to be in Chicago saying let me look at a job in Minneapolis. Let me go see if there's a better way or a faster way to get these widgets created in this factory. Do what you're told. Asking questions is bad. Thinking is bad. And if somebody else is not doing whatever,
say
then
that
they're bad.
example again. Say that example again. I ain't get what you say.
Innovation. We're in the factory and we're putting out 3.5 units per hour. And the machine operates. We start at 12:15, run to 1:26 at AM. Where's the person saying, hey, if we do it this way, we can put out 6 of them. Or we only need one person. You know what? What if we added this? Innovation, thinking. But naturally, if you're taught as a kid, don't question why, don't ask, you're taught that obedience is best. The better person does the most of what the big person tells them to do.
Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah.
So thinking outside the box is bad. It's wrong. Asking why is wrong. Being late, bad.
Yeah.
Where nowadays, people in work don't want schedules. They want to work from home. They don't want no dress code. It's now more the opposite. Don't tell me what time I got to be to work. Don't tell me what and what. Just tell me what you need done, and I'll figure out a way to. That's how the younger generation operates. It's way more efficient.
Yeah, you're right about that. There is a difference there. But you're not just putting it with corporal punishment, right? There's other factors that go with that.
Oh yeah. But I'm doing it more to show the thinking part.
Yeah,
Imagine your 12-year-old doesn't come to you with problems. They don't ask you why and how, because you taught them it was disrespectful.
That's powerful.
Or you whooped them 3 days ago, and then you told them, I'm your protector. Come to me when you're having a problem. How to make, nah. My brain associates you with pain. I want to talk to you. I want to go outside. I don't want to come back. So if I tell you something's going on at school, what if you receive it the wrong way and think I'm being bad? I'm gonna get whooped again. Or if I'm struggling in class, why would I tell you that? I need some help with my homework. And you whooped me when I got a D last time. Nope. I'm a cheat. I'm a scam. Because you told me whooping is hell. I'm bad. I'm fearful of that. So I'm gonna do anything to get away from it. Hide a report card, cheat, scam, steal.
Yeah, I can definitely see that, becoming a problem.
Go ask some of your people, some of your friends, some people you know. Ask them, corporal punishment or not. It's getting to be where it's at least like 1 out of 5 that says they don't do it at all. But you see a lot of people getting away from it.
Yeah, I was at the beach, and this was a while ago, a few years ago, but I saw like a child. It was like a little girl acting up, and her mother was just like going off on it. Like, it was really bad.
Kills her spirit. Yeah, spirit killing.
Yeah, that's what it looked like. Yeah, and she was like dragging her back to the car and all that stuff. And I was like, I didn't think whatever she did. I'm like, it couldn't have been that bad to do all that, So it just kind of made me think about that. How some people do, like I said, like, it can be a bad thing.
Yes, it's other people. There's some, well, that's what they deserve. Where do people learn that from? That's the obedient kid who was whooped and told that that's what he deserved. So some kid over there is getting snatched up. They must have done something bad and they deserve to get beat on. Another kid saying, "Kid, you better run," because all they know is it's fearful. Is it's fear and it's pain. Get away. Yeah, it goes deep. But I wish one by one, I could start talking to more parents and get them to see it my way. And I hear it all. Well, you don't got kids. Well, if you don't beat them, they're gonna do that. I heard it all.
Do you plan on having any?
I got to get the wife first. I got to stop dusting.
So you do.
Probably
Okay.
a couple of monsters. I'll just be an old parent,
Well,
but young and healthy, so I'll be good. Wise parent.
I was just gonna say, like, it sounds like you already have a good foundation and a lot of experience with it, so it'll probably be a lot better and smoother for everybody.
And Coach Ferg in the chat, I do talk to the parents. Absolutely. I talk to anyone willing to listen. I went 1-on-6 on plenty even dust panels. Yeah, I'm about that. I'm about it.
Coach Ferg, what do you think about it? Put your thoughts in the chat, Coach Ferg.
Yeah, I'm on sleep. Have groups and make the change. I can look into that. But I'll put it this way. There are things that I do, and there are things that I do off and on. I'm about what I talk about. I'm not just a talker. But talking is the very thing. It influences people to see it the other way. That's how to do it. But no, I'm about that.
Coach Ferg, are you for it? Are you for it or against it?
Me and Coach Ferg had the combo. It's frustrating.
You talked to him about it before?
He won't whoop his own, but he says other people need it.
Oh, that's funny.
I'm more like, it doesn't work. The more you look at it, it does more damage, and it fictionally tells parents that I whooped them and his behavior stopped, therefore I did what I was supposed to do.
I can see that. Yeah, I can definitely see
Versus
that.
I really changed this person, I had them think a certain way. And I influenced this person the right way. I don't even have to think about a belt.
Yeah, I can see that.
Yeah, even my friend, I actually need to talk to him. He's a behavior and psychology person. I just knew. I was like, man, let me ask him. I text him, ask him, because I know he got a son. His son is 15 now. What's your thought on whooping kids or whatever? He said, for what? His reply was, for what? You don't need to. That was a message he texted me back. Even this Colombian girl I know, actually met in Medellin, in Colombia. She said she had a mentor. She had her son, and she spanked him till he's about just close to 2. And her mentor said, you don't need to spank your kids. You need to speak to your kids. And then talked to her for a while. And then she realized trauma and stuff she had from her mom used to spank her with a shoe. And remembers, like, every time she remembers in her brain every time that the whole fear when her mom is taking her shoe off. She's actually crying telling me this.
That sounds like abuse. But I know to you, I get what you. I know, but that sounds like it's another level.
Yeah, what it is I'll say it. It's not, well, I only hit you 5 times. Well, it didn't hurt so bad because I got hit by 75 times. The effect is the effect. But she's like, hey, her son doesn't spank him, doesn't need to. But she's glad the mentor told her that. She don't have no problems on her son. He's probably what, 16, 17 now? Yeah. Yeah. Anyway, I'm about to call it a night. Glad I ain't got to get up early tomorrow. Got to run in the hot sun and got other good plans. But y'all have a good night. Good night to the people who are still awake. Good night to the people who are asleep. Best.
All right.
Peace out. I'll see you around, Ricardo.
All right, good. Hey, Maya, are you there?